What? Fight night? Yes, fight night, shawty. Garcia, Spence Garcia, welterweight, unification. It's going down. Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, you're listening to World Combat Sports. Welcome and good evening. It's Saturday, and you know what it is. It's a PBC. It's a PPV. Yeah. We've finally been waiting for this, man. It's live. It's live. You know what it is. Errol Spence Jr., Danny Garcia. We can't say both fighters undefeated, but we can say one of them is. Errol Spence is still undefeated, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We can say that shit right there. We definitely can say that, but we can't say both of them. Garcia's 36-2, 21 knockouts, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to give Garcia his credit. You know, he lost to two big names in his career. Those are official losses. Official. Spence is 26-0, 21 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? A rising star trying to establish himself as one of the best to ever do it. He has a long ways to go, but he's getting there. Danny Garcia resume is pretty thorough. You know what I'm saying? 2-division champion. So right now, if we had to say anything, you know, Danny Garcia is a multi-division champion. Where he goes from here, we don't know. But first, he needs to get this victory, you know, via Errol Spence. And Errol Spence need to get the victory over Danny Garcia. Both of them set themselves up for a whole nother dimension when it comes to their boxing career. It sends Danny Garcia into a whole nother stratosphere if, by chance, he doesn't have to give Errol Spence a rematch. But we know how that goes, right? There's no way that he's getting away without giving him a rematch, people. That's just fact. Let me get to the live chat. You know what it is. Mr. 21 Strong in the building. What is good, man? The first in the building tonight. We're just waiting for everything to kick off. You know, they had the prelims earlier. Derek James was in full blast, you know, working with multiple fighters. That's how I usually go for those of you that may not know. You know, he's just not coming there to work the corner of Spence. He has several other fighters he's working the corner of anyway. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully everybody's doing great. Let me pop some questions out there for you. I'm not going to ask you what's your prediction. You know, there's plenty of people that want to talk about what's the prediction. I want to ask you this, though. I want your honest opinion for those of you that's in the building. Looking at the lead up of Errol Spence, when they was talking to him, he was doing the promo. Asia Math in the building. What's good, man? Appreciate you pulling up, big dog. When they was doing the promo, did you all see or did you all listen attentively? Was it some type of how would I put it respectfully? Do you believe that Errol Spence's response time in his speech was a little bit slower than usual? Did you get that? Did you get that tingling sensation, that vibe that he was talking a little bit slower than usual? I'm not sure. It might have just been me, but the way his eyes looked, the way he was responding to questions during this promo that they had, did it seem any different to you? Because at first, when I was seeing it, when he was doing the virtual workout, it just seems like he was snap, pop, like he was responding, reacting to the questions asked. His dialogue was punctual, and I was like, okay, cool. But then I looked at the promo. I was like, Errol Spence just looks a little. I don't know if he was on pain meds or what, man. But his speech was just a bit groggled to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, when you know, it just seemed a little slow to me. Just let me know what you think, man. True Spence by KO. Salute to the chat. Salute to Asian Math in the building. What's good? What time are they fighting? The fight card will be jumping off real soon. The prelims has been on. You know, the prelims they've been showing for I think the last hour or 2 hours right now. You know, but what about the presser that they had with Danny Garcia? Did y'all think that Spence was giving answers in a timely manner? You know what I'm saying? Did he seem like he was responsive? You know, the right way? I'm just curious because it just seems like he was a little bit slow in his response, in his speech. It seemed like he was dragging his words just a bit. And you haven't heard me say that before. But I was just going through some film and checking out some promos with Spence just to hear a little bit more. And man, they was asking him some questions. He was like, his eyes looked like he was sleepy. Spence always had that sleepy look, but this time it just seemed just a niche that was there. Like, what's going on, my man? Like, is it cool? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Because I found out something today, which I was talking about earlier, right? It kind of got me thinking just a little bit. Errol Spence said he was ejected into a slab of pavement, concrete. That's his words from the promo. And I thought to myself, you was ejected on the pavement, so it wasn't no grass there. So your head hit the pavement from being ejected from a high-speed accident or whatever speed you was going. That kind of changes things for me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, something just doesn't seem the same with his response. He's a year older, though. I don't know what that means, a year older. Shit, if you're a year older, you should still be able to talk like how Derek James talking faster than Spence. And Derek James is like out of the sport, retired. And even him, he has that boxer's freaking language, so to speak. He seems like he's more snap pop than Errol Spence when he's answering questions. I don't know. I'm not trying to create no theory, man. I'm not trying to sit up here and create no freaking suspenseful intrigue to him and his accident. But I ain't gonna lie, that's really the first time after people were saying that he landed on some grass. People just be making up shit. He said he landed on a slab of concrete. So it makes sense on how his face was swollen up like that. You know what I mean? I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, his response time seemed a little bit off. See, this is one thing I know about boxing. Sometimes when fighters start to get that pugilistica, they still able to box to a point. You know what I'm saying? He's still young. They still able to box. But my concern is this wasn't from boxing. This is from an accident. So like I mentioned earlier, I'm not sure if the information that was put out to the public is 100% accurate with Errol Spence. I'm just curious to know, is it something that was kept confidential, not to ruin his boxing career? And if his team plan on putting him back in the ring, so they won't be held liable. But he was ejected and he hit the pavement like I thought. So that to me says it's potential that he received some type of damage to his brain or what have you. People can't say it's been a fucking year, man. Like it's a lot of people that survived car accidents that was okay and is still able to walk, but they got short-term memory loss and all this other shit that goes along with it. You know what I'm saying? But who am I, man? I'm just happy for the fight. I'm really happy for the main event. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. We ready. We ready. We're ready to see who's gonna. And once again, I'm about to get to it, but you know, I was listening to some people talk about who's gonna be pound for pound. They talking this pound for pound shit. That if Errol Spence go ahead and defeat Danny Garcia, he should be pound for pound because now he has Sean Porter. This is just puzzling to me. He has Sean Porter, Kell Brook, and they even included Mikey Garcia. They included Chris Algieri and then Danny Garcia. That's enough to put him pound for pound in front of Terrence Crawford. That's what these people were saying. But then they asked the question, like, so who you have for your pound for pound right now? They said Terrence Crawford. So you have Terrence Crawford as your pound for pound, but yet you're saying if Spence beat Garcia, he should be pound for pound in front of Crawford. Just off one opponent that just lost to Sean Porter before he went on a 2-fight win streak. That's puzzling to me. I'm serious. I don't want to say somebody on that shit, but God damn it, make some sense. God damn it, make some motherfucking sense. I'm not understanding that at all, man. Maybe somebody can help me out. I'm not understanding that shit right there. But tonight, people, we have Spence Jr. It's proven grounds. This is a huge fight. You know what I'm saying? This is a huge fight. You know, this fight right here can shake up boxing, but not like we think. It'll only shake up boxing if it wasn't a rematch clause. But I truly think it is, bro. Like, if it wasn't a rematch clause, winner take all, then we knew what we was getting next. We're going to get that Pacquiao or we're going to get that Terrence Crawford. That's only if Garcia wins. I mean, that's if Errol Spence wins. You know what I'm saying? If Errol Spence wins, I don't see no rematch. But I think if Garcia wins, it's a rematch in that motherfucker, dog. Yeah. I think it's a rematch in that motherfucker. Real talk. Grand combatant in the building. Salute to you, bro. Right now, I think Crawford is pound for pound. You know, I gotta stay. I gotta stay true to the game. I said Canelo. I think Canelo is pound for pound. And what he's been able to do, moving up in divisions. You know, fuck the franchise, and don't come with me about the clenbuterol shit. Canelo has been moving up. You know what I'm saying? He's been doing what the fuck he want to do. Even though I believe him picking out Rocky Fielding was a selective soft touch. But then he went up there and fought the multi-time world champion and Sergey Kovalev. Now he's about to face face McCallum, Callum Smith rather. He's about to first face Callum Smith, which is a legitimate title holder. He's actually the super champion, and Canelo is a secondary WBA regular champion at super middleweight. So that's legit. You know, that's legit. Plus, he fought Triple G twice. He gave him a rematch, fought him twice, even though the rematch was a little funky in between that. You know what I'm saying? Triple G got butthurt because motherfucker ate the wrong beef. You're cheating. You're cheating, Canelo. I'm not a cheater. I'm Big Drummer Show. I'm clean, Big Drummer Show. Me and Abel. Oh, nope. I fired Abel. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey. Man, you got to look at it like that, man. I gotta put Canelo Alvarez as pound for pound, dog. And then Terrence Crawford. I know Canelo has not unified a division, but he has more divisions as a champion than Terrence Crawford. He's a 4-division champion, man. So in this conversation, I ask people all the time, what really matters? What really matters? Does the amount of divisions is what matters? Or unifying the division is what matters? How long you reigned as a champion matters? How many championships you have? what really matters when it comes to determining who is your pound for pound. Hype to Beast in the building. Salute, man. He said Canelo is pound for pound king. Canelo is a cheater. He has been caught for cheating. You know what I'm saying? He has been caught. But, you know, that's past. That's gone. I mean, how long are you going to bring that up? Because I don't hear too many people talking about Mike Tyson and all the shit he did. But they just talk about, oh, man, Mike. I want to be like Mike. I always say, if you want to talk about somebody who has a damn backstory, that's Mike. Canelo, you know, he served his suspension retroactively, and then they fought. Y'all need to understand how that works, man. He served his suspension. Crawford best win is midget Gamboa. Hey, did Devin Haney stop Gamboa? So if Devin Haney didn't stop Gamboa, and Gervonta Davis did in the 12th round, you know what it is, right? Who did it better? Who did it better? Gamboa has shown that he can be tough when he chooses. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just say, you know, Gamboa was a wash. He's soft touch, Uber, freaking ragu tomato can. You can't say that. Y'all gotta let that shit go. Maybe Crawford made it look easy. Y'all ever thought about that? Maybe he just made it look too easy. And y'all don't want to give him credit to my midget Gamboa. Gamboa's tough, man. I didn't see him go down against Haney. I'm just honest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bud did it first. Shout out to D Hodges in the building. What's good, man? Real talk. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying, man. When it comes down to it, y'all have to give Gamboa his respect. Like you got to give Crawford his respect. Crawford wouldn't be talked about at the pound for pound, top of the pound for pound list if they was basing it off one fight. If they was basing it off Gamboa, he wouldn't be on there. If Crawford just would have fought in one division, he wouldn't be mentioned in the pound for pound. But he's a 3-division champion. Y'all gotta bring Vasily Lomachenko. Vasily is still on the pound for pound list with 2 losses. And did I mention he has no belts? Lomachenko has no belts. Nobody's talking about that. And he took a loss to Salido. Then he took a loss to Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, bro. Lomachenko is still on the pound for pound list, and he has no belts like his little good friend, his BFF, Alexander Usyk. Both of these motherfuckers on the damn pound for pound list because people love them for some reason. They got to keep them two up there so they can go over each other's house for dinner and say, "Hey man, I saw you on the pound for pound list. Yeah, look what we able to do. We able to goddamn campaign on the pound for pound list with no belts. Oh man, we're special. I like you, bro. Yeah, you're cool, man. Come on, they don't supposed to be on the pound for pound list. I say, damn, 100% of the time, most of the fighters you see on the pound for pound list have belts. And then some of the fighters that have belts, not on the pound for pound list. You know what I mean? Hold on for a second. I got to check and see. I'm trying to pull these fights up right quick. I don't know. A little bit of part of me is saying that this fight is going to be harder. This is going to be much difficult than people are even talking about right now. It just seems that way to me. It just seems that way to me, man. I'm looking at the whole situation and his mannerisms and everything. Something seems a niche. It just something doesn't seem right, people. Real talk. It just doesn't. Something seem off. Something just seems off. Is my boy fighting yet? Let me see if my boy fighting. Yeah, my boy Mielnicki's on deck. Yeah. Vito. I just interviewed Vito last time I was in San Diego. Shout out to Vito Mielnicki, man. White magic in the building. I'm about to call his dad up after he win this fight. Mielnicki is freaking dominating, man. He done put on some muscle too. You know, just a little bit of backstory on Vito Mielnicki, man. White magic. He's been training with Joe Goosen. He's been fighting with Joe Goosen, man. He's been picking up some trades. You can tell how he bulked up. Look at his guns now. Dude is bulked up. He's a welterweight too. For real. He done put on some size. If you look at Mielnicki, previous fights, like him when he was still in high school, you know, he had that teenage body, whatever. Graduated, and you can tell he's been lifting. You can tell he's filling out his frame a little bit more. He's looking sharp right now, man. 107 shots landed to 42. This is what I don't understand, man. Every time I see this, I just want to get some scissors. I want to get some good scissors, some sharp ones, man, some blades. When I see cats in the ring with that much hair, that shit holds weight. You feel me? That shit holds weight, man. I just want to cut that shit out. I just want to cut it off, man. I say, man, you can weave this shit back in when you're done. But goddamn it, you going in there to a fight and you want to be agile. You want to be able to move around the ring. You want to just be able to slip punches, side to side lateral movement. You think that big ass log on the back of your head is not preventing you from moving just a slap bit quicker than you would if you didn't have it? This dude has an entire baby anaconda down his back. He has a motherfucking obstacle course rope hanging down the back of his head. Come on, man. Dude. "18 years old, man. I've been watching this kid fight when he was still in high school." Oh, nice, solid 3-punch combination right there from Vito. Look how thick that freaking ponytail. I can't even call that a ponytail. I gotta call it a repelling rope. You know what I'm saying? I think this dude right here, Pulluaim, would be good if you on a hike, because basically, if someone gets stranded, all he has to do is lay down and make sure his hair is hanging off the edge, and he can pull him up. I mean, like, god damn, that motherfucker has to be at least an extra 7 pounds. Like he has to lose more weight than his body fat, because they don't take off a hair. That hair is weighed in along with his body weight. Look at that shit. Go ahead, Vito. Spark him. Joe Goosen right there in Mielnicki's corner. There goes Joe Goosen. Man, Mielnicki looks sharp too. Oh man, nice sharp right hook on the inside. Man, this dude got a lot of promise, man. I like how he's bouncing on his feet, man. That get that rhythm. You know, keep it moving. Head movement. There you go. He's up to 6 rounds now. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's whooping brother 30, get beat up by an 18-year-old. Hey, them teenagers know how to fight now. There's a lot of freaking martial arts and combat training out there for these youth to learn how to work those hands. And even that, you got jujitsu, man. You got all these martial artists out here. Yeah, man. Where his veteran IQ. And that's just too much hair for me, man. Not only do you have to lose weight in training camp, but do you have to lose more weight because of your damn hair. So this guy, if he's coming in welterweight 147, he had to get down to about 141 because his hair is freaking 6 pounds. God damn it. Can't nobody hold your hair up. This dude is swinging, and his ponytail, a freaking ball python, is goddamn swinging around to the front of his chest, which, how is that even within the regulations of boxing? What the fuck, dog? Look how it's getting in the way of Mielnicki throwing his punches. It's actually in the front, over the shoulder. Oh, a little bit feisty at the end. I got you. Yeah. Good fight, people. Oh, they still talking. Easy win for Mielnicki, as he step up his competition, of course. But a lot of promise in this cat. A lot of promise, man. I don't know what this guy's doing. There's a lot of people in there. Damn, I hate I missed that shit. Damn, man. I definitely would have got another interview with him, man. Shit. But I got something else in store. Michael Lewis back in the building. What's good? What's good, bro? Did you bring any drink, man? Y'all didn't bring no drink, man. How y'all gonna show up to the party with no BYOB? Damn, y'all didn't bring no food, no wings, no nothing. And some of y'all cats some freeload now. Y'all just show up, goddamn, cause the lights on and the door open and you hear the music and shit. Ain't nobody bring no goddamn liquid, dog. I feel you. What happens? That's the big question. What is going to happen in this fight when Spence get touched up by Danny Garcia with a good solid power punch? Can he withstand 12 rounds if he's able to get touched up by Danny Garcia? Or does Derrick James have a different game plan for Errol Spence to kind of box a little bit and don't engage in the pocket and make it a firefight early? Is it a different game plan for Derrick James that he has for Errol Spence? We might see Errol Spence boxing and keeping his distance, using the jab because he has a super jab. I like his jab. He might, just get a feel, Mielnicki done put on some muscle. He ain't no teenager no more, even though he 18 years old. Dude done put on some damn muscle, bro. 7-0 right now, fighting on TV since he was in high school. Y'all need to make sure y'all tune in to Vito Mielnicki, aka White Magic, man. There goes Pops right there. We cooking along, man. Mike say I'm high. I feel you, dog. You getting right for the fight, dog. I'm kicking the bar. You know what I'm saying? You getting right for the fight, god damn it. You know what I'm saying? I hear that. I ain't mad at you, man. Do what you gotta do, bro. You know what I'm saying? If in light of what's happening, man, let me ask y'all this. If Danny Garcia, earns the victory somehow, does he get full credit? Or are people going to come up here and talk about, well, yeah, Errol Spence said he was okay, but he obviously wasn't okay because there's no way Danny Garcia should have did what he did. Is he going to get full credit for getting the victory? I'm just curious. Is he gonna get full credit? That's all I want to know, Shawty, for real. If by chance he's gonna get full credit, if he want to go in there, I don't think, to be honest, a lot of me saying, Garcia doesn't get the job done. But if by chance Danny Garcia wins, will he get the full credit outside of Errol Spence's accident? Will he? Will he? That's my biggest question right there. Yeah, he gets full credit in my opinion. All right, for sure. I'll just say, Mike, you ain't nice. That means you don't drink or smoke. I'm feeling good right now. At Mike, if you ain't nice, that means you don't drink or smoke. I feel good right now. Cool, man. Y'all getting right. Y'all getting your head right, ready for fight night. I feel you. Yeah, hey, you might need to be in that state of mind about what's about to go down tonight. You might need to calm yourselves a little bit from what may occur. Some different shit might pop off tonight. I don't know, man. We might see multiple knockdowns in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We might see some shit we didn't even think that was possible. That is highly. I mean, it's possible that we may see some stuff that we didn't expect between these two. It's just watching Errol Spence, like I said before, man. Watching this cat, he just seemed just a smidget off. He seemed slow to respond. Like, I'm like, fuck, dog. Like, he seemed like he's talking even slower now. I'm a bit puzzled, to be honest. I'm a bit puzzled. I'm not gonna lie. I hope he's okay. But he said he landed on a slab of pavement. Correct me if I'm wrong now. If you are in an accident, high speed, and you get ejected from the car and land on pavement, god damn. You get your teeth knocked out, but you don't have no brain damage? How does that fucking work? So obviously he didn't have his hand. He wasn't conscious when he was ejected. Was he conscious when he hit the ground? I'm curious to say he wasn't. He probably knocked out. So taking all the variables, him being ejected, him hitting the ground, not being conscious when he hit the ground, and then taking a blunt force with his body being in another state of coherency, being fucked up. He hit the ground, knocks his teeth out. So nobody can sit up here and tell me that you knock your teeth out, but you don't have anything going on with your head. Like you just freaking hit the ground with your teeth knocked out and you takes no brain damage. You don't take no impact where your brain or your cranial plate, your cranial cap was damaged. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just getting ready for someone to sleep. Yeah, man, we got Isaac Avelar against Sakaria Lukas up next. I'm eating Loma. Crow, please don't let me have to eat Arrow Crow. Hey man, that Loma Crow should be over with. You know what I'm saying? That Loma Crow should be over with by now. And I think you kind of picked the Loma Crow just because people just straight up hating on Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Especially coming from you, D Hodges. You say you ain't picking nobody but the other fighter. You know what I'm saying? Shit, if you still eating Loma Crow, man, I don't know about that, bro. Damn, this dude shaking his head back and forth. Sakaria is really getting into it. He's hyped the fuck up. Hitting his chin. Sakaria Lukas, 23-0, 16 knockouts. He has a decent record. He's from Namibia. He's a Namibian fighter. He's hyped up, man. 23-0, 16 KOs, man. This is a featherweight fight, 126. His nickname, I like that. Desert Storm. I like that. I like that. His opponent is Isaac Avelar, 16-2, 10 knockouts. Southpaw, nickname Canelito. Canelito. He does look like Canelo a little bit. He does. He looked like Canelo. Canelito. Let's see if he can fight like him. Hold up for a second. God damn it. I need to see if my boy's over here. Fuck. Okay, he hasn't showed up yet. Cool. Wasn't Desert Storm Tim Bradley nickname? Was it? I think so. It might have been. He said, I saw how slim Spence looked. I think Danny should bang to the body. He is slim. You know, I mean, they still weighed in. You know, 146.5 for Spence and 146.75 for Danny Garcia. So, hey, I'm pretty sure they rehydrated. I'm not sure if Desert Storm might have been. It might have been. But I'm curious to see if this guy, I'm not sure if they mention it. I wonder why he picked Desert Storm. Avelar coming out, you know, sticking the jab. He seems like a stronger fighter right now. I don't like what I'm seeing for Lukas, man. He's wild with the counter shot. He's throwing that right hand the counter in response, and he's not even really setting it up. Like, it's just wild looping right hand. It's easy to slip. Every time Lukas come in, man. Avelar is in the southpaw stance, and Lukas is in the orthodox. Late on tonight, PPV, Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, man. Yep, it's going down finally. We've been talking about this shit. See, I don't like that about Lukas. He keep on swinging that looping right hand. Is not really that unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? It's just looping. It's not even that quick. Let me see if he changed it up. It's only the first round. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if he changed it up. That right hook to the body. 1:05 remaining in the first round. For this guy to be undefeated, what's been going on? Well, dude, where have you been? Where have you gotten your opponents? The same place freaking Jake Paul got his from? Like, this is the first round, though. I give him credit, man. But you know what I'm saying, Avelar looks the better of the two right now. Sometimes looks are deceiving. You know, you're shaking out the cobwebs and everything. Man, nice full punch combination. Button it up with a right hook out the door. Man, very nice, man. Very nice. And by the way, that Proper 12 is sponsored. You know, Proper 12 is sponsored. It's okay, man. I tasted it. It's okay. I'm not too much of a whiskey drinker like that. It's okay, bro. First round is over. It seemed like, you know, I was watching something different with somebody with a 26-0 record. I expect him to be a lot more boxing, you know, his boxing discipline to be a bit tighter than that. But I feel, you know, I think he's comfortable with throwing that counter right hand like that without setting it up. At least use your movement, your foot movement. You don't have to stand right there while he get off. And also the UFC is going on right now. I'm not gonna cross thread. Let me see who's actually going on in the UFC prelims, because I'm gonna keep it straight boxing tonight. Let me see who we're dealing with. Rashad and Kamaru Usman. Shout out to Rashad, man. I still remember the fight between him and Brad Imes. Brad Imes outweighed that man like 100 pounds. Rashad Evans. How everybody feeling, man? I already know the ones who's high in the building. I know you're feeling right. It's too bad you didn't even bring me one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna take that shit personal though. He's 36. That's old. Yeah, he got to be careful. I mean, he's obviously did something at that age to build his record up like that. His fights must have been in Namibia. You know what I'm saying? Something. Man, they're showing my man Stuart Scott. Damn. He's one of the best. Cooler than the other side of the pillow. Yeah. Shout out to the late Stuart Scott, man. Damn. He did get into MMA, man, to try to. He did. At one point in time, he did trim down. Man, he was looking in shape, but he was battling that cancer, man. He was battling that cancer. He did get into it, though. I ain't gonna lie. He started training. He has on a freaking. His kicks was pretty decent. You know, the start when he did. His kicks was pretty decent. He has on a goddamn high, what you call a catcher's helmet, an MLB catcher's helmet, man, for real. Oh man, she was young. His daughter. Cody Garbrandt. Yeah, Stuart Scott, rest in peace, man. For real. He was trying, man. He was trying to do everything he could before he passed. He got into mixed martial arts, started training. He really got in some good shape. He was really enjoying the latter half of his life, man, while he had cancer, while he was fighting cancer. The Vinny B. Yeah. But damn. Let me get back to this boxing. Let me see if anybody went to sleep yet, because it seemed like it was going to be a one-sided fight. Let me see if old boy, get himself together. It looked like it's a pretty good amount of people there, man. God damn it. For those of you that heard me say I went and got a COVID test. Went and got another COVID test, man. From the free pull-up. Came back negative. I know people gonna say, yeah, you just saying that. Yeah, I got the receipt. It came back negative. So I am COVID free. I am COVID motherfucking free. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell people what to wear, what to do, all that, because you know what? I don't follow strict guidelines and measures, but I do it enough. I ain't gonna lie. We're not that far away from the fight, people. I don't know if you know that, but we're not that far. We're not that far, y'all. Okay, that's a nice left. He came back with a straight left, though. Both of the fighters landed left. We're in the third round, man, of a 10-round fight. Both of these guys are swinging for the fences. They can work the jab a little bit more. But Avelar is sending them punches straight down the middle. You know, the fighters clinch. You know, periodically these fighters are landing shots, but they are very sloppy. I ain't gonna lie. They're sloppy. Three-punch combination lands by Avelar, pushes, you know, Lukas back up against the ropes. What happened to the jab, fellas? Your coaches didn't teach you the jab? What's going on with the jab, man? Pop the jab out there consistently. Lukas, okay, I see you. Lukas throwing, you know, a single jab. Like what Buddy McGirt said. Buddy McGirt said, the fundamentals, nothing can beat the fundamentals. Oh, nice left hand, man. He called him with that left hand. Then he called him again. That's what happened when you don't move off center. You just want to stay there. They can line you up with the same shot. Avelar with the 1-2. That's amazing. Watch the guy that looks like Canelo, Avelar, right? He's just trying to counter and shit. He's not even popping a jab out there. He's trying to come over the top of Lucas's freaking left jab. What you supposed to do as a southpaw? You know what I'm saying? He tried it again and got caught with the left. You know what I'm saying? He's not learning. Well, what I can say about Lukas is that he's using the 1-2. He's able to land consistently now. It's the third round. 40 seconds remaining. Avelar is the more reckless and loosely, you know, authoritative boxer in there right now. But he has a higher land output because Lukas isn't moving off center, man. He's just standing there right to be hit, trying to land a counter shot. I mean, both fighters are not using head side-to-side movement, any type of head movement, really. Straight back. Okay, he called Avelar coming in with that right hand. Please, you know, you have to sit through. Imagine if you was media and you had to sit through these fights, because that's what I would have had to do. I mean, I'm used to it, but I would have had to sit through these fights, you know, kind of like zoom in, try to get some money shots. But from TV, it doesn't look as interesting. But if you actually shooting the fight and you're getting some pictures, it goes by pretty quick because you're just looking for that one shot. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to get the money shot just so you can post it. But guess what? Canelo Alvarez will be right back in there with Callum Smith this month. There's a lot of people that didn't go to this fight because they're trying to check out the Canelo Alvarez fight. There's a lot of people that pass on this motherfucker, for real. 24, what's good? What's good? How you feeling, man? He's landing power shots. Avelar piercing him. Yeah. You know, if someone keeps lining you up, D Hodges, with that left, that means that you dare to be hit. Oh man, nice left hand landed. Avelar has his moments, but Lukas needs to get on his bicycle. He needs to work his angles a little bit better. That's it. Keep moving. That's it. Keep moving. Even though you're moving the wrong way, you know, move. You know what I'm saying? Keep that steady movement, man. Damn, they have Avelar beating this dude, and he's undefeated. They have Avelar defeating this guy who's 26-0. And that's just because he's not really being active enough and using proper defense. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting southpaw. He's moving in the direction of his power hand. I'm not sure if he's used to sparring southpaws or not like that. But hey, lining them up with the left hand is gonna be there since you damn walking right over where it's at. You know what I'm saying? You're walking in the direction of that left hand when you're fighting the southpaw. So it's gonna take him nothing to just line you up continuously when you keep on moving to your right. This is a 10-round fight. Well, I have to reiterate, this is a 10-round fight. So, man, you know, a lot can happen in between time. But man, look how he just lines him up with that left hand. Look at that, people. Look how Avelar's just lined in Lukas up with that left hand. He's not even setting it up with a jab, Avelar. Whenever he feels like it, when Lukas wants to move right into it in the direction, he just shoots it, man. He just sends it. Pop, see what I'm talking about? Lukas is moving right in direction of that left hand, and he just lines him up easy. Easy. He don't have to do much work. Lukas just giving him that. Look, Lukas popping again. Lukas moves around to his right. Then he goes left. Both of these guys have no head movement whatsoever. I think Avelar has better distance right now, though. Sounds like just a matter of time for Lukas to be stopped. Man, he's not really focusing on what he's supposed to, man. Both of these fighters have a lack of discipline with freaking defense first and foremost. They have a bad habit. And then I'm not sure if Lukas had enough time to train for a southpaw, because he's moving right into the left hand. He's moving to his right into the direction line of fire of the left hand of Avelar. And he just keep popping his head back with it. Easy day at the office, man. This guy about to take his first loss. Seriously, real talk. He about to take his first loss. And some of y'all up there saying, yeah, Spence about to take his first loss too. Man, stop hating on Spence, man. He might be good, dog. He might be good, bro. Y'all up there hating on Spence, thinking he ain't 150%, man. What if he goes out here and drops Danny Garcia for the first time? What if that happened? Are y'all gonna say cup and urine? Or are you gonna be like, God damn, Spence, man, he's inhuman, he's immortal. Nobody's like Spence. He should goddamn be top pound for pound because he dropped Danny Garcia. Yes. Man, I'm telling you, man, if Spence go in here and do some shit you ain't never seen, people gonna be like, hey, man, he was different in there. I don't think Crawford can fuck with him. And Crawford gonna be like, okay, if he can't fuck with me, make the fight. Nah. Me and my team, we gonna check and see what's better. I'm gonna get with Al and see what's beneficial to the career. We probably more likely to face Manny Pacquiao because he's the 8th division champion. Plus, he brings the whole country with him. So we're going to go check out that fight for mid-2021. And then after that fight, I might, just fight a mandatory. And then in 2025, I think I'm going to fight Terrence Crawford. Yeah, that should be it right there. Terrence Crawford in 2025. He should be, let me see, 34, 35, 36. Yeah, he should be 36, 37 years old by then. So that'll be the opportune time. Hell, Floyd Mayweather did it. You know what I'm saying? So don't sit up here and talk shit about me. Yeah, man, Spence gonna be talking like that, boy. He gonna be talking crazy, dog. He gonna be talking crazy. I don't know, man. It's a lot of me that's about to put Spence in the Duck Masters coalition, dog. I'm about to put Spence in the Duck Masters coalition. I'm just waiting for this fight. We're in round 5 right now. 108 landed by Avelar. He's really having success tonight against this undefeated fighter in Lukas from Namibia, aka Desert Storm. Look at that left hand, just there for the taking. Easy work. And I think Lucas's right eye is starting to get that Dubois-itis. You know what I'm saying? That Dubois-itis that was given by Joe Joyce. Look at that. Popped his head back again. Yeah, he got that Joe Joyce going on all over again. You know what I'm saying? Lucas is getting that treatment to that eye. I'm telling you. Somebody didn't teach him properly how to fight a southpaw. Real talk. Because he's just moving to his right. And damn, Avelar's just having a field day with lining him. Oh, that was a nice shot right there. Kind of stumbling. He hurt. Okay, he hurt. Avelar's a little hurt from that left hand. He's a little hurt. That's what I'm telling you. One shot in this motherfucker. Oh, he gets back with the counter right hook. These guys are throwing leather right now. Avelar was hurt. That's the best round. That's the best round for Lukas. He hurt him. Oh, yeah, he hurt him. He couldn't keep that poker face right there. He hurt him. He might have turned that shit around, y'all. Lukas might have turned that shit around. It's according to how badly hurt is Avelar. He finally got the shot he wanted. So we heading into round 6. We'll see if anything sustains itself. Is he's able to keep that momentum from the 5th round, end of the 5th round, going into the 6th. Let's see if Desert Storm able to land that damn firepower, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if that's what he has. It's funny how people, I'm not saying it's you, but they're coming here and ask when you show the fight, then report your video and get it taken down. You think I'm showing a fight? I did that already. I did that for y'all already with the Ward Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson. And you got these haters out here that report your shit and get it taken down. So the answer to that would be I did it for the culture. I put the shit up there. And it was people saw, nah, I don't want him to get no views, man. I'm gonna report your shit. So the answer would be no, absolutely not. But I will do round for round commentary, man. Definitely. I will be live. I will be on deck. Real talk. What we can call that L, a learning experience. If Spence dropped Danny, I would say that he finally earned his hype. No more, no less. I feel you on that. Errol L. Matador Spence. Yeah, man. We're gonna see what's popping with Errol Spence, man. If Errol comes in here and have a more dominating performance than he did with Sean Porter, depending on how Danny Garcia fights, I'm gonna be like, God damn, Errol Spence is tougher than motherfucker, dog. Like, even though some of the effects may not happen to after the fight. Seriously, when you're talking about the brain, it's just so finicky. It's complex, man. Neurological. Oh man, damn, Lukas is landing. He's coming back this mid-round for real. He's landing some hard shots, man. I don't know, man. Avelar slowed down. Man. Let's see if Lukas could take advantage. Let's see if he can continue. Oh, he caught him again with the right hand. Pushes him back. Avelar's hurt again. He lands another right hand, partially blocked by the glove. Both of these guys are landing hard power shots, man. I see Lukas coming on. Lukas is coming on, man. Then he takes another left hand. These guys absolutely have no freaking defense. They're blocking. Look, they're blocking punches with their face. They're face blocking, y'all. They're all about face blocking. Another left hand. Lukas loved digesting them left hands, boy. I swear. You don't have to feed him anything after this fight. He gonna have a freaking a belly full of goddamn left hands, man. He's coming on, though. He's coming on a little bit, though. Another left hand lands. 20 seconds remain in the 6th round. Pretty decent round again by Lukas. 10 seconds remain in the 6th, man. I think this might be a Lukas round. He might be coming back. Oh, man, double up on the jab for the first time. Avelar's taking some deep breaths. That was a good round for Lukas. You know, Lukas is looking confident. He's looking confident. I like it. He's looking confident. I think that's a second straight round that he's won. The 5th and the 6th round, headed into the 7th of a 10-round fight. Yep, Lukas round. It's because you hit a guy with everything in your box and he's still standing. Yeah, if you'll pop the jab out there just a little bit, be smart, box smart, you'll be good. For real, you'll be good, man. Let me see who's on the UFC. They got Vellante and Collier, 2 big dudes. There's no way I'm gonna freaking report on this. There's no need. There's no need, shawty. This boxing fight is good, man. This is a good fight. Avelar and Lukas. Oh my. Let's see if Lukas can keep this momentum going, man. He's coming home. Look, he's coming on strong, man. Avelar opens up the round, pressuring Lukas. Lukas kind of give me that Nate Campbell look. You know what I'm saying? A younger Nate Campbell. Lukas give me that Nate Campbell look. You know, he looked like a younger Nate Campbell, though. Nate was all about that smoke. Man, nice right hand landed again by Avelar. Let's see if he has a second breath or Lukas is able to keep on breaking down Avelar, man. He pops the jab out there, double ups on it, you know. 1-2 down the pipe for Lukas. Pop the jab out there again. Nice 3-punch combination, stepping in. And then catching him with the counter right hook. I like that. Oh, man, he pops his head. Avelar pops his head back, man. When Avelar does land that left hand, he is absolutely punctual with it. Another left hand. It's target practice, man. It's fucking target practice with this cat. He has some 2 good rounds, and he allows Avelar to go back and take this. Oh, he pops his head back again, dog. Surgical. Somebody called Dr. Oz, because this dude's going to need some counseling after this fight's over with. They're going to need some medical therapy. Somebody called Dr. Oz. Get him on the phone. I can see Avelar has his second win, for real. They must have gave him that damn Panama Lewis water, because he done came out this motherfucker, and he is looking strong. Right, left, right hand. Hard right hand, man. You know, he's moving. Look at that shot he landed on Lukas. He's moving him around now. Now he's moving him around with his shots. This is just crazy. This is the 7th round. He looked much different than he did in the 5th and 6th round. Strong round, 35 seconds remaining. Man, somebody need to see if he got that Charlo water bottle. For real. This is like a totally different fighter, y'all. Let me see if the camera's going to pan in over there. 20 seconds remaining. Because you know Derek James in the building. I don't know. He might have said that, hey, drink this water right here. This that special water I gave Charlo when he was fighting Tony Harrison. That special. Yeah, that good. Uh-huh. Just give it back to me when you're done. We don't want no evidence waiting around here, all right? And take a peek over your shoulder. Make sure the cameras ain't rolling. Because Tony Harrison tried to snitch on us. Don't let the cameras catch you. But we head into the 8th round, man. And I give that round to Avelar. He came back. Lukas, at this point, is getting desperate. He's getting close to desperate times. He's heading to the 8th round. He's the undefeated fighter. Right now, I have him losing the fight. I have him only winning the 5th and the 6th. It's hard to figure it out, man. Hey, it's not hard when you're using fundamentals. You know, if you're fighting the southpaw, you don't sit up here and keep on sweeping to your right. He might be so used to just fighting orthodox that, you know, you would think in 26, you know, he's 26-0. With one draw, I believe he will have a better understanding of how that works. We're in the 8th round right now, man. And we're only minutes away from, you know, the big fight. We're only minutes away. We still got Sebastian Fundora on deck. Man, these guys coming out trading, man, for real. Avelar should be comfortably ahead in this fight if he continue to maintain and don't get caught with anything. But the way these guys are fighting with no head movement, a knockout could be imminent, for real. Oh, he catches him with a left, another left hand. Lukas takes it, man. That was a hard freaking left hand, and Lukas is still standing. Still standing, man. That was 2 hard straight left hands, man. Lukas has a chin, or goddamn Avelar has very, you know, deceptive looking power. It looks like it's doing damage, but that has a Mielnicki effect. Right hand for Lukas. He sends the right hand again. He's abandoning popping a jab out there. Avelar comes in, catching with the right uppercut, hitting with the straight left. It looks like Lukas stumbled a little bit right there. 1:25 remaining in the 8th round. 2 rounds remaining. Oh, man, his head pops back again from that left hand. Shit. Desert Storm. Shit. You need to call you goddamn Sandstorm, goddamn. Somebody teach that man how to move his head. Canelito. He's doing pretty good this round. 45 seconds remaining. Avelar this is an Avelar round, in my opinion. He lines him up again with that left hand, and Lukas holds. Avelar pushes him off, saying, "Get off me, man. Let me work. You're gonna get this work." He giving him the loaded Lux 3-punch combination. He said, "You're gonna get this work." I can't say that Lukas is giving up, though. Lukas is stepping in, man. Oh, man. Okay, Avelar goes down from, he's thrown to the ground, you know. Man, he hits him again with that right hand. Oh, late punch, man. The referee just, I don't know if it was on the bill or not. Was it late? Damn, that's the money shot right there. The ears was just, oh man, the ears was distorted, the face discombobulated. That's the money shot right there. Damn, that's the money shot right there, man. That's the shit they want. Look, you can go through 1,000 photos and only have like maybe 7 money shots. Seriously, you can go through 1,000 photos, man, and only have like 7 money shots that you can post and be like, damn, you get the face contortion, all that shit. I love the money shots, man. So you got to kind of wait on the rhythm of the fighter. This fight right here for me would have been great to shoot. I would have had fun shooting this fight because neither one of them have defense and they're just landing shots. So it would have been a lot of good money shots in there. That's just a little secret for, you know, people who into photography and shooting boxing fights or MMA. When you get 2 fighters that don't have any fucking defense, guess what? You're going to have some damn good shots in there. We're in round 9, man. It's going down. These cats are in it. Retro for life in the building, man. What's good? Salute to you. Lukas getting pieced up. Yeah, man. Lukas, man, he needs to find out something different. He's in the 9th round. He's still standing, though. Oh, my God. Damn, these dudes are landing some bombs. This would have been a good shoot right here. Jesus. These cats aren't moving their head. They're face blocking, man. That's gonna be my term. Face blocking. They face blocking up in this bitch. They're face blocking like a motherfucking dog. I said that shit first, man. I'm gonna stick with that's face blocking right there. The motherfuckers out here face blocking for real. They don't care about using their hips. None of that shit, man. Good fight though. Good fight. Hold on for a second. Let me see if man, you have any questions, anything? Those of you that stopping in, we are on the eve. We're on the eve. For those of you that stopped in, we're on the eve of the big fight we've been waiting on with Danny Garcia. Oh, hard shot by both fighters. Lukas landed the right. Oh man, it seemed like Avelar's hurt again. He stumbles back. Both fighters land some heavy leather. A minute 15, man. Let's see how they end the round. Hard left hand by Avelar again. It's been there all night, man. Lukas just refused to move his fucking head, dog. I wonder how that referee feels in there with that big ass mask on. He has to be having breathing problems too, unless that's a special referee mask. You know what I'm saying? That thing is pretty big though, so he might be cool. That thing is huge. It's almost like Mortal Kombat. Finish him. Get over here. Give me your mask. This is a good fight though. For all the wrong reasons. This is a good fight. These guys is face blocking and no lateral movement. They just want to sit up here and see who can block the most punches with their freaking face. Yeah, man. They face blocking for real, dog. The good thing about it, we heading into the final round. Y'all hold one for a second, man. Avelar has landed 47 body shots to Lukas's 7. That's crazy. That's insane, man. What have your corner been telling you, Lukas? You need to fire your corner. Seriously, you need to fire your corner. Something ain't right. Avelar is now going to the body. 212 shots landed to Lukas 91, and he's undefeated. Wow. Now the only thing is, can he make it out of this 10th round with 2 minutes remaining? Stay solid. He's holding, take some time off the clock. He might be a little winded. Left hand to the face again. Lukas with a right hand. Oh, he comes in with that step in right uppercut, man. Smooth, smooth. I like that. That was slick. That was slick. Stepped on the inside of his Lucas's left foot. He hit him with the uppercut. A minute 10 remaining. So far, this is a Avelar win. He should be able to get this win, no problem. He lines him up with another right hand. Hey, if you think this fight is something, wait till you see Fundora. Fundora loves face blocking too. 6'6". Fundora loves fighting like he's motherfucking 5'10". He's not gonna have a long career, man. Fundora's in his early 20s. That tall. And imagine if he just used a proper range in his long, rangy arms, man. It's just something that keeps reminding me on how Fundora is going to take his first loss. Almost like Sergio Martinez and Paul Williams. When Paul Williams' eyes was open, he got knocked out face first to the canvas. It just seems like Fundora, being that tall fighter, he's going to face his first loss that way. It's going to be via knockout. I don't think it's going to be distance. I think it's going to be via knockout, man. Canelito. Fought a good fight, man. King Mitch in the building. What's good with you, man? 79 boxes. I know these dudes gonna need some good headache meds after this punch fest. Yeah, man. They're gonna need a drink with that too. They're gonna need some of that good liquid potion. For real. That's a giant welterweight. Well, look, his height, yeah. But giant to me, somebody who can enforce their stature the right way. You know what I'm saying? They can apply it properly. He allows himself to just be the same height as a person that's shorter than him because he loves to fight on the inside. He loves to freaking bend at the waist and prove that he can fight on the inside, and he takes too much punishment from me. But we'll see how he does against Ahmed. Avelar gets the victory, man. Rightfully so. 26-1. I like that mask. The truth. Spence wearing the baseball cap. The truth. We'll see. See, Danny Garcia looks, I don't know, man. He just looks a little bit better, a little more healthy in my opinion. That's just me, man. Some is off. Some is off. That's all I'm saying. Jay in the building. What's good, man? Fight night. They trying to throw Fundora with Charlo. He would get his career in before it starts. I hope they do. I hope they do put him in there with Charlo before he unifies. But I don't think it's gonna happen because Charlo, I know he's waiting for the Brian Castano versus Patrick Teixeira for the WBO world title. So of course after that, Jermell Charlo, he's a unified champion. He get that fight and he become undisputed. Now you want to talk about somebody that needs to be on the pound for pound list? Let's see if it happened. And the reason why I say that is that they put Teofimo Lopez on the pound for pound list with a franchise belt. But with Charlo would have all the right belts, all the super titles, no franchise shit, none of them. This would be at super welterweight. He would have all the right belts. He should be on the pound for pound list just like Teofimo Lopez. But Teofimo Lopez is on the pound for pound list because he defeated one of the premier boxers in Vasily Lomachenko that was ranked number 2. I don't know how that's going to work for Jermell Charlo. Because to be honest, there's no fighters on the ring pound for pound list that's in the super welterweight division. Who's up there? Nobody. Charlo ain't up there. Teixeira is not up there. So if he becomes undisputed, would they put him at 9, 10? Let me go to PPV. Yeah, shawty. It's time. It's time. About to get this right. About to get this right. Don't take all day to bring the fighters to the ring now. Let's get to the ring walk. Let's go. If you look at Spencer's old pictures, different looking dude. God damn. Man, nobody can tell me Spence's face don't look different. I know this dude didn't have plastic surgery or anything, but god damn, his face looked different. Look how full Danny Garcia's face looking, and look how skinny Spence look right now, man. Something ain't right. I'm just gonna call it. Something ain't right, dog. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. Something ain't right. I don't know, man. I'm not a doctor, and I'm not a person to sit up here and do conspiracy theories. But something ain't right about Spence, man. His face is too slim, and his face don't look like that in other fights. I don't know if he lost anything with his teeth being knocked out. I mean, the way that car hit right there, that he could have lost some freaking gum tissue. You know what I'm saying? He could have lost some gum tissue. Real talk. I don't know, man. I can't believe Conor McGregor. They have Conor McGregor representing the Proper 12 sponsorship on a boxing channel. When will you see a boxer be able to do that on a Bellator or UFC fight card? Somebody please tell me. When have you seen Floyd? That's what I'm telling you, man. People sleeping on mixed martial arts. You got Conor McGregor, a former 2-division champion, represent a Proper 12 whiskey, which sponsors Conor, on a boxing freaking card, and nobody is saying anything about it. I am. When have you seen Sean Porter? When have you seen Floyd Mayweather on a mixed martial arts card represent a sponsorship? When have you even seen a boxer? I know it's probably been some in the past, but recent. Who's representing a drink, a liquor, a whiskey? One of the premier sponsorship. Who's out here doing that shit? Who? If you know, let me know. That's what boxing is fucked up. You know, they don't have fighters out here representing and getting sponsorships like that. But Conor McGregor, he's up here on a boxing freaking fight night, PPV, representing Proper 12. The drink that sponsors him. See, look at Spence in his fight with Sean Porter. That knockdown. Look how full his face looked right there. And once again, I always say this. Sean Porter, if you ever need somebody to help you tie your ties, hit me up, man. Inbox me. I can downsize that knot. Your knot is the size of a fist, bro. You don't need your knot the size of a camera lens. Whoever told you that shit was fashionable, they lied to you, bro. Let me reduce the width of that knot in your tie, so that shit won't be taking up the whole camera angle whenever you are here on Fox commentating. Look how big his knot is, y'all. That shit is clownish, bro. And Sean's a good dude, man. Like, goddamn, bro, man. If I ever get an interview with your pops, I'm gonna say, listen, Kenny, your son is young. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be doing a lot more commentating. Just bring me on board just so I can tie his ties. That's it. Because right now, that shit is the size of his fist. No, that ain't cool, bro. Yeah, Lucas was tough. They tried to throw Fundora Charlo. Yeah. He's definitely fights way smaller and smothers his offense. He's gonna get exposed soon. Yo, man. Fundora, he may be 6'6", but he fights much smaller than that. You know what I'm saying? That's how he is. And not only that, he be face blocking too. Fundora don't know what fucking defense is, y'all. Fundora's not gonna know what defense is until he get his ass knocked out, and then they're gonna be like, "Hola, hola." Let's say, "You okay? ¿Dónde está?" We at the hospital. They're gonna knock his ass out, man. Your Spence look different in his older picks for sure. I wonder did he have to get some shit reduced in his jawline from the inside. I'm not sure. Did they have to remove some stuff to do reconstructive on his jawline or something like that? His gum line? Because just because you got your teeth knocked out doesn't mean you didn't take some tissue. You know what I'm saying? He had to wait for the tissue to heal, however they do it. If you land on pavement and your mouth and you knock the teeth out, who's to say he didn't take away some gum tissue too? Hey, man. Proper Chair has been sponsoring all PBC cards this year. Yeah. But my thing is, Proper 12 also sponsors Conor McGregor, who's a mixed martial artist, but he's being displayed and given airtime on a boxing card. That's all I'm saying. When have you seen boxers get that light? I haven't seen boxers get that light, y'all. When have we seen boxers on a mixed martial arts card where you see them being sponsored by one of the sponsors of the mixed martial arts, but yet they're in the sport of boxing? Like we just seen Conor McGregor with the Proper 12. Jay say Sean Porter must be getting dressed with his eyes. Because no, I think Sean Porter understands what he's doing. I think that shit is purposely done, man. There's no way he can look in the mirror and say, "God damn, that's a big ass knot." I'm Kenny Porter. Man, I ain't gonna charge you much, man. But just let me tie his tie, man. Somebody fucking goddamn playing around, just sending you out here trying to be a clown, man. There's no way, no how that you're not in your tie should be that damn wide. And then the colors. I guess it's a lot of shit you can get away with when you're in front of the camera. He has a black blazer with a candy cane shirt with a solid white collar, a paisley tie, black with white, a silver trim. They be playing around with Sean because he set the brothers back a little bit when he wore that green suit. He set us back a little bit with fashion. And you know, a lot of us are good with fashion and shit. You know, I try to thrive myself in being fashionable to a point. But Sean Porter keep on knocking us back. Every time we gain momentum, Sean jump on the screen with a goddamn leprechaun green suit on, with a purple damn shirt, with a bright neon yellow tie, and damn hat. Like you can really put your hand in there and do some tricks with that shit. Damn, I got a rabbit. Here go a goat, y'all. Oh shit. Here go a chicken. Roy Jones chicken. Damn. Oh, there go a goddamn 20 feet anaconda he pulled out that bitch. Speaking of the Legends Only League, man. Y'all look at Lennox Lewis, man. I'm telling you, he'll be a good candidate. Lennox still look like he's in pretty good shape. Look. I don't seen Lennox Lewis playing time in person. Look how big he is compared to Brian Kenny and Joe Goosen. He still look like he can get in. You know what I'm saying? Asian man say Sean Porter. Sean Porter is basically tying his tie with his gloves on, y'all. God damn. Damn, you said the man is tying his tie with his gloves on. That is fucked up. That was a good one, though. I got to give that shit a 10 right there. I got to give that shit a 10. McGregor is to proper 12 like Diddy is to Ciroc. I guess because they called Conor McGregor at the right time, but I don't know, man. The last time I checked, Conor McGregor wasn't the founder of Proper 12. They just sponsored him. From my understanding, Diddy actually that was something he created. You know, like I don't think Proper 12 have different flavors like Ciroc. I think Ciroc has, you know, passion plum, you know, pretty peach, motherfucking goddamn coconut cream. Ciroc has, I don't know how many flavors you can imagine, dog. You know? But I ain't gonna lie, I don't really fuck with Diddy like that, man. I heard that dude is a wild boy, man. Hell no. Have I drunk a Ciroc before? Once. I'll take Patron over Ciroc any day. Hey, man, somebody was talking to me about that, right? He said Spence got new teeth, probably still adjusting to it, but still, you know, if you land on the pavement, man, you know. We got two Mexicans about to fight. This looks like it's gonna be good. I think this is what's his name. Let me go back. But let me get back to said about Yarde. I always said, like, with Yarde, man, I just didn't think he had the goods, man. It was only a matter of time before he get exposed, and he did. He got exposed, man. First, he wasn't having sparring partners. Then he decided to get sparring partners or whatever. I'm not sure if he got sparring partners before or after the Sergey Kovalev fight. But man, come on, bro. I just felt Yarde was a hype job, man. I'm not gonna lie. I just felt he was. And for him to get the decision he did he do enough not to get that decision? Shout out to Miguel Flores, man. It's gonna be a good fight. 24-3, 12 knockouts, fighting out of Houston, Texas. I think I have a picture with Miguel Flores. I'm not sure. This is gonna be a good fight, man. I think this would have been another good fight to shoot. But back to let me see where we at right here with this fight. That's Eduardo Ramirez. Eduardo. 23-2 10 knockouts. This is gonna be a good fight, man. So they kind of had this out of order because I have that referee right there, man. It's been some controversial fights he's been in, but I actually got a picture with him, man. I'm glad. He's been in some controversial fights, man. Look how they got people social distance in the arena. Look at that shit. They give you a good view on how that shit is arranged right now. Y'all stay close. But as I'm looking at the fight right here, they probably had it out of order. Flores Ramirez comes out with a lot of energy. Yeah, you better do that shit smooth, them math, you know what I'm saying? Do that shit smoothly. Shit, I just tell her I gotta watch this fight. You with me or you not? If you ain't, I call you in the morning. Shit. That's how that shit gonna go. Flores, not too much action going on thus far. The round just started, first minute. Flores misses it with that sweeping left. He tries it again, not setting it up. I mean, with the lead looping left hook. You have an orthodox fighter and you have a southpaw fighter. Ramirez is southpaw. Miguel Flores is orthodox. Ramirez is out of Mexico. And the Mexico fighters, some of them are really tough, man. They can take a beating. This is a 12-round fight, too. But what do you think about that, SB90? What do you think about the Yarde decision? I just feel it was bound to happen. Like, I was never really big up on Anthony Yarde, man. I wasn't big up on him, man. It just seems like he reminds me of Joshua. They all aesthetically built and in the gym and shit like that. And then he got his hype man. Lines in the camp. Lines in the camp. Lines in the camp. And I'm like, when is he going to show that he's a lion, though? Because to be honest with y'all, lions sleep a lot. Lions are some lazy freaking animals. The ones that do the hunt is the lionesses. Every now and then the lions go on a stroll if they got some good sleeping. Them go get some shit. But they sleeping, dog. They chilling. They resting. Ramirez is giving a good account of himself this round. Real talk. 10 seconds remaining. This was a first round. Nothing too big to talk about. First round. Michael said, "You already booty butt cheeks." I never even was hyping him up at all, man. Like I never hyped Anthony Joshua up. I just thought this dude was, in the gym. They was built, lifting weights. They like lifting weights, working out. It's just something about they missing a layer of toughness, man. We don't know what's going on. Like it seemed like they might be more interested in the ladies over there, man, than boxing. I don't fucking know, though. They might be more interested in modeling than boxing. Because he's supposed to do better than that, for real. Dang, Flores, you're the letting this fighter get off, doubling up on you like that. Damn. What y'all think about Yardy, man? What do you think? Yeah, what do you think? Will Daniel Dubois be able to recover from that beating he took from Joe George just off a straight jab alone? That's another dude. That I never big up. People's like, oh yeah, Daniel Dubois, he is the next coming, and he's this, that, and the other. He didn't even look. He didn't even have enough understanding to move your head from a fighter that's considered to be a slow boxer. Ramirez hurt Miguel Flores, man. Oh shit. Ramirez is digging into Flores. Damn. Flores is in trouble right now. Ramirez is looking strong. He's putting Miguel Flores tapped his glove together, said, "Let's go. It ain't over. This is the second round. Let's go. You got me. Let's go." I know I know Flores better than that. What's that shit hanging off the back of his trunks, people? What the fuck are we doing? What is that shit? It drops. Well, somebody grabbed it. Okay, one of his sponsorships came off. Okay. One of his sponsorships came off. Somebody need to fire the seamstress. Fucking around. Fire the seamstress, man. That don't supposed to happen. That whenever you see somebody's sponsorship on there, they paid money for that. They paid money to have that sponsorship there. Now that the sponsorship is removed and it's the second round, somebody need to get a refund for real. Shout out to everybody that's in the live chat who's tuning in to World Combat Sports on Fight Night, man. It's gonna be an epic boxing night. I feel that something's different. You know what I'm saying? I feel something. There's gonna be an idiosyncratic type of event that's popping off tonight. I feel like something's gonna be odd. I'm getting that vibe, man. I'm getting that vibe because it just the way Errol Spence is looking, the way he's talking. I don't want to be the Grinch, but I'm just looking at his interview and I was like, damn, some is not linking up with the way he's looking. He looks different. I think it's gonna be one of those nights, people. Oh man, nice left hook on the way in by Ramirez. Damn. He caught Miguel Flores just coming in through the front door. This Ramirez cat, man, I'm not sure how he's going to be able to keep up this pace. Flores know he's in a fight these early rounds. Even though that was just a second round, he's in a fight with this Mexican, man. I'm not used to seeing Flores sit up here and get this work like that. He better make some adjustments. Listen to you. I'm pretty sure your corner telling you right. Make those adjustments, big dog. Okay, Michael saying early stoppage. He said, I feel you, Scott Side from Lennox Lewis. I see a lot of black British fighters that look good but aren't true dogs. Even Amir Khan, they are not built for that. Man, you said a mouthful right there, bro. Like, I'm looking at some of these fighters that's supposed to be Like they highly touted. They being, I mean, is it their name is out there. And then I see Anthony Joshua take the beating he did. I say, why is people so hyped up and enamored with this dude? And then I look at Anthony Yarde when he was undefeated. I just didn't see it in him. I just didn't see it. You know, that's not the first time I heard it, but Joshua Greer said this shit on his live. Shout out to Joshua Greer. Don't blink, man. Joshua Greer said, if you have a little bit of bitch in you, I'm going to find it. Man, he was absolutely right. I understand where he coming from. If you have a little bit of bitch in you, I'm going to find that motherfucker, dog. I'm going to beat that. I'm going to get that shit out of you. He's right about that. When I look at these cats like Joshua, Yarde, and then just to think, I was like, damn, I get to meet Amir Khan for the first time, right? I'm in NYC. He's fighting Crawford. I say, yeah. So I saw Crawford all around the hotel. I said, okay. Never saw Amir Khan. Amir Khan didn't even stay in the same hotel, y'all. He didn't even damn walk around and give us the blessing of interviewing him. That's why I ain't a Amir Khan fan, dog. Besides the fact he's overrated. Amir Khan, I watched him quit. I watched Amir Khan quit with Crawford. Crawford hit him on the thigh. He wouldn't even turn around and acknowledge Crawford because he knew he was quitting. He was giving up. And took me back to that Prescott. You know what I'm saying? Amir Khan, man, gets no respect. Then they give him a motherfucking next fight for the WBC Intercontinental or Continental title, something like that, Silver Continental. And he go over there and win that fight against a lesser tier opponent. He quits against Crawford. They give him a quick fight. He steps back in the ring for some WBC trinket and wins. But yet he's not talking about the rematch with Crawford. Crawford was giving him the business. He knocked him down. Man, Crawford was giving Amir Khan the business. The business, dog. I don't know what people are thinking, but Amir Khan, he don't rate to be in the Hall of Fame, man. I'm serious. He don't, man. Just Canelo and Danny Garcia alone on his resume. No. You got some fast hands, bro. But you got a faulty switch when it comes to that chin, for real. Man, this is a good fight right here. This is a good fight. Josh Taylor eye was the same as Dubois versus Regis, and he finished the fight. That's true, bro. That's true. And see, Josh Taylor got some dog in him, though. But like it was said earlier, Michael said black British fighters. I don't know what the fuck is up with that shit. Like, I don't know, man. I can't call it. It's just like they just want to model freaking underwear and motherfucking go to photo shoots and shit, and then say, "Oh man, I forgot I had sparring today." You know what? Can we just get sparring tomorrow? Can we just get some sparring in tomorrow? I'm good. I'm in shape. I'm on you know, I'm online with my weight. So let's just get sparring tomorrow. Well, what about you know, dropping a little weight? We got cardio every day. I get around to it. I don't think them motherfuckers are serious, dog. We're in the fourth round, man. Ramirez and Flores. Good fight so far. Ramirez landed 45 to Flores 22. Maybe it's their culture. All those tea and crumpets got them moist in the middle. Damn, dog. Yeah. I love Prince Nassim. Yeah. That Morales fight showed me his cream filling. I don't know about that. I don't know. You just saying his because he wasn't running, man. Like you think he showed up, you know, as a poor performance. He underperformed. I thought Prince was about that for real. Prince get mad respect, man. Prince Nassim is no Amir Khan. Believe that. I got to be honest, man. Prince Nassim is no Amir Khan. For real. Man, these fighters are exchanging. This is a good back and forth fight, man. Ramirez is landing some solid 1-2 combinations. Look at how Flores sat down on doubling up on that left hook to the body. And Ramirez come right back and land his own shots. Ramirez looks strong, man. Look how he's keeping his distance when he's setting up those hooks to the body. He say, okay, Flores, you want to go to the body with me? I'm going to go back to the body. This is a very good fight. What am I doing not recording this shit? This is a good fight. Imagine, man, them going, this is the featherweights, right? Imagine them going 12 rounds at this pace, man. That's respectable. That is fucking respectable. These guys are throwing leather for real. They sending more shots down range. Damn. Ooh, nice uppercut. Barely missed. Look how he's keeping that distance from Ramirez. He's not getting in too close to get countered. See how he's sending that counter? Stepping off to the side, stepping off to the right. Southpaw right there. Stepping outside that lead foot. Smooth. Doing the same shit Rigondeaux was doing to Solis, I believe, when he stepped down the bantamweight. Rigondeaux was stepping out to his right. You know, he was cutting that angle real nice. That's a good fight, man. Miguel Flores had to touch him on the glove because he know he's in a tough fight. What's good, Mark? I don't know if you're in the back. No, I ain't see you. All right, cool. I ain't want you to be up in the studio. Hey, man, I'm gonna drop the link for those of you who want to get on the panel while this damn fight. You know, so you can get your input and everything when we get closer to the fight, especially when Fundora. I think the Fundora fight is going to be very interesting. Now, I'm gonna be honest about his opponent, Ahmed. I'm really curious on how he's going to approach this fight. Look at those combinations, dog. The right hook was off the glove, and then he came straight down the middle with the left. This is a good. Oh, he drops Miguel Flores. He drops Miguel Flores, man. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad. Flores is bleeding from the mouth. He is hurt. It's over. It's over. Miguel Flores gets stopped. Mexico in the house, man. Ramirez stopped Miguel Flores. God damn. And Miguel Flores is still hurt. He's trying to go over here and shake the guy's hand while he's bleeding out the mouth. And he picks up his opponent. But his opponent like, dude, recover first. Let me celebrate. I know I just knocked your ass out. Let me celebrate, bro. This dude is tough, man. Damn, that was a solid power shot. Look at Mauricio Suleiman. I'm gonna set you up. I'm gonna set you up with a WBC belt for that knockout. It's called the WBC knockout belt. 0.3.5. It will be a limited edition just for your knockout. The WBC, every time I check the conveyor belt, is producing another belt, man. This is the WBC Knockout Holiday Special belt. It will be green with a little bit of purple. Damn, man, Miguel Flores got popped. He split his lip open, too, with that shot. Woo! Damn, man. Look at this right hand, I believe. Oh, my God. That shit was beautiful. That was a beautiful right hand. I ain't gonna lie. That was a beautiful one too, right there, man. Oh my God, man. I think that was a left right, to be honest, from a southpaw. He sent the left and hit him with the right, man. That was a 2-1. Miguel is still smiling like, fuck, I can't believe I got knocked out. But yeah. Shit. Yeah. Bow. Right hook. Pretty. That's a pretty shot. And that leg, his right leg almost got caught up underneath him, man. Look at this right hook. On the chin, dog. Whoo, shit. Split his lip open too. And that blood is streaming out like a liquid fountain. Oh, man. Why I couldn't get that shot? God damn. That would have been a beautiful shot right there. I ain't gonna lie. God damn, man. That was a beautiful combination. What y'all think about that? Mark Nash in the building. What's good, man? Blood on the dance floor already, for real, bro. Look at this right hook. He's not even looking. It's a no look. He's not even looking at the right hook, dog. It's a no look right hook. Bars. A no look right hook. I don't know how strong he's gonna be as he move up in competition, but I like Ramirez, man, the way he fought. For real. I'll check him out again, dog. For real. It is blood on the dance floor, for real. Man, look at that split. Remind me of Alistair Overeem when your Daniel Rosenstruck. You know, he was behind in the fight and he landed that right hand on Alistair Overeem, man. Split his lip open just like Miguel Flores, all the way up to the beneath his nose, his left nostril. Wow. Unbelievable. Improves his record to 24-2-3. And look at the WBC belt. They fought for the WBC Continental Americas title. I'm telling you, man, God damn it, the WBC keep belts coming off the conveyor belt. The conveyor belt never stops for the WBC, bro. I'm surprised they don't have a WBC COVID belt. COVID rescue belt. Oh, there go Leo Santa Cruz over there. All right. Leo Santa Cruz. I hope I don't see him in the ring anytime soon, man. Leo Santa Cruz was knocked out pretty bad. I thought he wasn't gonna recover, but you know what I'm saying? He got heart though. I ain't gonna lie, he got heart though. Damn. Great right hook. Flores almost towards ACL. Yeah, man. If that leg wouldn't have popped out, it would have been crucial, man. That shit would have been crucial. That's a good picture. I should have put my picture up here with Mauricio Suleiman. Let me see if I can retrieve my picture with Mauricio. Since this is a WBC affair, let me see can I retrieve my picture with Mauricio Suleiman. I think I got one with his wife who was on deck too. I thought let me see. See if I got my pick with Mauricio Suleiman. That was a damn good fight right there. I like that jacket though. That jacket fire. See, that's that jacket fire. I ain't gonna lie, that jacket fire, man. That's rich man shit right there. Got somebody to custom make that shit for him. See if I can find my picture with Mauricio right quick. Dip in the archives. Right, chill. Where you at, that Mauricio? Okay, here we is. Here we is. Let me see how this look right here. Let me see how this look right here. Okay. Okay. There we is. Here I is. That's that down south shit. I'm the man right here. Here go my picture with Mauricio. I don't travel nowhere. I'm gonna give me some motherfucking pictures, dog. Shit. Since it's in between fights, man. In between rounds, rather. Let me see. Stop playing now. Hold on for a second, man. Why you tripping? What? I'm still here, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this shit. That's crazy. We're waiting for the next fight to come up, man, while I'm getting this shit taken care of. Oh. I get it. Oh my God, man. There we go. Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That is absolutely fucked up. What just happened? I'm putting all this time and effort into Mauricio for what? There y'all go right here. That's me and my pick with Mauricio right here, y'all. Like y'all actually care anyway. But I'm just putting it up there because it's WBC night. All the motherfucking goddamn WBC belts. That's my pick with Mauricio Suleiman. You know what I'm saying? I just had to put that up there and shit. The man himself. We in NYC chilling. Just off an interview I did with him. So yeah, take that down. Just always like to show us no cap. It's supposed to be a WBA eliminator. WBC don't care. Be right back. Got to get some Swissers and some cold ones. It's almost time. At least I don't have to hear Tim Headbutt Bradley force his bias on these. Man, y'all need to leave Tim Bradley here. He can't do nothing about his head keep swelling up every time he in front of the camera. He can't do shit about that, dog. I don't see this being a stoppage, man. I just see it being unique in how the fight may play out. Unless, appearances is aesthetics. In this particular case with Errol Spence, it had very minimal effect on him mentally and neurologically. Then he's a strong man. But in my opinion, when people are talking slow and their eyes are half masked, that kind of bothers me a little bit. It just makes it seems like there's issues going on. And then in the sport of boxing, when you're getting punched in the freaking head, everything about boxing, like, it's different if you're freaking doing a sport that doesn't consist of full contact and you get injured, but yet you can still do your job. And it's a job that isn't going to degrade you every time you go into work. See, with boxing, it's gonna you have to have some full contact when you start sparring. You have to use your. I'm just looking at his the promo right here. You have to use your cognitive skills, in boxing. You're the one that's splitting the ropes. It's a one-on-one sport with a third man being the referee. You have to use your cognitive skills to go in there and fight and box. So therefore, if cognitively you're deficient due to a motherfucking accident, then it may affect you when you get in the ring and start taking punches to the head. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If y'all haven't did it, man, be sure y'all subscribe to the channel. I know I don't mention it. Check me out on IG. Check out all my videos. World Combat Sports IG, Facebook, Twitter. Support the channel. Support the channel. Support the channel. You know what I'm saying? I got some good news coming up. Like I said before, I got a phone call earlier, but I don't really put my shit out there unless I'm on ground. Like I'm in ground zero. That's when I put my shit out there and say, okay, I'm over here right now. I don't really put it out there and the shit fall through and they laugh and this motherfucker's talking so much shit. Nah, I'm just patient. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Who is this right here? What's this about? Oh, okay. Shout out to Michael Williams Jr., man. 150 in the building. He's about to have another fight come up. Shout out to Team Williams Jr. Damn, this fight ended early, so we on like a intermission, big time. But anyway, how many rounds? I don't know. When the last time two top welterweights fought and the fight didn't go 12? The one specific that you mentioned there, Mitch, was top. And yeah, you're right. I mean, hey, Keith Thurman and Pacquiao went 12. Sean Porter, Errol Spence went 12. You know what I'm saying? We can't say Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook because we didn't know what the fuck we was getting with Kell Brook. That shit went out early. We can't even use Terrence Crawford resume because he done shut the lights on them cats. I don't know. Kell Brook at the time, he had the title. You know what I'm saying? He had the title. But that shit didn't go 12. Josesito Lopez, man. He's back. I like Lopez, man. He gave Keith Thurman everything he can handle. I respect him as a fighter. They definitely going out of order from what I got over here in YouTube. And I expect that because they just talking about the betting odds. I pulled this damn lineup from the betting odds. So we already had Isaac Avelar defeat Sakaria Lukas. We had Eduardo Ramirez knock out Miguel Flores. So I'm assuming off the promo we have Josesito Lopez versus Francisco Santana, welterweights. And I'm assuming next after that we have Sebastian Fundora, the Tyron Inferno, against Habib Ahmed, super welterweights. Josesito Lopez. He always brings it though. So I have to give Josesito Lopez his credit. You know what I'm saying? We getting closer and closer to fight, to the main event. We getting closer and closer, y'all. And you know what? I have to sit up here and record this. Goddamn. Record this UFC fight card, which is pretty light, but I just like going through it and seeing what the hell they talking about. He's showing Errol Spence. No, that's not Errol Spence. That's OSP. Jamal coming in. Okay. He's rocking out. I feel you. But we're going to keep this a boxing affair, man, because the UFC, they shit is light today. So who's on deck first? Josesito Lopez? Who is that? Jimmy Lennon Jr.? Okay. He looked ready. What y'all think? He looked ready? Francisco Santana? Josesito Lopez, Francisco Santana? Let's get it. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We introduce you Santana. They're introducing Francisco Santana, 25, 8 and 1, 12 knockouts, fighting out of Ventura, California. Nickname Chia. Turned pro at age 19. Francisco Santana. This next fighter needs no introduction. With a record of 37 victories, 8 defeats, 20 by way of knockout. Fighting out of Riverside, California. Nicknamed the Riverside Rocky. He is Josesito Lopez. Let's get it. I'm getting a feeling about this. I don't think this is going to be going the distance. I don't know. Leo Santa Cruz sitting up there like, y'all thought I was going to go and hide, and I'm good. One thing I can say about Leo, man, he's cool. Like, He'll take a pic with you. You know, apart from what a lot of people were saying, you know, Lil Santa Cruz is cool. Every time I saw him, he was cool, man. When I saw him at the MGM Grand, and then in San Antonio, he was cool people. Even after he got knocked out, man, still cool. Waving to the crowd. Now you're gonna see a lot more fundamentals in this fight, of course, because that's what you expect from Josesito Lopez. You know, hands are up. Both fighters are orthodox fighters. We're in the first round of a 10-round fight. Lopez versus Santana. Santana is in the orange and black. Lopez in the Mexican colors, of course. Nice jab by both. Doubling, tripling up on the jab of Santana. Lopez comes back, stepping with a straight jab, hook to the body. Okay. Josesito opens up, man, and gets the knockdown early. Santana is hurt. Santana is hurt, y'all. He's hurt. He's trying to breathe it out. He's trying to suck it up. Josesito Lopez, man, he's coming to fight, man. That was a good combination opening up on Santana like that. I told you, I feel like this isn't going the distance, man. Look how he's sitting down on his punches. Let's see if Santana's able to recover from this. Man, Santana's hurt again. He's hurt again. Oh, man, hard shots. Damn, hard shots. Lopez is opening up. These guys is going all out. He buckled Lopez, man. That's what happened when you trade in the pocket like that. Both of these fighters might touch the canvas in the first round, man. Let's see if Santana's able to freaking recover, settle in. That's boxing right here, man. That's boxing, y'all. Josesito always coming to fight, man. Look how he's opening up on the body again. Go down to the body twice and then come up top with the hook. Catch him covering up to the freaking body and then go over the top with the hook. You're trying to protect the ribs, but he's coming for your jaw, goddammit. That was a good round by Lopez, man. Santana look a little bit, still like he's a little bit hurt. Nice shot behind the ear. Went back to the body, then up top. Solid knockdown. Solid. Look at Santana looking, focusing, trying to make sure he gets back to his feet. Look at that body shot. Oh, 1-2 downstairs. Look at this next one. Up top. Bow! Right on the temple. God damn. That shit was nice. And look at this shot right here. That get back. Good fight, man. What y'all think about that fight? What y'all think about this fight right now? Real talk. I like it, man. I like this is boxing right here. I like this card so far. You know what I'm saying? I like it. The main card, I like it, man. Shout out to Vito Mielnicki, man, aka White Magic. They seem to be settling down, man. The first minute expires the second round. Good fight so far. Early knockdown for Lopez. Lopez opens up to the body again, man. That's what Lopez does. Lopez do what Lopez does, man. When he shines, man. Just ask Keith Thurman. Santana is walking him down though, but you know he's doing a lot of head feints, but he's not letting his hands go. Like he's giving you a lot of feints, but he's not really putting anything together, man. I think he's kind of hesitant about Lopez opening up, doubling up on the jab. Good fight so far. I have to give him that much. Good fight so far. A slow in pace. I would say it's it's a slower pace than, but it's boxing, man. They got 10 rounds. It's boxing. You can't expect them to come out like Ramirez and Flores, man. We just can't get that action like that. But shout out to freaking Ramirez for getting a stoppage, man. Well deserved, for real. Well deserved, man. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Well deserved. Man, look at Lopez open up again to the body. I'm telling you, man. Lopez, you know, when he really gets with it, he puts together some beautiful combinations. You know what I'm saying? He really compliments the sweet signs when he boxes, for real. That's no cap, man. For real. That shit's. Look at Keith Thurman eyes. Keith Thurman eyes, man. Look at him. He was giving Keith Thurman the business right there. Look at his eyes even after the fight. Keith's like, holy shit, I need to go back up to the top of the mountain and play my vuvuzela. This dude was fucking me up tonight. I know a lot of people think, you know, the one time is gone, but now I'm sometime, and they think I'm no time, but I'll be back. I guarantee you I'll be back. I'm no time right now, but just give me a little bit of time. I got to recover from Manny Pacquiao and beat my ass. I'm going to be back. Don't worry about it. But first, I'm going to goddamn try to go for Terrence Crawford and throw out a bullshit offer like $10 million. I know he ain't going to take it, but that's just to get my name out there so I can be relevant. Third round on deck, Lopez, Santana. So far, I have Lopez winning this fight. Of course, with the knockdown in the first round, and then, you know, landing the more solid shots in the second. Santana is giving a lot of head fakes. Like I said before, he's doing a lot of head feints. A lot of fame, but he need to let some go off it. Like, he's gunshot right now. Look at Lopez with that piston-like jab. Look at that piston-like jab, y'all. Sticking that jab. Okay. All right, there you go, Santana. Letting his hands go. Lopez feeling himself. He's dancing in that motherfucker, y'all. Three jab. Lopez is just waiting. He's anxious, man. You can tell how he keeps, you know, doing the shuffle. He's doing the motherfucking Sugar Ray shuffle. Look at that head movement. What's so difficult about head movement, man? Popping the jab out there again. Santana is a little gunshot right now from the first round. Oh, he hurt him again. He hurt. Santana is hurt. Lopez opens up on him. Santana is hurt. He pushes Santana off. Santana is hurt again. Lopez giving him space. Jabs to the body. Being patient. Letting the knockout come to him. He didn't rush it this time. He don't want to punch himself out. I always like to see Lopez box, man, for real. Hey, you ain't lying, Mitch. Shit. Thurman versus Crawford would be a good one. That'd be a good one. After what I seen from Thurman's last two fights, I think Crawford will fuck him up though. Oh man, nice solid left. Pushes Santana back. Santana's showing his grit though. He's showing his chin strap. He's showing he has a respectable beard to the game of taking those shots from Lopez after being dropped in the first. Let's see if he's able to withstand the barrage of punches that's coming his way. Lopez seemed very solid right now. Oh man, that 1-2 combination lands. Josesito, when he delivers his combinations, man, that shit is signed, delivered. Oh, nice right hand by Santana, man. Nice right hand to end that damn round. But that's not enough. That's not enough. That's 3 rounds to none so far for Lopez. Keith Thurman said, here's my Spence Garcia prediction. DSG, the biggest puncher I'll face. But if Spence has that man down philosophy, he's going to get you out of there. I think it comes down to who lands the biggest punch first and how Spence look after the accident. Okay, I can't knock him for that. They're showing Danny Garcia getting wrapped up. You know what I'm saying? This means it's getting serious. It's about to get serious. They're getting them hand wraps on there, y'all. Them hand wraps on there, y'all. That shit was off his glove. Good job that you had that glove out, homeboy. You wouldn't have had that glove up. Look at that. Now he still popped him in the head. Buckled him. Santana, man, he's dancing a lot, boy. Santana came out the gate dancing, for real. It's tough, though. Lopez landed 38, Santana 17. Total power punches, man. Damn. Josesito is veteran. Is it a stretch to say he's top 15 welterweight? I don't think it's a stretch. I don't think it's not a stretch to me. Lopez can box, man. Seriously. Just look at his body movement, his footwork, man, combined with his feints, man. Look how he's moving around on his feet, man, how fluent he is. The head movement. He got that bob, that rhythm down, man. Look at that steady rhythm. You gotta be, man, if you don't have that, you gotta be taught that shit. You gotta shadow box that way to get used to that shit. Jab to the body. Steady rhythm. His head is never in one spot, man. Look how he tripled up the jab and then zipped it up with a damn left hook up top, man. Pretty. Okay, Santana lands one down the middle. But he's gun shy a little bit. He's not letting his hands fly, man. I don't want to sound like AB in there, shit, but come on, man. Let's go. It's approaching minute 5 in the fight. Man, y'all give me a minute, man. I gotta touch bases with Vito Mielnicki's pop. Vito Mielnicki's pop right quick. I gotta give him a call right quick. I'll be right back on in a minute. I gotta tell him congratulations. Okay, I'm back, people. Good round. Better round for You know, Santana, man. I just think he respects the power of Lopez, so he's not willing to take that risk. You know what I'm saying? Age 34, welterweight, 73.5-inch reach. I don't know if he's gonna be able to last. I don't know, man. He may be able to, but I'm not sure, man. He keep on taking those hard shots up top. He may find himself getting the referee's intervention. The referee might step in, man, for real. I don't know, bro. He's taking some hard shots in there from Lopez. That's a nice hook on the inside though from Santana. I give him that. We in round 5 of a 10-round fight, y'all. Santana comes out pushing the pace. He has the rhythm. He slipped that punch right there. You know, he has the rhythm down. Nice combination to start off the 5th round. If Bud get in the ring tonight, he might force the fight with Spence. Don't say no on the live PPV. Have you seen Bud tonight there, Jade? Have you seen Bud? Or do you think Bud gonna stay out the arena until the motherfucking fight start? You know what I'm saying? Bud, that type of dude. Shit, Bud might watch the fight from up top until then come down there and say, man, let me through. Shit, I don't need no credential. Let me through. I'm about to call this nigga out right here on live TV. I'm about to call him out. You gonna fight me next? Josesito Lopez has Santana up against the ropes. He didn't rush it though. Santana said, okay. Oh, he comes in with that right hand left hook to the body. He's punishing Santana. I mean, he's punishing, man. He's punishing this guy. Santana, look how he's just keeping his head right there. How you expect to go the distance? And you're not moving your head. You got the rhythm. You're trying to counter, but you're not fast enough. You got to make Lopez respect you, big dog. Make him respect you. Santana has to throw more. He hurt Lopez in the first round. He has to touch him more often. Lopez winning easy. Yeah, I agree with that, man. He has to let his hands go with that rhythm. He has rhythm when he wants to, and sometimes he's just up there like a statue. See how he has the rhythm, but he's not letting his hands go with that rhythm though. He pulled that shot just because Lopez has very solid foot movement right now. Lopez dancing in that motherfucker, dog. Approaching 20 seconds of the 5th. Oh, man. Lopez lined him up with that straight right. That could have been good night. He just didn't land it solid, though. That could have been good night. Night-night. Man, shout out to Lolo Harris, man. Follow him on IG. Lolo the coldest. There goes Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo, of course, he's out. That's his backyard. I don't see Maul Charlo in the building, but there you go. There you go. Jamal Charlo. The Charlo brothers in the building. Them two, thank God they're twins. I hope they live a long life, man. I don't want to see one without the other because they won't be the same, bro. Charlo brothers is a different type of. They need each other's energy, man, for real. Maul Charlo does act like he the bigger Charlo, though. I ain't gonna lie. I know Mel Charlo hate that shit, but Maul Charlo act like he was getting all the motherfucking prenatal care, didn't he? It's just like motherfucking Mel Charlo was fighting his ass off to get some prenatal care. You know, what about me? God damn it. He drinking 2 bottles already. I'm thirsty. He ain't got shit. Charlo act like he had all the nutrition coming his way. Male Charlo like, man, fuck that. That's fucked up. I'm about to call DFAC on you, goddamn it. Man, Lopez opening up again, man. Solid combinations. When he's standing in the pocket, man, he able to sit down and get his punches off, man. Lopez shines. He shines for real. He just remind me, sometimes just remind me of a throwback fighter who they looked the part, you know, head movement and all that, but they willing to prove they got a tough chin. Like, when are you gonna make adjustments there, Santana? Pop that jab out there, bro. When the 6th round, they have it a clean sweep so far, 50-44 in favor of Josesito Lopez, which, you know, I don't think there's no complaint petitioning going on there. He's fought a good fight so far. Look at the way he's still moving around, you know, letting his hands go, man, doubling up on the damn jab, lining them up with the right hand. Look how he's just slipping those punches barely. He has the timing down in Santana. Look at that head movement on the inside, man. Beautiful work by Lopez. Beautiful work. Hit and not get hit, man. Get a little shoulder roll right there. Look at the footwork. Look how he's sweeping on the outside, man. That's boxing right there. That's the beauty of the sweet signs going on right now with Lopez. Popping the jab out there. Easy work. Oh, man. Faked the one, cracked him with the 2. Then came back with the jab. Man, hard shots to the body by Lopez. Santana is still there like Rocky Marciano taking punishment, dog. He want to prove that he's Rocky Marciano tonight, man. Ooh, I'm surprised his head and the eyes don't look any worse for wear, man. Go Errol Spence Jr. You know how Errol Spence was growing his hair out and shit. He had the Gumby look going on and everything. That shit got shaved off. I guess he said, I'm gonna go for a new refreshing look up in this month. You know, try something new. but Danny Garcia getting his hands wrapped. I'm not sure, Errol Spence was getting his hands wrapped. But there go the Charlos. Who else in the building? Who else showed up? Who that? Oh, that's an Errol Spence. I know they in the building. Proper 12 is PBCs. Yeah, it is, man. He hogging all the titty milk for real, man. He was like goddamn fighting for damn nutrition. That's why he be so agitated, man. He be fighting for that shit. That's always the case with the twin. You will always be able, to see the twin who actually look like they got the better nutrition. You know what I'm saying? Always. Seven round on deck, people. Seven round on deck. They have Lopez land 127 to Santana 61. This dude is taking some punishment, man. And you know, believe it or not, I know it's getting closer to the 10th round. I'm curious to see if he's going to be able to end this fight, though. I wonder if Lopez has another gear to catch him with the right shot. It seems like he's feeling pretty good for real. If anything, this might be a referee stoppage or a corner stoppage. I'm not sure. He's still fighting, but Lopez is freaking making him pay, man. I'm serious. The referee is looking closely. 14 seconds remaining. Lopez is punishing this guy. They're gonna take a close look at this fight in the eighth if it makes it there. They're gonna take a close look at this shit. They're gonna give him another round because he was still throwing punches to end that. They're gonna give him another round. They talking about Jamel Charlo, the unified champion, WBA, WBC, IBF. Eros Landy Lara, Julian Williams, Jason Rosario, Erickson Lubin, Brian Castano, all them guys. Let me see what Charlo got to say. I'm back. I'm back. I was just talking to some people. Man, I was saying it was only a matter of time before they stopped this fight, y'all. A right hand. A right hand, man. I'm surprised that referee let it go on after that last knockdown. Just because he can go left or right. I mean, he may have mechanics in his body, but up top mentally, he's done. Like, I know it's kind of fucked up to kind of put that into understanding, like, how can he be mechanically sound but mentally he's fucked up. He's looking and he's got the visual, referee left, right. But then when it comes for the referee starting the fight, he can't get out of the way of those punches. He's not taking punches when the referee is telling him to go left, right. But when it comes time for him to get back in the line of fire, he cannot elude the punishment. You know what I'm saying? So it's done. Yeah, man. I had to talk to some people that's at the fight. Because I suppose I'd have been at the fight. Just tell them congrats and all that shit. Both of them cats look different on their picture. That don't even look like them. But hey. When a fighter hug you like Santana's hugging him, that's say you got a whooping. When a fighter, hug you like that, say, hey man, what a tough fight. I got respect for you. You whoop my ass from pillar to post, clean sweep. You know what I'm saying? It was a pleasure stepping in the ring, sharing it with you. Until next time, big dog. That's what type of hug that was. You know what I'm saying? That was the type of hug, like, man, when I see you in the street, man, we got time to share a beer. Cool, we'll do that shit. We'll go to the local pub and get a beer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mitch, you was right, man. I was saying the same thing, man. Looking at this shit, I said, man, this referee need to stop the fight. You gonna get this guy killed. Look, it started reminding me of Maxim Dedashev, man. I started getting that feeling that this dude might take some serious punishment to the head, man, and won't really, feel it until he's out the ring. Give it up to Josesito Lopez, man. That'll be a good fight, man. That'll be a good fight. Active like that, as active as he is. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a good fight with Crawford. There go Robert Garcia. Shout out to Robert Garcia, man. Garcia boxing. He let that fight go on too long. That was a mercenary right there. That motherfucker's a mercenary, dog. That was a hard mercenary right there. He saw that dude getting his ass beat. I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying because I couldn't sit and watch it. I'm just saying, like, referee, this dude is getting his ass beat. Like, he's not defending himself. Look at his hands flailing around. Why are you holding him up in the middle of the ring, dog? Dude was in a bad place. Look how fucked up he is. He's just leaning on the referee, man. Dude was fucked up. Let me see what Lopez have to say, man. Let me see what he got to say. There's talking about how many punches Santana usually throw. 80 punches, and Lopez kept him around 50. You know, you see the cleanup crew, the hazmat crew, as we call it in the Marines. Get hazmat on deck. Hazmat up. Hazmat up. I wonder how they're able to spray that solvent, okay, in the ring, and it doesn't allow the ring to get slippery. You know what I'm saying? Like they go on. What's his name from TGB Promotions? Right there. Good dude. True. Santana had never been stopped. That's true. Okay, he won a shot at the world title. I mean, the way he performed today, shit. You had your shot with Thurman, you couldn't get it done. But Pacquiao did. I don't know now. Rosie Perez said, thank goodness they stopped this fight. Guy was in serious trouble. Jeez, congrats, Lopez. Yeah, he was in serious trouble, man. Lopez was punishing this guy. Punishing him, dog. Punishing him. There will be a PBC fighter to jump out there soon. May not be the guy we want to see, though. Josesito is the guy I like to see challenge the young guys like Ennis and Ortiz. Unlikely for Virgil Ortiz because they share a trainer in Robert Garcia. Exactly. I was going to say that, yeah. They definitely share that trainer in Robert Garcia. But that's unfortunate because I think he'll beat Virgil Ortiz. I don't know. It'll be a good fight. I'll take that back. It'll be a good fight, man. It'll be a good fight. Yes, yeah, Mitch. You pay attention to that, huh? You're right, man. That's Caleb Plant's wife, man. You're absolutely right. I didn't come in on it. I knew I seen her, at the MGM Grand when they was both dressed down, just chilling. But yeah, that is Caleb Plant's wife for those who's watching. But Mitch up here saying shout out to Mrs. Plant with the shoulder blades out. Sweet Hands be like, man, goddamn. I didn't tell her to wear that. I told her to put on a blazer. Will it be a shocker? Will it be a shocker? It's 10:49. The next fight probably come on at 11. So I'm very curious. This fight was only stopped. It was stopped in the last round, so it shouldn't take that long for the next fight to come out. Once again, if Kenny Porter is listening, if you choose to hire my services to tie Sean Porter's tie, or anybody in your circle, I am available. You will no longer see a knot that's the size of a motherfucker ankle, kneecaps, clenched fist. That shit is too big right there. That shit look like an axe handle. Oh girl, fire though. Shit. That's a leather dress she got on. She rocking that leather, that gator. You got some ostrich on. Shit. What we talking about? Oh man. Ooh, boy was hurt. You know, this that's just the dark side of boxing right there. Sometimes you have referees that's overly cautious. You have some referees that are desensitized. They've seen worse fights. And then you have the referees that's in the middle. They don't know when to stop it. You know, if they'll stop it, I don't know. But tonight, that referee that was just in there, somebody might need to have a conversation with him because that dude was taking some crazy shots, which had some power on it. And the only reason I'm saying, you know, it was a late stoppage because he wasn't able to properly defend himself because he was hurt. She looked like Carrie Hilton. Another Errol Spence, Danny Garcia promo, you know, to give people the last minute, you know, say, hey, order the fight. You know what I'm saying? If you're in the building, hit the like button, man. Show some love. Show some love, man. You know, it just seems like we can have we got 50,000 in the building. Damn, they showed that picture again. Hit the like button, man. Show some support for World Combat Sports. I don't know if he looked different because he cut his hair or what, man. Man, he looked different as shit, dog. He does. He looked different. He looked different for real. Let me see what they're talking about though. He talking about he on the ranch. He got livestock. He got his new teeth in. You know what I'm saying? They say grooming horses is therapeutic. They pretty much use it for veterans, you know, with PTSD and everything for therapy. He said, line him up, he'll knock him down. We'll see. I don't know. It might just be his diet, man. It might be his weight. I don't know. He looked different though. Some look different. I can't truly call what it is, but the fight is almost here. Thank God. I don't know why they're taking so freaking long, man, to bring out the next fight. Man, we trying to get to the main event. We know that. And look how different it looked with the crowd in there. It's just, man, it's extremely different, man. Wow. Can somebody tell me why the next fight ain't up this motherfucker, man? What's taking so long? Finally, man, they get Sebastian Fundora in this motherfucker, man. Damn, what they had to do? Get him off a sky lift or something? He's 22 years old. $22 years old. 6'6", 80-inch reach. Damn. This is co-main event, people. We getting closer and closer to the main event. Co-main on deck. Habib Ahmed, 27-1 and 118 knockouts from Ghana. Nicknamed the Wild Hurricane. Third career fight in the United States. Does he have the goods? Sebastian Fundora, 15-0. 1 draw, 10 knockouts. The nickname the Tyron Inferno. I wonder, does Ahmed have what it takes? Look how tall that dude is. Goddamn Sebastian, boy. That dude, he is a towering inferno. He does bring the heat. Wow, look at that. Look at that height difference. Ahmed just peeked up at him. I don't know, man. Ahmed just peeked up like, damn, that motherfucker tall. What up, Mike? How you feeling, man?
Man, peace. What's going on? Them boys fighting yet, or they still trying to figure out what they need to figure out?
No, they in the first round.
Oh, okay.
They just came in the ring, man. I'm like, damn, what took so long, man? They was finishing up a hamburger or what?
Man, you never know. Somebody probably had to go boo-boo.
Oh, man. He hurt this dude already, Mike.
Early,
man. God damn, dog.
Blood on the dance
Come
floor.
on, you trying to tell me you ain't gonna get out the first round with this dude?
Who, Fundora doing that work?
Yeah, Fundora then has this dude up against the ropes about to stop him in the first round, man. And it's still 2:20 remaining in the damn round.
If he dies, he dies.
This is a 12-round fight too, man.
It ain't gonna make it.
Fundora, when you give him space like that, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, man. You have to move. You have to box Fundora. You just can't stay in one place with that.
Well, you said Buddy like reach. Didn't you say Buddy like 6'6" with an 80-inch reach?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And especially if he got an inside game, that's a whole lot of problems.
He can box. He have an inside, outside, man. Sometimes he fight. You know, he takes his advantages, you know, and lower and reduce them a little bit because he like fighting on the inside. But this dude's about to be knocked out, man.
Yeah, well,
he's taking some solid punches so far.
Let's get ready for this Spence fight. Go on and keep calling it. I'm gonna listen. Don't sound like he long for this world.
A minute 10 in the first round. Dude has landed only 2 punches.
Hey, my boy Mitch over there in the chat talking about Fundora look like a small forward out here.
You got that right.
Yeah, out here getting rebounds and boxing motherfuckers out. He throwing them Karl Malone elbows.
He boxing them out for real. Hey, that's the truth.
Sweet Lord. Yeah.
Every time I see Fundora box, though, I'm like, damn, why are you in boxing?
He had no jump shot.
Damn.
He had no jump shot. That's what it was.
Because he looked like he's pretty strong, though. Like he's solid.
Yeah. He wanted to take shots, and the coach said, man, just get some goddamn rebounds. He got tired of coaches just telling him to get the rebound and kick it.
Rebounding past that motherfucker.
He like, coach, I can play too. He like, man, get that goddamn rebound and pass the ball, boy. You know where you on this team. I'll pull your scholarship. No cap. I had a homeboy who went to college, and that's what the coach told him, pretty much told his ass.
Oh, real?
Oh, man, we was clowning, man. He went to college, was in college for about 2 years, came back to the hood. We like, man, what happened? He like, man, everybody just wanted me to get rebounds. You know, my nigga was like 6'10", though. You know what I'm saying? He's I could do all this. They just wanted me to get rebounds. I'm like, bro, man, hey. He was like, man, every time I do shit, man, I'd win the game and coach would be pulling in the locker room flexing on me. Like, nigga, just get rebounds then. Shit, get a check.
Yeah, get a check, man. They want you to get rebound. Be Karl Malone, goddammit. Yeah. Every now and then you can get a drive to the hole, man.
Yeah. Look at Dennis Rodman.
Oh, man, what?
fucking Worm. Everybody forget how nasty the Worm was. That Worm was.
He was nasty, wasn't he? He was enforcer too.
Yeah. Hey, now you older than me, Scott. This is off topic. This is basketball stuff. I always argue with cats when they do the Michael Jordan, LeBron thing. Do you remember, dude? I think his name was Scott Williams from the Bulls during their first 3 run, and that's what got them over the Pistons. I say he was more important to the Bulls dynasty than any other player besides Michael Jordan. Because when they couldn't get past the Pistons, they got some dude straight out the projects for like a black and mild and maybe a bag of weed. And this dude would come into the game when they fouled Mike hard, and he'd be fouled out within 10 minutes, but all that shit would stop because he'd come in there and just slap the shit out of Mahorn. He'd elbow the hell out.
Yeah, because he had size on it too. Yeah, because he had size on it too. Yep.
Yeah, remember it was that big light-skinned dude, man.
Big light-skinned dude.
Yep. Yeah, so I knew you remember, man. I used to always tell cats, like, man, come on, man. The Bulls were gangster because if you started hurting Mike, they put in that Williams nigga and all that shit ended.
Yeah, Williams had a low haircut, light-skinned dude, man, had size on him. Absolutely. Man, Fundora is murdering this dude. Uppercut after uppercut after uppercut. This fight might get stopped.
It needs to be.
This dude is taking some punishment. This seems like it's not gonna, and he's trying his best not to go down, but uppercut after uppercut, hook. Man, he might break his hands. Lawrence Cole is letting this fight. See, Lawrence Cole is known to let fights go on. He stopped it. And rightfully so. But Lawrence Cole is known to let certain fights go on. That's why people look at him as being controversial. But that was correct stoppage right there.
Well,
that was a proper stop. You talking about proper 12? That was a proper goddamn stoppage.
So did the dude get outclassed by Fundora, or did he have no business being in the ring? Is the real question.
He just got outclassed, man. Like he actually was pretty, he had a solid chin, but Fundora is so tall. Every time he'll tuck his head, Ahmed, Fundora shoot that uppercut. He's so tall, he's just shooting these uppercuts. Like the dude can't see some of those uppercuts coming because he's trying to block. And with a high guard, he just has his hands up like Winky. So when you do that, you kind of blind yourself from seeing a lot of others' punches. And one thing about Fundora, he has long arms, but he has some short, crisp hooks when he throws them, man.
That's good to hear, because I remember when Fundora was first coming to the game, that was everyone's problem with him because he was so long that it was like fighters were getting on the inside, saying you're jumping in on that looping punch. So I'm good to hear. I wish I could have watched it, but what I'm saying, I watched the replay. They ain't about to get my money, but I'm glad to see he worked it out. I'm glad I see he been in the gym working on that.
Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, he had his hooks are short, crisp. I'm just curious of how long his joints, to have arms that long. I'm curious to know if his elbows are gonna stand up to that,
Yeah.
Like, he's throwing those hooks, man, but his arms are so goddamn long. Is it gonna fuck up his shoulder or his elbow after a while?
Do he still got them skinny arms, or did he put on a little bit of muscle now?
It don't matter if he put on some muscle. He put on some muscle, them motherfuckers gonna be being toted around like goddamn walking with 2 axes on the left, right.
Yeah,
it's just he's good where he at right now, man. I'm just saying he's good. He got the speed. He's sharp, and I'm at 22 years old. I'm just curious to know how he's gonna be able to hold up in the sport with limbs that long, throwing those type of punches, because he can punch, he can fight, man. He can box. Jamel Charlo is right outside the ring. That's his freaking comp here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hopefully he got him a payday coming. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he got a payday. It's like I was telling Nash the other day, like, especially in this COVID era, all fights matter right now because people are watching. And if you go out there and you put on a good show and you actually can make that statement, and especially if you already got the credentials and the record, you could actually whoop a person if you get in one of these pay-per-views after the fight and call out who you pretty much want to call out. And, you could probably reach about 2 or 3 levels above your station. And because people are so thirsty for fights right now, somebody might answer you.
Yeah.
Because I know if I was an up-and-coming boxer right now, I'd be on my thirsty grime. I'd be, like I was saying the other day, I'd be on, even if I had to stage it like wrestling and have my people talk to his people behind scenes and say, hey, let's get on Instagram and make it spicy. Or I'd just do what Muhammad Ali did to Sonny Liston and just, I'm going to make you fight me, because every time you're somewhere, I'm going to be somewhere causing a scene to where you don't like me. I might even start talking about your mama or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get me.
Just like Shannon Briggs did to Klitschko. Yeah, I hear you. I hear what you say.
Like, for real, like, now's the time to do that. Now, now's the time to really just be real crazy and pop off and whatever, and get real provocative with your language and everything. And, because, you get them certain fighters who are sitting on belts that we haven't seen in, in about a year and a half, to where they want to be seen. And especially if you make it personal, and then you get it good on the internet to where, they know somebody's going to want to watch it. It might not be the payday you want, but it'll definitely be a good check.
Let me see what Fundora got to say. They asked him who he want to damn call out. He said, nah, I'll just get back with my team. He ain't going to dare call out Charlo sitting over there.
See?
Yeah, he dare calling out Charlo that's sitting over there with all those belts.
Man, fortune favors the brave.
Shit. Charlo said, I wish you would call me out over this motherfucker. I'll walk over there and help you finish your interview.
He said, "I'm finished."
You gonna embarrass me, please, nigga? I'm the champion. You gonna call me out? No.
He said, "Charlo go act like Candyman." Oh, you said my name, huh?
For real, man. He was respectful though. I give him that. They go Charlo right now. They got him. I mean, he's a bright kid, man, to be that damn tall and shit and be able to box like that. But I see him getting knocked out in the future. He's happy tonight. He's happy tonight, but I think he's gonna get knocked out in the future, man.
Yeah, I was always worried about Fundora when he first came to the game, was because he had the Lennox Lewis disease where he'd cross his legs and back up straight. And
Correct.
That's why I thought Tyson would get Lennox, but it was Rahman who exposed that, because that was the biggest flaw that I ever saw in Lennox's game. That always bothered me about Lennox. Like, that's 101. You don't cross your legs, let alone
absolutely
back up straight.
Good shit, man. You right. Rothman put his ass out night to end the Hasta Mañana, goddammit.
Man, I won so much money on that fight because I called it.
They got a pretty good amount of people in there. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, no, I said I won so much money on that fight because I called it, because I saw when Rahman was pressing him, he kept backing up and doing that dumb shit with the legs, and I seen him do that in previous fights. And so the dude I was with, I was like, man, go ahead, let's put 200 up. He was like, yeah. I said, watch, I see him gonna sleep him. You know what I'm saying? So I'll never forget that fight, because, that was easy $200. Just, I saw that. You came back up like that.
Yeah. Damn.
The Marquez Pacquiao fight was another one where I called, because I always said my problem with Pacquiao, I love Pacquiao to death, but as good as Pacquiao is, he's been boxing too long to still do this shit every time he plants his feet and then he opens up. If you notice, even in the Thurman fight, he still did. That's why I thought Thurman would have had a chance to go ahead and get him, because, like, I'm not that good, but it's like, man, I wish when you plant your feet, the first thing you do is spread open your guard.
Mm-hmm.
I got some. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even throw nothing hard. I just keep throwing something crisp at you, put some bugs on your windshield and make your vision blurry.
He said, put some bugs on your windshield, make the vision blurry. I hear you, dog.
I don't know how he gets away with it.
I hear you, dog. Put some bugs on your windshield, make your vision blurry. Shit.
Yeah. You know, that's why it's going to be interesting to see this Danny Garcia fight, because like what I was saying about the body shots, if you notice at the weigh-in, I know Spencer's a slim dude and everything, and he look in shape, you know what I'm saying? No homo, his body look no tone, but it's just his body just seems slim compared to Danny's body. Danny looks like his weight, but he looks like he's got mass to him, to where it's like, okay, I don't know how Spencer's going to react if Danny come tickling them ribs.
That's true, man. That's true.
That's 100%. I mean, and then everything about the car accident and any, you know, lingering brain injury, that's neither here nor there. You know me, I'm a big, you know, I've been preaching the gospel of the body blow since I was in middle school. You know what I'm saying? Having to fight cats way bigger than me. And yeah, I learned a long time ago, he might be bigger, stronger, or faster, but you got to breathe. You got to breathe.
What's up, Mark?
Yeah, man. Salute to the chat room goons. What's poppin', World Combat Sports? My man Mike, what up, man? Thanks for having me on. It means a lot. Thanks again for having me on.
I got one pulled up for you.
So what, bro? What'd you say, Mike?
Oh, no, I said I got one rolled up. I got one poured up for you, brother.
Man, shoot, I'm trying to get right, man. Man, I put my daughter to sleep. I thought I was putting her to sleep, man. I dozed to sleep in the little rocker upstairs in the nursery.
I figured you were sleeping. I'm about to throw some pebbles on your window and shit. Hey, man, you gonna watch the fight?
Man, I dozed off up there in that rocker, and when I woke up, she was still awake. I said, man, if you don't get your ass in this crib, I'm done, man. I got to go downstairs. She started crying. I looked up. I had been up there for an hour and a half, man.
Damn.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
Come on now. Hey, Mark, we getting to that age. You getting to that age where you didn't go to sleep. You was just resting your eyes. You were just resting your eyes. That's all.
Right. But, hey, look, man, I got to do naps on fight day. I'm old, man. I got to take a nap before the fight day. These fights, man.
You getting what?
I'm getting old. I need a nap, man, before fight.
Stop it, man.
Man, these fights don't start till
about
about
midnight. Y'all even close to me, man. Stop it, dog.
Man, I was up to 6:30, 7 this morning, and I got up at like 10:30. So I'm running off 4.5 hours, and I've been moving, man. I ain't in the service no more, man.
Nobody told you to throw the Mark Nash URL goddamn freestyle battle last night and goddamn let that shit get out of hand. Motherfuckers want to pull up to the crib, drop cocktails and shit.
He didn't hit me up.
Oh, Mike, you be spitting them bars?
Man, stop playing. Stop playing. I'm gonna act like you didn't even say that. Stop playing.
Hey, Mike, you should have been over there last night because we had the disrespect going on. We had everything. And you would have fit right in, bro. Like shit.
Mike probably would have got them dudes out of there, man.
I think that shit gonna catch on though, Mark, for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing them on Friday, man. That shit was fun, man. But yeah, Mike, pull up, man. I be doing I go live Monday through Friday at 10, man, East Coast time. But on Friday, we do like a freestyle Friday where I play independent artists. Like if you got music or if you got beats or if you know somebody who got music and beats, I'll play those. We'll review them, and we do a freestyle, man. We let people get their bars off, but this week they wanted a battle. I was like, oh shit, we got one. Let's get it popping. Man, it didn't turn out that good.
Hey, look. Say less, my brother. Look into the live stream chat. I just dropped you my email address. Go on and shoot me yours. You too, Scott. I'll send y'all some music and we'll set it up. That's easy work right there.
Yeah, man. We had some dude up there. He talking about I rep that MAGA gang. I said, MAGA, okay. He said, I got MAGA bars.
You didn't boo him out the chat talking that bullshit?
Nope. It was a slow night. I let everybody stay on.
You a better man than me. I salute you. You a better man than me. You all about equality. Me, yeah. I'm not with the bull. I'm anti-fuck shit. You start talking that bull. I'm for real. When I be at my jobs and you know what I'm saying, I work on oil fields and construction. I'm like an ocean inspector and shit. Like sometimes, you know what I'm saying, when I'm not just being a foreman. All them good old boys and all my sites, they know as soon as you start talking that bullshit to me, that shit gonna get real slow for you. I don't even do that political stuff, man. Like y'all miss me with that. I'm a proud American, man. I don't play with these people fucking up our country because of some bullshit belief.
Hey, look, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you the main reason why I didn't trip, and I understood some people getting frustrated. I'm like, with him, shit, your man lost. I don't give a fuck what you think. Your man lost.
Hey, I'm not trying to get too deep because we talking about boxing, but listen, man, let's not do a victory lap. Listen, we got a lot of Americans. We got a lot of Americans who still don't understand that technically we lost World War II. The Nazis won, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? When you deal with a dude like 45, the damage is done, man. You know what I'm saying? He gave a voice to the motherfucking great white conqueror that it took this country about 45 years to finally silence, but they didn't go away. They just sat there waiting for their next champion, and they got one. This dude is like herpes. He's going to come back. He's coming back, cuz.
Hey, look, he say he don't go away. He just goes into remission.
Yeah, that's all. You know, that's all racism for real. That's how racism works in this country. Racism and all like that. It's herpes, bro. Just because you ain't got no bumps right now, you know, you get them dirty niggas talking about, man, I'm cool. I ain't seen no bumps in a couple months. Don't mean you ain't got it, nigga. You still out here dirty.
Hey, look. I got a homeboy I knew when I was in the Army, man, and I was a combat medic, right? We overseas. He knocks on my door about 3 a.m. It's like, Nash. Well, they won't call me Nash then. They might have been calling me Q, right? So he's like, Q, boo, 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 Q. It's Rogers. Oh, damn, I don't say the nigga name.
It's all right. We family talking. We family.
Look, right. I ain't say his full name. It's a whole bunch of people like that. I ain't say if that was his first name or last name. Long story less long. I open the door. Swear to God, as soon as I open the door, he pulls his dick out and squeezes his head and shit start easing out of it. He was like, what is this? I was like, yo, nigga, put that shit back in your pants and go back across the hall to your room. He's like, man, you think I got something? I said, hell yeah, nigga, my dick don't do that. Did your dick do that 2-3 days ago? Nigga, you got gonorrhea. He was like, how you know?
Leaking out the head, that sound like
he said, how you know? I was like, does it burn when you pee? He was like, feel like razors and shit. I said, that's gonorrhea, son. Come to the clinic in the morning. They gonna give you a culture, you know, stick a Q-tip up there, give you some medicine. You'll be all right. But you need to stop fucking with her. He said he was fucking with them drinky girls, man.
Yeah, drinky girls. Yeah,
raw dogging a drinky girl, man. Are you insane?
Hey, man, some niggas will throw their dick in a wood chipper. They don't care.
Right. Yeah, man. But we had the dude up there. And I think he halfway through he realized, hey, I came up here trolling, but hey, this seems like a cool platform. Me and Scott was talking about it. He tried to clean it up. He had squashed it. My cousin was up there. He had called my cousin a bitch as soon as he came up there because she had said his bars was whack. You know what I'm saying? But nobody knew she was my cousin. You get what I'm saying? I don't even think the panel knew. You know what I'm saying? So we fought through that too. She was like, he a racist. He a piece of shit. Fuck him, yo. You should have hung up on him as soon as he called me a bitch. You know what I'm saying? She like, I'm gonna tell your mama.
She gonna tell mom.
I'm talking shit. But yeah, man, it was interesting conversation, man. And yeah, he gonna be back. He the champ. He beat somebody on my show. He beat the black guy led the white. Well, I think Major Key, like he's black and Hispanic, right? So, but yeah, he can't. Major Key lost. He blamed it on the alcohol, like Jamie Foxx. That's my man, 50 grand. He gonna wash him up this coming Friday though.
Yeah, man. You got my email, man. Drop me the links. I'll tune in. I'll tune in and fucks with you for that one time, and I'll even send you a couple tracks. I'll send you some exclusive shit. Now, man, I got more shit than a little bit, man. Like I told you, man. I'm not even bragging, but I didn't care about being famous. I used to ghostwrite. You know what I'm saying? I'm an Ohio nigga. Like in my little area, I ain't even got to tell niggas because niggas know I own more masters. I own my masters. I own a lot of niggas around here masters because I'm the nigga who helped them do all their paperwork. So some niggas, because for whatever reasons, had to put their shit in my name. Some niggas just had to put their shit in my name, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're going to look, man, I just sent you an email, so you should have mine. But I definitely correspond with you. And whenever I'm doing these things, I'll get up with you, man. But like I said, I'm trying to do them every Friday. Independent music, so I play the music. We got a verse. You want to spit a verse? Shoot, somebody up there want to battle. If you down for a battle, man, get that shit off, man. We let the rest of the panel in the chat, you know, say what they think. And then once I post the video up, you know, the comments, the people, you know how Smack, he don't never say you won, you lost. Yeah. He just let the people in the chat and the comments decide who won. You know, the street's gonna tell you won or lost. That's it.
Yeah. No, that sounds dope, man. And like I said, I'm all about support. That's why, like that's just like with OG Scott. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with him long way because, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, when it's real, I really like, I even say it in the song. I'm actually sending you the song that I said it in. I said it last year. Like, yo, it's time for niggas to form a human shield of real niggas around real niggas. You know what I'm saying? If you real and you out there doing it, you know what I'm saying? I don't even give a damn what side you from, where you from. I'm gonna support you. You could even be like, fuck me. I ain't gonna get on no platform and say fuck you. I might pull up on you privately on some Ohio shit, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna support people and just let people know that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's time for us to hold our own. I need to see Scott with a TV show real soon. You know what I'm saying? This YouTube, this internet stuff is dope, but Scott already knows. He knows the sport. He's building his connects. And let's take this thing to another level. By the way, everybody in that chat, smash that like and subscribe. Quit fucking around, will you? God damn.
Appreciate you. Yeah, like Mike said, stop fucking around in this motherfucker.
Hey, but on a side note, real quick, hey, you know what? Y'all two gonna laugh on some military shit. You know how all of us young cats who grew up military, you know how we knew when one of y'all older niggas was dirty? Like, say if we're stationed overseas and we see that little young boy who's only about motherfucking 20, something like that, we in our teenage years, you know, staying with our parents or auntie, whatever, on a base, and we see that nigga who he's been like 22, 24, and he's been in this base for like 5-6 years now, and he doesn't have a real specialized MOS, like, yeah, that nigga burnt. Because remember back in the day when you, like, say if you was in Korea and got burnt, they kept your ass over there in Korea until you was done.
I used to hear those stories.
No, for real, that's how we used to know. That's like, say, like when I lived in Hawaii,
they say if you got the
that
black
young
plague,
boy
they
who's been
won't
over
let
in
you come
Hawaii
back.
for over 4 years, yeah, he got burnt because, you know, it's normally 3 and 4 years and they ship you out somewhere else. So if he was over 4 or 5 years and he's still in Hawaii, yeah, he burnt.
Now, what would they tell you why you can't come back? They would just say, hey, you can't bring this shit back to America, or what? Like,
pretty much from what my mom used to explain to me, like pretty much after World War II, America had to settle so many goddamn private lawsuits and shit from, you know, our boys just, you know, all that fucking in Europe and all that fucking in Southeast Asia. And then they was coming home lighting bitches on fire. I'm talking about they was peeing in the pool bad. And then after, and, you know, Tuskegee Airmen, you know, saying all that syphilis they was spreading, you know, they gave us and spread it. It was bad. It was a bad situation. To where my mom said that as of like the mid 70s, that was kind of the unofficial policy when a cat be overseas. And if he's really like, if it ain't nothing that some penicillin can clear up, yeah, you might just be here until you're no longer in the service. You're just going to be over here, bro.
Wow.
So that's their way to so they don't be liable, so they don't get sued or something?
Well, yeah, because what my mom said, there was a real bad epidemic of like these, you know what I'm saying, these young cats, because they still young. Now they got out the military, they got their money, they got their uniform, and now they go, say he from Tennessee, but he was stationed over in the Philippines or whatever. He didn't, you know what I'm saying, he didn't, you know what I'm saying, he was doing all sorts of nasty things so them girls could get that BX card or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? And so now he's back in Tennessee, and he got all them crazy ass, you know, like, you know what I'm talking about.
But my question is, so they keep you until your time in the military is over, and then you go back at home. But you still got it though at that point. You still got, but you're not in the military though, is what
exactly.
You mean.
Not their pig, not their farm is how they look at it. While you're still enlisted, you know what I'm saying, they are kind of responsible. You feel what I'm saying?
You got all these quotes and sayings, man. You sound like said, not my pen, not my farm.
Straight up.
Hey man, 2 cups don't equal a glass.
Hey, and remember, and remember this too. If you want to fuck your neighbor, you got to go outside.
Hey, really? She can't come over?
Hey, it's not. Hey, you never want to shit where you eat, man. You never dip your pen in company eat, not on company time.
Pissing in the pool, company time.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, all water ain't good water. Sometimes you might find yourself cannonballing in some sewage.
Yo, shout out to Errol Spence and those Adidas boots he got on. Those shit's hard. Those boxing shoes he wearing. Those Adidas joints.
Hey, my guy Keen Mitch just said Spence is a much better body puncher than Danny. If Danny tickles the ribs, Spence will respond with his own body assault. His volume should drown Garcia's output.
Spence look like Kanye West, or he looks beyond a car accident, man. It looks like you know, like Emmett Till almost, some shit like that, man. It's bad. Like it look like he's dead when you see that picture of him. Like he don't even look like he's gonna walk again, let alone box at a high level. So just for him being right here, he's already got a victory for me. But he still got to go out there and get the job done. Looking at Danny warming up with his dad and just throwing those punches, I don't see him doing nothing. Now, granted, it's just him hitting the pads, but he just looks same stiff, slow Danny, and tailor made for Errol. People saying, well, he come back fighting Danny. Man, Danny is the tune-up. Y'all about to see, man. He might stop Danny. I was saying he wasn't before, but who's the referee? Is it who they got?
Stop it, Mark.
Who's the ref? Because I know, look, the referee might save him from himself. It might get like that. Who's the ref? Is it Bird? Is it Bird or Bayless?
Bayless still reffing?
Hell yeah, Bayless ain't going nowhere. They're gonna have to carry him out.
Oh, damn. Man, who he owe money to?
That's how he get his side bitches, man. He be like, you know, I'm gonna be at the fight.
Man, I thought Mayweather would have already took care of him and made sure he ain't got to work no more.
No, he ain't got to work, but this how he get his hoes, and this how he get out the house, so he can fuck his neighbor. He got to tell his wife, well, you know, I got to go work the fight.
But that was Kenny Baylor's boy. I mean, that was Floyd Mayweather's boy, though.
That's what I said. I could have figured that Floyd Bayless would have took care of him because there were a couple fights where I ain't trying to throw no shade on money, but there were a couple fights when it started looking like dude was getting money's timing. That's when Bayless kept breaking them up and, you know what I'm saying, giving Floyd a little time to reset and readjust. And I always kind of looked at it like, them niggas know each other. Them niggas, like, you know how it is. Like,
I caught that one instantly. That's a good joke.
But you know, like when it is like when two of your homeboys fight and you trying to let them fight, but you know you kind of like one more than the other. So you know at certain times you're breaking it up and you be fronting like you're being biased, but you know good and well when the friend you don't like
be like, hey, look, no, get off of him, man. We just doing boxing, man. Just standing up. No kicking. You got all the rules for this one dude. Let me grab my lighter real quick. I'll be right back.
You know what I'm saying? You know how it is. Everybody want to get rules and everything when they boy getting jumped on. But if it was the other way around, you'd be like, hell yeah, fuck him up. They making the introductions yet?
My bad. I was drinking some water. They just showing people in the audience. They just doing a pan. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Let me get some more. Let me get some more libation in my cup. Don't mind me. I gotta just refill the rib. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm on my Zoe shit right now. You know what I'm saying? We got this rum with this mango juice right now. You know what I'm saying? Off this Zoe water right now. Just trying to look right.
Yeah, it look good, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thirsty. You know, good little libation.
It is in the building. Shit. They snoring right now. I gotta pause this shit. Damn. I gotta get this picture. Do my bezel media.
Yeah. Shout out to King Mitch once again. He says Spence is the favorite, but I can't smut Danny Garcia's name by tagging him as a tune-up. And that's exactly, King. I feel you. That's something that we've been talking about all week. I've been saying to them that the thing that scares me about this fight for Errol Spence's sake is Spence is being called a tune-up fighter. He's being called a gatekeeper. I mean, Danny Garcia is getting called this. I don't think he liked that. And as somebody who already stepped up twice and came short, I don't think he want to taste defeat a third time. I don't think he want it. And if Spence is not 100% and ready, I don't think he's going to be ready for this type of pressure, because if Danny's really serious, Danny is going to come in there going. I hope he isn't as stiff as Nash is saying he's looking. I hope he doesn't do that slow measured shit. I want Danny to go in there and fight like I want him to go in the first round like he's already losing.
Yeah, he have to bring it out the gate early, bro.
Yeah, you got to. And especially with somebody
come out that bitch smoking.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with somebody with the ring rust and the layoff and all the extra stuff with Spence. Why would you let him get comfortable?
True.
Instant press. Because if I'm not punching, I'm clinching and I'm leaning on him. I'm making you deal with my weight. I'm digging my chin in the nape of your neck. I'm doing all sorts of bullshit. Oh man, I'm messing with you. I'm trying to frustrate you. You know what I'm saying? I might even, you know what I'm saying, I'll take the warning from the ref about the low blows because I'm going to punch you on your hip. I'm going to punch you right there on your hip, right there on that belt line. I'm going to do that like 3 times in a row. Everyone don't, you know what I'm saying? People don't even understand what that does to somebody. You really get hit on that hip bone just right.
Mm-hmm.
That'll mess all your dancing up.
Yeah. It'll slow you down for sure.
Who was that who used to do that in the 90s? Who was the one cat who was known for that? I want to say Mayorga. Mayorga, when Mayorga was still hot. Mayorga was known for doing that. He'll be hitting you on your goddamn hip.
And cut your ass out. Cut your ass out like you hit him on his hip.
Yeah, that's what they, I think it was De La Hoya or was it Mosley, whoever it was, he was talking about his wife. That's what they had to do to him. They started hitting him on his hip. Like, man, okay, now you can't move. So we'll just both be standing here. Shit.
You're right about that. Both of them age 30, Garcia 32. They're about to make this ring walk. I got to turn this shit up a little bit, see what's popping. Nah, just a promo.
Hey, real 6 SB90 says Crawford, my man Bud is there. Bud's in the building.
Yeah, I told you. You didn't hear me?
Oh, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Man.
Yeah, Bud's in the building, man.
If Bud do the thug shit and he say, listen, all right, congratulations on your win. Now quit running from me.
Yep.
Ooh.
No more ducking, no more dodging. One face, one name. Let's get it.
Ooh, wait.
Garcia, he's ring walk underway. Danny Garcia in the lavender with the mask on. DSG, the unit is en route.
All right, Puerto Rico, stand up. Philly, stand up.
He is en route.
I don't know what you saying, Mr. Al. Mr. Al say somebody getting stopped.
Okay, we'll see. All that people putting in their last minute predictions. Let us know their last minute predictions and hit the like button while you in here. Damn, that's a long ring walk. Okay.
Upset. You know, hey, come on, get in this paddle, go to throw a like, you know what I'm saying, go to get in this. I see King Mitch is, you know what I'm saying, King Mitch, he on Spence by decision. I don't know if that's the best thing Spence wants. I mean, he'll take the win, but I don't know if a decision is going to be good for, you know what I'm saying, the greater argument that Errol Spence is trying to make with his career. I think anything short of a stoppage or just overwhelming, like it's got to be one of this decision. It's got to be some things where, like, Daddy got saved by the bell a couple times and he, you know, sad or whatever like that. But if he gets a decision, it's not really in the best interest of Spence.
Okay. So you think there's going to be a stoppage?
I think it needs to be. I would like to see it. I want to see it. You know, you got two great fighters who, like for Daddy to really become a gatekeeper or a tuned-up fighter, for them to just discredit the fact that he is a former world champion and all like that. I think even though with them losses that he has on his record, I think the only way you justify that is if he takes canvas. He hasn't really tasted the canvas. So you can't keep calling him a bum like that. You can't call him. That's what I keep saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've watched Daddy for a while, and I know his pride. I know this whole gatekeeper talk is not sitting well with him. And you know, nothing short of him getting knocked out or stopping, you know, so even if he loses this fight by a decision, he could still sit there and say, hey, ain't nobody stop me. I don't know.
Spence is on the walkout.
There we go. It's almost time. There we go.
Spence is on the walkout. I'm just taking some pics. It is motherfucking time.
Remember, he was like, "We don't have no contact visits here."
King Mitch says top welterweight fights rarely end in a stoppage. That's very true, but I think that's also kind of bad for the brand of boxing. You know, unfortunately, we need to see cats go to sleep and not go to sleep because they had no business in the ring. We need to see elite fighters fight at elite levels.
Hey, look, Corrales up in there. Shit. Danny Garcia is already out his outfit. He said, I'm ready. We ain't playing around. Let's get it.
Mike, did you make your prediction? Who you had?
Yeah, I made my prediction, brother.
Who'd you have, man?
I'm just trying to be different. I want to go Danny for the upset. I just want to be different. I ain't got no money on this. It's all right. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being wrong sometimes. It's okay. I only heard of one perfect man, and he wasn't too well liked by his peers.
Just give me some snaps to put out here on IG. Let's go. We've been waiting for the main event. Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's see about this action.
They're showing Carissa Shields practicing takedowns on John Jones. Yeah, she can get the best work out there. I mean, she's a top level athlete. Why not?
Yeah, but I got a funny feeling she gonna go in there and get sauced. I hope she gets her grapple game going because here's the thing: Clarissa never really had power like that, in my opinion. So it ain't like she gonna go in there and pop a bitch. And yeah, she might pop her with something clean and crisp, but she ain't going. I don't see her going in there knocking hoes out. So she gonna get a hoe who's gonna get sick of them hands and go and get the grappling. And as you know, with most black fighters, whether MMA or boxers transition into MMA, you know, another thing. Hey man, hey, come on, man, teach your kids wrestling. Black man, teach your kids how to wrestle. Teach your kids some grappling, some trapping and shooting. All right, because from personal experience, I've spent my whole life watching all these black dudes who can box. They got hands and all like that. But when shit got real, they would get sauced by a white boy putting them in a headlock. Or real simple things that, you know, we just don't grapple. You know what I'm saying? We ain't, you know, I get it. We real macho in our culture. We ain't trying to be sitting there dry humping no damn man. But what you gonna do when you're dealing with somebody who knows how to grapple and can just grab your ass because they sick of getting punched? Oh, yeah. Hey Nash, I think he got the if you scrolled up in the live chat, I think he's got the link back up because yeah, Mark's trying to get back in, I guess.
How you drop out, Mark? How you drop out, bro?
I plugged my camera up and it kicked me out. I'm gonna mute my mic though. Round one starting over here.
Yeah, yay.
Yeah, round one about to start over here too. Okay, it's already starting, and Spence pressuring Garcia. Spence landed seven shots so far. You know, Garcia sweeping with the right to the body. Oh, nice counter shot by Danny Garcia. You know, Spence so far in the first round looking good. You know, 55 seconds remaining. He's pressing the issue though with Danny Garcia, but you know, Danny's used to this shit though. I like what I'm seeing with Errol Spence though. His pace out the gate. I like what I'm seeing. So
How's
far,
that body language? How's the body language looking?
So far, so good. Danny Garcia was able to land a hard shot on Spence. Pushed his head back. Body language of Spence, you know, he looked pretty much like the Spence, you know, natural. You know, nothing extremely different. His timing is a little off right now, but we'll see how that works out in the second round. He's missing some shots, so get his timing back. I think he just wanted to get out there and see how it fucking feels. But some of those shots, Garcia's waiting around. He should understand that's not what he wants to do with Spence. Spence is trying to dig to the body early. Garcia up top caught Spence with a nice right hand, man. And you know, they're only gonna get worse as time go along because it doesn't seem like he really sat down on that punch. But everything looks good so far. No teeth came out so far.
Shots fired.
All the teeth in his mouth, you know what I'm
saying? Man, that shots fired. They said that man got 4 good teeth.
7 round on deck, man. Spence out with the jab. 10 body shots landed in the first round. 1 for Garcia. Spence looks sharp with the jab, man, as always. I mean, he comes with the proper time, man, when he's shooting it up. I like what I'm seeing with that jab and that pressure, man. He has Garcia boxing off the back foot already. All you have to do is touch Spence one time and get his respect the right way. We'll see if he'll let off the gas a little bit.
Huh.
I gave round 1 to Spence. I don't know about y'all.
I mean, it sounds like Spence did it. It sounds like Spence took the round. I mean, I'm not watching it. I'm multitasking my ass off. Hey, Dash, I got your email right now, brother.
Oh, okay.
Well, you can't send the email? Okay, let me send it, man.
You need the link? You trying to watch this shit? I can send you a link.
I ain't tripping. I'll do the commentary. I got 1,000 things going on right now, and then I'm about to email you a song or two real quick.
For sure.
Upset.
Spence doubling up with the jab. Both fighters in the middle of the square. Errol is active doing what Errol does, man. Landing his combinations, going to the body. He looks sharp right now with his body movement. Garcia really haven't been able to land anything crucial up top. Spence looks sharp right now. He looks very sharp right now. I give him that. He's on the attack like only Spence does, man. Oh.
Uh-oh.
He hit Spence with a left hook. Spence stumbled down. Let me see what's going on with this.
What I say?
Mikey Garcia up there headhunting. Spence tried to come back, of course. Garcia really haven't landed none of his power punches yet. That's what Spence gonna have to be worried about.
Wait a minute. He hurt him and he
Good
ain't
left
gonna
by
get-
Spence. Spence landed a clean
Oh,
left.
that was a clean left right there, referee. You can't really, you can't reprimand him for something at the bell, man. Damn, Big Top Porter back on deck.
Oh shit. Try to sit this bad this E-bell.
Oh, nice shot by Danny, man.
There you go.
Spence
What time you got on your clock, World Combat? I got 19 seconds. 18, 17.
On what? On what round?
I'm on round 2.
I'm in round 3, man.
Yeah, I got 7 seconds left in round 2.
Yeah, I'm in. Third round on deck. Spence is pressuring hard right now. Danny Garcia has him back up in the corner. Garcia, just jabs his way up out of it. Hard shot by Danny Garcia. Spence takes him well. Oh, people thought that was a damn knockdown, but he slipped and got his feet entangled with Spence.
Sound like Danny's finding something. He just needs to step it up.
Yeah. He's slipping underneath Errol Spence's punches pretty good, though. So let's see if it continues to work. Seems like Danny is a stronger fighter out of the two.
What I say about his body? Like I said, I look at things like that. That's why I had to correct myself a couple of days ago about the weigh-in. Sometimes at the weigh-in, they might weigh the same, but you'll see that this dude has just got more mass to where if they get to leaning on each other, they might weigh the same, but no, it hit different. It's a little different, Some cats got that. Some cats got thighs and ass, no homo. You know what I'm saying? They got that, extra little meat on their ass to where it's like me. I'm only 5'9", but I'm solid. You know what I'm saying? I don't look like I run around 195, 198.
That nigga Mike said, "I'm thick out here, bitch."
No, I'm this nigga better stop. Oh man, where did they find this guy?
This is active this round, man.
Absolutely.
Damn. Danny goes to the body again, up top, lands on Errol Spence. Nice hard shots. Damn, Spence come back, say what? 2 to the body.
Okay.
2 to the body lands. Good fight so far in the third round. 45 seconds remaining. Hey, Danny Garcia is going to the body. He's committing to the body. I'll tell him that.
Yeah, look at that. Might just know a thing or two about a thing or two. I ain't no expert, but I spent my whole life fighting.
Vince ain't playing, though. He all about business. He act like he's trying to come in here and stop Danny Garcia and send the
Absolutely.
message.
Yeah, he do. But I
He
see
ain't playing
Spence,
around.
I see Spence not getting caught out of position when he throws punches, and he's not putting his guard back up. Danny catching him with some shots I wouldn't expect Danny to catch him with.
Yeah, he ain't Danny's not getting hit with a lot of Spence shots too. He's slipping underneath the shots.
So I guess the real question is, what's Spence's stamina looking like? Because it looks like over time, Danny's going to get crisper. That's what it sounded like.
It might be it, man, because Spence missing. He's been missing some shots, man.
That's not good.
Let me see if Danny can hold the pace. So if Danny slows down, it's only gonna help Spence out.
Have you given Danny a round yet through 1 through 3? I've been giving these rounds to the champion. Do the effective aggressive, controlling the pace, working the jab.
I agree with you. I think I got a 3-0, man. Typical Danny Garcia shit.
Yeah, he got to step it up, man.
Everybody knows Danny Garcia can lose.
I think I just saw my first real clinch right there too. Not to cut you off. Right here at the end of the 3, I see Danny actually holding on the ref, jumping in, telling him, "Hey, let him go, Danny." That's the first real clinch, and I saw Earl trying to fight him off.
Oh, they're getting busy in this round. Errol trying to land some hard ass shots on Danny Garcia. Good defense by Garcia.
I'm noticing some redness markings on the left side of Danny's eye towards the cheekbone
Errol
area.
Spence is being a dog on the hunt right now.
Get him out of there then. Go on and do it then. I ain't mad at you.
He's a dog on the hunt, but he needs to tighten up on the leash a little bit because he's missing a lot of his damn power shots he's trying to land on Danny. Good defense so far. Man, the Terrence Crawford fight looking even better now. Okay. Garcia up top with 2. Again. But nothing to push Errol Spence back and say, okay, I need to box off the back foot now. Go chill. Danny landing pretty solid this round, though. Another straight right landed down. I know what you're trying to do, Danny. You're trying to see how many teeth he actually had to replace.
Dig that.
He's trying to goddamn knock some teeth out to get motivated, dog. This is a solid round for Danny. This is a solid round for Garcia.
Nice. Yeah, I'm loading you up, Nash. I think I sent you 3. I might send you 1 more.
Exchanges by both. Hard right hand landed by Danny Garcia. Another right hand to end the round. That was a good.
Yes.
That was a good round. That was a close one.
So that was Danny's round?
I think Danny might have picked up that one.
I got 1 minute and 12 seconds left, and I'm giving this round to Spence so far, especially from his early work in the first minute of the round. 1 minute left over here.
It didn't seem like he was doing too much in that round, though.
At the beginning, man, I thought he was doing real good that first minute of the round. When you was talking about Danny doing good, it was like 45 seconds in, and I thought it was all Spence the first 45 seconds with all the punches he's throwing. Danny's looked like he's trying to counter. He's still circling and going backwards. Spence is coming forward. You got to push Spence back, man, like Porter did and like Brooke did when he had success.
I agree. That's what I thought Danny would do. I thought Danny would go in there and, like I said, just stay right in front of him and don't give the judges the optics. Or even if Spence is getting his shit off, you don't give ground.
Look at that body shot by Garcia. We're in round 5 already. Oh, man, nice 3-punch combination land by Garcia. Spence is still right there in front of him. Spence is southpaw. Danny Garcia orthodox. I see some momentum shift. I'm not sure what I said. It seems like Danny's momentum just shift. I don't know if Spence taking a round off, but hard left hand by Spence.
Okay.
Spence active with the jab. Hard left hand by Spence. I don't know if it landed. Seemed like Garcia ducked underneath it. Straight right by Garcia lands. One thing I haven't seen a lot of this fight is Errol Spence body attack on Garcia. I haven't seen it.
He was doing that in the first round. So what? Now he's going to head hunting?
Yeah, he hasn't really been consistent with sticking to it. Both of these guys, oh man, straight right. This is a good fight.
Uh-oh.
Now Errol Spence, he gets touched up. Errol Spence gets touched out. Danny got to be ready for that resistance that's coming back.
Mr. Al say, who that? Who there? Woo.
Hard shots by Danny Garcia. Spence still doing well. He coming in, doubling up on the jab, landing the two. He's staying consistent with the get back. Oh man, 2 hard shots up top. Gets Danny's attention.
Well, Danny's dad said he'd do it in the 7th.
Danny just missed with that right hand. Looked like he could have been lights out. He threw it with some damn conviction, boy. Nice. Tripping up on his jab, Garcia. Get off the ropes. May Spence missed with that left hand. That was a close round right there.
I just now got to that right hand that you said that he missed. I just now got to that. I see it. Those body shots that Danny hitting Spence with, though, they're actually making Spence kind of fold forward when he gets hit with them.
Yeah.
Like those when he hitting them straight with that straight right to the body, he's like bending.
I'm telling you. Body punches, especially with a dude skinny like that. That's the difference. Like, you can be skinny and in shape and have a tight body, but sometimes that'll work against you if you got somebody who knows how to sit down their punches when it comes to hitting you in the body, because now it's like, yeah, that rib's going to pinch into that spleen, and you know what I'm saying? Somebody hit you in that diaphragm just right, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you exhaling. Like, that was one of my little go-to moves when I was actually fighting. You know what I'm saying? I learned that, so especially when you lock up, I'd get the time in someone's breathing. So I get to know when they're breathing, and I'd wait for right when they're exhaling, and I'd punch all the rest of the wind right out their diaphragm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew this fat guy, man. You could punch. I knew this fat guy, he could take a punch to the stomach all day because he had so many, he was like, it was so much fat there. It was so many layers. You had to it was like a game. He'd be like, come on, you can try them too. You know what I'm saying?
Danny Garcia won the 5th round. We're in the 6th round. Unofficial, they have it 4-1.
What round did you get it, Danny? That one? This last one?
Yeah, the 5th one. And this is the time for him, if he chooses to put away some rounds, to do it.
Danley barely missed with that right hand. He caught Spence, but he hit his ear. Spence. Oh, my goodness, bro. If he would have caught him with that, we would have seen what he really got right there. Oh, man, my God. Danny got to throw him more. He got to keep throwing. He got to throw more punches, man, because he's losing this fight.
Spence is attacking. He's missing a lot, too. He's attacking, but he's missing a lot, too.
That could hurt him. That could hurt him.
The commentary on the subtitles, Joe Goosen said he gave every round so far to Spence. Lennox Lewis, I believe, he said it's hard to give some of these rounds to Danny. He said it's looking like Spence winning every round except maybe 2.
He's more active.
They said the only round some of them might have gave to Danny so far is round 2.
So 6 rounds in, I think I'm with you, Scott. I think if Danny hasn't Danny hasn't hit the gas yet, I will give it another round and a half. And if Danny can't put his foot to the pedal, he's not going to.
But he is trying to put his foot on the gas. It's just he's
Spence,
you know, Spence
Spence
is
just landed a
there.
hard 3-punch combination on the ropes on Garcia. Spence is not fighting any different than usual. I give him that much. Up to this point, he ain't.
That's good. That's good for him. That's good to hear.
He's been hit in the mouth too. The only thing I see of him, he's missing more shots than I'm used to seeing him land.
And seems like I don't know if Danny just hits like that, but he seems to react more to the punch when he gets hit. Like his head is snapping, or he's doing like this, or you know what I'm saying. But he's a dog though. He's going in and he's winning this fight though.
Okay. We at the 7th, right?
6.
Terrence is definitely faster than Spence though, from what I'm seeing though, and Danny Swift Garcia. And it's like I said, man, he just don't have as many tools in his box. Bud just has so many tools in his box, like even the angle and the switching up of the left hand. I don't see Spence curving it too much. Ooh, good shot by Danny off the ropes, but I don't see Spence curving it. They all straight. I don't see him looping the lead right hook too much. I don't really see him doing too much with the right hook on Danny. But he's winning though. He's working his jab, working the body inside, up and down. He's bullying. He keep pushing Danny to the ropes, and he's working off the ropes. Danny gets off the ropes, you know, with a good shot here and there, but it's just got to ask yourself which guy would you want to be at that point in the fight, and I think we all want to be the guy in the pink, not the purple. I don't know what's up with these feminine ass colors, man. Respect to these brothers though.
Oh, come on, man. You know that's the vibe now, man. We in the Aquarian age. Everything's weird now.
Oh, but like, damn, you wearing purple, I'm wearing pink. Like, Danny had a pink sweatsuit on the other day at the press.
Might be from cancer.
Oh, nah, okay. All right. Might be right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they're in the clinch. Danny's holding on. They punching on the inside, man. Close quarters. This is what we've been waiting on.
Telephone move.
Who has. That's what. Oh, he catches Spence with a 2-punch combination. Snap his head back. They fighting mano, chest to chest right now. I think Danny Garcia's trying to switch it up. Okay, let me test you out a little bit. Let me see what you built like after that car accident. 7th round on deck, fast paced by both fighters. That was pretty interesting right there. You know, they was actually boxing on the inside. I respecting Danny Garcia defense right now, because Errol Spence threw 2 jabs, and Danny Garcia kept his head in the same spot, and they just slipped past the right side of his head. I mean, it was pretty cool. Most of the time, you slip it and then you come back, but he probably got the rhythm down with Errol Spence doubling up his jab though. Errol is in the pocket digging into Danny's body, man. He is turning on the gas this round. 1:30 remaining in the 7th. This is turning into a wash. Solid shots landed by Danny Garcia. You just can't do it with one hand, partner. Go to the body, man. Go to the body. Switch it up. Oh, man. Hard shot. Looked like it wobbled on Spence a little bit. Was that a headbutt? Was that a headbutt? They stopping the fight because of what?
What?
Yeah, clash your head. Clash your head. Spence got a knot on his head.
Oh, man. Tell that nigga rub some dirt on him, man. He got in a car accident. He'll be all right.
Mike said, tell that nigga he's in a car accident. He'll be all right. You already got scar tissue, nigga. Suck that shit up.
Yeah, shit. It only died once anyway.
Now Spence is dedicating that to that body. Garcia moved away from that. Now he's trying to catch him. Oh, good right hand land by Garcia. It wakes Spence up. There you go. There you go. Oh shit, the round ends. Oh man, Garcia was coming on that round. It might still be a Spence round. I'm not sure. But all his teeth look like they're intact.
Man, I tell you on teeth watch. You on tooth patrol right now.
I am, man, because you get that many teeth knocked out and get implants, they still come out.
Oh yeah.
They might be in his mouthpiece right now, to be honest.
Hey, Mike, none of those emails had stuff attached to it except for that one that said it was a girl song. Everything else, it was just blank.
I reset the one. I'm about to go through them all and reset them. I don't know why it's doing this goofy shit, but I'm checking it right now.
No touching of the gloves. 8th round on deck. The punch I put from Errol Spence is much more than Danny Garcia, so he's got to pick up the pace.
Yeah, and his dad is not telling him that. His dad is saying, I mean, he's not beating you up. He's just doing pity pats. But you got to stop going backwards, Danny. You got to stop. Nah, you need to tell him, man, hey, Danny, you got to step it up if you're going to lose this fight. You're down.
Damn. Them boys boxing in there though. Good camera angles. You can see how they setting traps. This is high level technical boxing right here. 6 jabs just landed for freaking Danny Garcia. But now Errol Spence pushing him up against the ropes. And he puts this incredible amount of pressure on him and goes straight to the body. But it looks worse than what it is because he's missing a lot of punches over there. Garcia's eyes swelling up a little bit.
Uh-oh. Ain't nobody leaking yet?
No. But Garcia making a miss with a lot of those punches. Spence is turning on the gas, though. Garcia lines him up with 2 right hands. Spence back on the body. Man, this Crawford fight would be amazing. He's outworking Garcia. He's just like a motherfucking predator. Seriously, he's trying to stop Garcia, man. But he just hit him in the body.
You got to get the body if you want to take somebody's will. You got to breathe. Your mind can keep telling you, ooh, hey, I got him. But if you can't breathe, it gets bad.
Spence is trying his best to stop Garcia, man. He's on a mission. It looks good so far since the accident. He looks really good. He looks sharp, man, on point. You know, his movement, footwork. Who you gave the last round to, Mark?
Spence. All 8 rounds. Spence is doing his thing, bro. Spence is dominating this dude, man. He's landed like right
Typical
here.
Mark.
I got 1 minute left. Spence landed 5 punches to 1. Then right there, he landed 3 punches to 1. Like he's just Danny's fighting relentless. Spence is pushing him down. I agree with Mike. We all know Danny got a chin. We got to break his will. And right here, round 8, he's looking like at the end of round 8, he's looking like he's breaking Danny's will, just pressing him. Danny's face is starting to change. He's changing this man in there. He's changing this man. He's changing him, y'all.
Don't you look like you trying to stop him?
Absolutely. He wants to make a statement. He's hearing what everybody's saying. This guy never been down or knocked out. He want to do he want to do both.
Mm-hmm.
He want to do both. One thing I do think Spence could do is I don't change up the speed on some of these punches. You know what I'm saying? Seems like a lot of the things are, he's just in the same gear for the most part. I ain't mad at it though. It's high speed, and Danny is like he's starting to lap Danny, almost in punches too. Like in punches landed, according to CompuBox. Oh, right now Danny hasn't. I think Danny might have just hit 70 at one point.
Typical DSG shit. Go find your boy.
Tell him to
join the panel. Tell him to go join the panel.
Oh nah, he gonna be saying he won this shit. He gonna say this a robbery. He gonna say this a robbery, even though his dad telling him he ain't winning.
Nigga clown.
Yeah, if he ain't stepped it up, I don't think he gonna. I think you were right a couple days ago. I guess the Danny is what Danny is. I thought there would be more. I figured the Puerto Rican pride alone would make him find something else.
Man, you can't win no fight off pride alone, man. This guy's just a better fighter. And Danny looks slow in there. For a guy who supposedly came up in weight, he should be, at this point, he should be comfortable at this weight and should be making it easy. And Spence should be, quote unquote, struggling to come down because he's been at 147 so long. But Spence looks great. He looks great. He looks he looks sharp. He looks aggressive. That's what I like. He looks more aggressive than he was with Mikey and Sean. And he is popping on Danny. 30 seconds in of the 9th round on my card. He's popping Danny.
Minute left.
My shit getting further and further behind yours.
My man King Mitch. So far, this is what Spence said he'll do. More work's needed from Garcia. I agree, brother. No, it's like I don't know. It seems like Danny Garcia is just one of these stubborn fighters who just wants to keep fighting his fight, not understanding that that's not going to cut it. You know what I'm saying?
He's just slow. He's just not throwing enough punches. He's following. When Spence wants to take a break, he takes a break, and Danny just follows him and doesn't put no pressure and throws any punches, or he throws one at a time, just hitting the gloves. Nothing serious. Then Spence gets his win. And then he goes back to pressuring him and actually hitting him. Spence is getting in the danger zone a lot to do his work. So he's there to be hit. But Danny is just a little slow on the trigger or or reluctant to pull the trigger. I don't get
Terrence Crawford back there giving boxing lessons, talking to his people. He's like, man, this fight ain't shit. This is what they're supposed to do.
I was about to say, if you guys are making it sound like that, Bud leaning over to somebody in that crowd talking shit. Like I washed both of them right now, same time.
It's gonna beat me. And I'm looking, and even what I'm seeing with Spencer, as good as it looks, he wouldn't be able to. Bud won't let him walk him down like that. You get what I'm saying? And like Bud is quick on the trigger on certain shots.
Mm-hmm.
Even those lefts, those hooks that Danny's missing. Like at some point, Bud would lean into it or stretch his glove out. Like I might not be able to hit you with a clean curled, with a turned over punch, but I'm gonna tap you with it enough just to hit you with the other one. And Danny just seems a little reluctant to pull the trigger at times, man. And it's gonna be this downfall unless he does something special.
Damn, Daniel.
He's gonna need a couple knockdowns on my card to hopefully make it a draw. He's gonna need 2 knockdowns somewhere, and maybe a judge somewhere gave him 2 rounds. But I don't see him winning 2 rounds prior to this. Shit, on my book, he needs 3 knockdowns. Look at now I see Crawford over there talking. I see what you mean. He over there talking to his boy. This what I would do. He's like, well, these boys can't beat me.
Yeah.
Boys can't beat me.
He was who we thought he was.
But look, he's doing what they said he should be doing. Now I want to hear what people saying. They're gonna probably hate on this. Remember, they was like, Bud need to start going to the fights, pull up on these dudes. Like Spence came to a top rank event, he need to come out. All right, in the middle of COVID, he don't came out.
Did he have on the mask?
Ain't nobody got no mask on really out there, and they ain't social distancing.
Damn.
Super spreader.
All of them out there, they right beside each other. They ain't got no spacing. Oh, Danny eye starting to look like some Kell Brooks shit.
Ooh.
Little by little. Lucky for him, it's only it's the 10th round on my fight over here, so he might make it through.
Hey Nash, them tracks come through this time?
Watch it. $20 vision.
Yeah.
I got that guy in 20 vision.
Yeah. That'd be one of them. And I said 2 more. It'd be 2 more with that. I think I sent you 4 total.
All right, them other ones ain't came yet. Yeah, I got Basquiat, 20 vision, and that guy. But yeah, Danny, they was talking to Angel, and Angel said he's giving Spence too much confidence. He said he's doing good, but he could be doing better. And they asked him about the eye. He said the eye's okay, it's just a little bump. Man, that eye's damaged, man.
Damn.
But what I'm trying to figure out is what is Danny gonna do in these last couple rounds, if anything? Because this is he's getting beat up worse than he did with Sean Porter, and worse than Thurman. Right there was the first time I saw him take some initiative. It's about 1 minute and 30 seconds left. 120 left at round 10. Spence was backing out, and Danny threw a punch while Spence was getting out instead of just letting Spence reset. He actually threw a punch while the man was on his way out. That was the first time I seen him do that. Oh, Spence got a good caught a good right hand from Danny in round 10. Not enough to win the round though. But shots like that make me say Bud can stop him, man. When I see Danny hit him like that, and those punches look slow.
See, the one thing what Spence also put himself in jeopardy is every time that his opponent land on him, he feels he needs to return immediately to reimburse that. You know what I'm saying?
And sometimes he get hit with the same punch again. That quick. You saw that too?
And he gets a little reckless trying to always get that return, man.
Hey, look, when you keep that dog in your back pocket all the time, shit, sometimes you want to bring that motherfucker out.
Yep.
But somebody will muzzle that dog one day, man, if you ain't careful.
I was just about to say that. Sometimes you don't need it. Sometimes that dog will get you in trouble.
Yeah.
How's this guy freaking stream the fight? I guess because he promoted he can do it, but he streamed the fight on his TV. So I guess if you going live and you're showing the fight from you looking at it in your house, I guess it don't get taken down. Because this guy's been streaming the fight the entire time.
Who?
He's a promoter down there in Florida. I know who he is, but
I know this one white boy who does MMA fights. He calls himself T-Bone or whatever his channel is. How he'll sometimes do it is and there's an Asian dude also. What they'll do is they'll have it in the background, so it'll be like right over their shoulder on their TV, where you really can't see the full screen all the time because they'll be in the way of the screen, and then they'll do like this and move. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like how you was doing that Roy Jones Tyson, and I think that's how they get away with it.
Okay. And this is typical Danny shit. Like I said, I try my damnedest to actually provide him with a hallmark of interest, and I pretty much wasted my time. He's who I said he was, and I want you to go find that guy because tonight I really want to mute his mic. I do. I want to bring him over here and ask him what the fuck is going on with his boy.
He gonna say he won this shit, man. But I want to hear what Danny say because I want to hear Danny. I want to hear Danny and the Garcias admit they lost, so I can say they said they lost, cause they know they ain't winning this fight.
I'm about to start the trolling. Yes, I am.
Damn. So is it so far that Spence is beating his ass, or is it a matter of Danny's not doing enough?
Man, he's outworking Danny in the early.
Yeah, he's outworking him, man.
It's 11th round, dog. And Errol Spence is still pushing the pace with Danny Garcia, who looks like, he's a little winded.
And don't have a plan B or plan C, because whatever the
That was some weird shit.
Yeah.
You didn't read the record on there?
Yeah, I saw that.
He's about to be 36 and motherfucking 3, man. A whitewash again. He lost against Keith Thurman.
Right, and his 3 losses ain't like Sean Porter's 3 losses. Sean Porter's 3 losses are very competitive. Even you know what I'm saying? His losses, you lost. Like, you didn't do enough, man. Like Mike said.
So
one punch can change it, though. It's still time left. One punch can change everything. It's boxing.
So is this the year that Garcia's run?
Man, his run was over when he lost to Thurman.
I think
He ain't been a champion since.
He lost to Sean Porter for the vacant. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't been a champion since Thurman beat him.
He ain't beat one champion in the welterweight division, period. Not one.
That's what I was asking people. How is this guy a top welterweight at 147, but Terrence Crawford is not? And then they would say, who did Terrence?
I never meaning no, and never lie. Something I never meaning no, and never meaning no, and never meaning tonight.
That's the anthem we gonna sing like that after this shit, man.
Bad, and the fuckery is real.
Yeah.
God damn.
Spence mouthpiece got dropped out or something. Danny Luckey hit him at the bell too.
He had to pick up them teeth. Look, Spence ducking his chin, walking out like, let me get this mouthpiece on here. Great. I don't want no camera angles. I like what I've seen with Spence, though. I ain't gonna lie. I like everybody who's tuned in. Tell me what you think of Spence. I like what I've seen so far, man. So I would say he's good, but in that facing Crawford, with the way he was doing Danny Garcia, I don't know, man. I think Crawford gives him the business, though, for real.
All I'm saying is all this Crawford need to fight one of the PBC guys. I remember Flores said, like, this guy beat that guy. These guys fighting each other, beating each other up, but ain't nobody beat me up. And, like, this guy got 3 losses now. Porter got 3 losses. Like, I'm not really trying to see him fight all these guys with all these losses. I will see him fight Thurman because I think he'll stop Thurman, and I'll see him fight Spence or Pac. Other than that, man, I don't look at Spence, man. I don't want to see Spence fight Thurman either.
How do you grade this performance from Spence Garcia for Spence fighting Sean Porter? Which gets the higher grade?
This one. But like I said, this
opponent gotta give it to him, Sean Porter. I gotta give it.
No, I said which performance? Like Spence is having a better performance here than he did against Porter. Now Porter put on a better performance than Garcia is doing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what makes it a better fight for Spence, in my opinion, with Porter, because he fought him better.
Porter gave him some trouble, I thought, in between there. Danny has given him no resistance. Hold on, I'm confused.
That's what I'm saying. Sean Porter fought Spence better.
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant like which one is a better performance by the champion. And Spence is putting on a clinic here. This score is gonna be 118. They're gonna be like 118, 119,
125. That was a 10-8 round, 10-7s.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if these scorecards are like 118,
45 seconds remaining,
120,
man.
118. Spence might have won every round on somebody's card, man. This gonna be like 118, 109.
I'm glad I ain't go to this fight, bro.
Ooh, Spence caught him right on the button right there, and Danny took it.
I'm glad I didn't go.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think Danny needs a different trainer to work on some different things? Maybe his dad is taking him to the
Of course he does, man.
I think it's too late. I think he had 3 shots. That's 3 more shots than your average boxer will ever get. I'm sorry. I love Danny Garcia, but listen, you already had 3 shots, bro. I don't want to see that. He needs to start training some kids or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And
Nah. I think he can do good. I think his dad wasn't telling him a lot of the right things in the corner to me, man. His dad was saying stuff like, "You're giving him too much confidence." That's not strategic. That's not X's and O's what you do. That is, you know what I'm saying? You're not telling him, "Hey, do this, do that, throw this when he does this. Hey, I'm seeing him do this." All he's saying is keep your hand up. It's just a little scratch. You all right?
Real 6.SB90 says EJ is boring.
Right here at the end, Danny was letting off some clean, hard shots, throwing everything to the wind. And those shots right there, he didn't do that the whole fight. Just now, the last 10 to 15 seconds is when. Did you see that World Combat? Like the last 10 to 15 seconds, that's when Danny looked like he was almost like when you're on a treadmill or you running the lap and you know this is the last little push.
Yeah,
that's what that was. And EJ didn't even throw back. He was like, just took them shots. But I didn't see, from what I saw, I don't think Errol Spence can beat Bud Crawford, man.
Hey, hold
like
on.
If they was to fight in 6 months.
I'm about to put a little troll chat in here. I'm about to JFL is hiding out on H Money's channel, so I'm gonna goddamn say 36 and motherfucking 4, goddamn it.
Oh yeah, because he took a loss from you too.
Wow. Well, damn, Daniel.
Oh. See, he just said what I said. He said, "Man down." They said I needed a tune up. This my tune up.
Wow.
Y'all think? Oh look, real quick. Y'all think they're gonna let Bud hop in the ring? Let me know in the chat. Is Bud gonna get in the ring?
He deserves credit for taking, taking a tough fight.
What now?
Y'all think Bud gonna get in the ring?
No, they have the interviews outside the ring. I don't know how they're gonna do the main event though.
From what I heard, I'm disappointed in both of them.
Well, I ain't gonna say this. What I can say is Spence was trying to get him out of there the whole fight. He just didn't get him out of there. But he was there to get hit, like I said he was gonna be, and he got beat up. They both threw. Spence threw 707. Danny threw 700. Spence landed. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you these punch. This CompuBox numbers. No, it won't let me rewind it right there. But they both threw 700 punches, and I think Spence threw 707. Danny threw 700 on the dot, but Spence landed about 70 more punches, roughly. Danny landed about 100 punches. Spence landed about 167, 172. I'm telling you, these scores going to be 118, 109, 120. Unanimous. $116, $112.
Unanimous decision.
$117, $111. Yeah. Still. Got Danny face all fucked up. They both got some lumps though. That headbutt is the reason for Errol's not. But yeah, they both got some lumps. My boy Bud Crawford be coming out the ring looking like he on the way to the club. I didn't see Danny winning 4 rounds. Yeah, I didn't give Danny 4 rounds, man. That I had that fight 10-2, 11-1, maybe 9-3 at best. Nowhere near the 7-round minimum you need to win a fight. You need 7 rounds, or you need some knockdowns. And Danny did not win 7 rounds. It's officially over with that. And this thumbnail is undefeated. Yeah, man. I want to get my troll on. I feel you. I feel you, World Combat.
I put 36-4 over there in that motherfucker's live chat. The motherfuckers won't even acknowledge that shit, nigga. Sorry ass.
Hell nah. You know they in their feelings right now. They, you know what I'm saying? He trolled their chat. You know they.
I have to say, 50-50 fight. The best man won tonight.
He admits it.
Congratulations to Errol Spence.
Oh, he eating some crow. He finally admitted. Right, because I forgot he on his daddy's show. His daddy ain't gonna let him act up over there. Why he got 2 WBC belts? What they doing with that?
They didn't want an IBF or something.
No, the IBF is the red belt, but he got a green WBC around his waist and one on his shoulder.
I gotta Garcia. You know he always does that, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. They said, look at that. I gotta give credit when credit is due. Shout outs to Errol Spence getting the victory. Danny Garcia post-fight interview. Now I want to see Terrence Crawford get in that ring now, bro. Now this is what I want to see. Terrence Crawford.
Fuck that nigga, man. Hold up. This dude Danny said, so your boy JFL said the best man won. He got to give it up. I think, yeah, man, everybody who watching this fight, man. Hey, do you know why Errol Spence got 2 WBC belts, World Combat?
I don't know.
Because
Go ahead. Oh, my man ain't got 330,000 people watching tonight.
yeah. Where you see 2 at? Where you see? Oh, one around his waist, right? Okay.
Yeah, he got one around his waist, one on his shoulder. What does he got, a Black Lives Matter belt? Or is he got is he like a franchise champ now?
Yeah, that one on his right shoulder looks like the Black Lives Matters belt because it has the wings on there and everything. Yeah.
Black Lives Matter belt.
Or something like that, man. They, like they had for Roy Jones and Tyson. I forgot it. It has the wings on it. See those wings on there?
The one on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man. This is boxing. It's already bad with the alphabet soup. We don't need to start passing out participation trophies and making up belts and shit for niggas.
Where you at, Crawford?
So what happens if a white boy wins the Black Lives Matter belt?
Crawford coming?
I think they call it the frontline title. Yeah,
yeah, the front line. Yeah, that bullshit they mentioned.
No, that ain't the frontline title. That's something different because Mauricio just came to him.
Oh, matter of fact, the frontline title is for the title they had with Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. It was called the frontline title.
Right.
Wasn't it?
But this is something different, and I think they're gonna explain to us what it is. Or they might have. I'm gonna listen to it.
All I want to see is one fight of Bud Crawford, God damn it. Where you at, bud? Where you at, bud? What Bomac at? Okay, they panning out. They panning out. Nothing. Nothing. Why she asked a pound for pound question? I don't know, Shawty. I don't know.
See, he even admitted I was being lazy in there at times. Putting my hands down, being lazy. We don't. They asked him who you want next. He wouldn't say Terrence's name. He said, I'm going to chill on my ranch.
Damn.
He said, I'm going to get some more cows and enjoy my time with my family. Got to decide when I'm going to come back. Hopefully it'll be in the summertime. They asked Terrence, he said, I want Pacquiao and Spence. Straight up, right? They said he needed to say their names. He said their names.
Yeah, man.
He had an opportunity right there, right?
Yeah, opportunity, man.
Great opportunity. That's a great opportunity, and to keep your name in the public for another couple weeks. Like, you got to do that. Like, after a pay-per-view and all eyes on you, Floyd Mayweather used to do it. He was like, I want Costa Zoo, Arturo Gotti, Diego Corrales, Shane Mosley, Oscar De La Hoya. Like, he'll roll a list off.
And deeper still, Nash, not only would he roll that list off, but he would also give you about 2 to 3 sentences, if not a paragraph, on why they don't want that smoke with him. You know, yeah. Floyd would say things, like I said, he talked that provocative talk where he make you have to respond. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, hey, Floyd said your defense can't do nothing with his counter. You know what I'm saying? Your aggression can't do nothing with his counter punch, and you're going to have to respond to him. He going to say something to make the next man that interview you have to be like, well, you saw the Floyd fight, Nash, and Floyd said that you're booty butt cheeks. What do you got to say? You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to respond.
I would tell him to wipe me down then.
You feel me? Yeah, like for real. Like, you know, you're going to have to say something slick.
But I feel you, man. But I said all that to say he had an opportunity right there. The man is in the building. You get what I'm saying? You know he's in the building. I get it. Some people say, well, nah, man, he ain't gonna share his spotlight of his victory. No, you keeping your name out there. You're doing what Bob Arum said everybody should be doing, right? What Floyd said. I mean, you are your own promoter. Promote right now on the biggest stage at your pay-per-view. Be like, man, I'll take anybody. You name him, you put him in front. Like, he didn't say nothing like that. He was like, well, right now I just want to go back to my ranch and enjoy my family. And decide what I want to do next. I want to come back and fight this summer. I was like, all right. They fight twice a year, right, for the most part. So he gonna fight this summer and then fight again in December, right?
It should be
most likely. You know what I'm saying? Who do we want to see this summer versus Errol Spence?
I'm just upset.
If you can't get Bud, let's just say he don't get Bud, he don't get Pacquiao. Who would you like to see him fight? Or who could he get people to pay another $75 for? Because people are not going to pay $75 for this again. He hasn't been knocking these guys out. He hasn't been stopping them, man.
Listen.
His last knockout was Ocampo, right?
Think so. Yeah. Right now, the only real money fight in this division is Bud and Canelo. I don't know how that's going to work out.
Canelo ain't in this division.
Exactly. So that's what I mean.
Bud and Pacquiao.
I mean, honestly, who wants to see old ass Pacquiao, even though he's still good?
I would watch it, man. I would watch it because he was able to beat Thurman, and he beat Thurman convincingly.
That's because Thurman didn't respect him. Thurman thought that
shit can happen, man. Shit can happen. Like no excuses. You know what I'm saying? We can say because this, because that, because he slipped in the dressing room. Somebody spiked his water, egg weights, whatever. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, none of that shit was proven at that point, man. And that man didn't make no excuses. He said Pacquiao won the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
So all I'm trying to say is, if he can't get Pacquiao and he can't get Crawford, who would he fight? Who would you pay to see Errol Spence fight next? For $75 too.
You ain't getting my money. Errol Spence can get my money if he's on the undercard of the next Tyson fight.
The Duma tribe. Yo, Francis. What up, yo? Yo, Canada Zone, Toronto.
What's going on?
What?
Oh, there go
Yo, look.
Ness having an after party, the fight party over there in Texas.
Oh,
He's showing some fighters. I guess some fighters came over.
oh, they're
Of course.
in Texas.
Yeah. He's in some mansion.
Look who's here, man. Yo, wait. Look at this. Look. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So, congratulations to Errol the True Spence.
What's up, Agent Math? What's good?
What's up? What's up? And still,
And
day.
still. What'd you
he
think?
undefeated. Can't say undisputed yet, but unified welterweight champion of the world. Errol, the True Spence.
I still think he gets beat by Crawford, though.
Yeah, especially after seeing that, I definitely don't see him beat
whooped by Crawford. He
Really?
gets whooped by Crawford. Crawford will splash him. And he will splash him like he is at the front row at SeaWorld.
What you think, Asia Math? What, based off what you saw, did you watch the fight or did you just catch the results?
Just tune out of it. Thanks to my people down in Texas, they streamed it to me,
Let me ask
so
you
I was
this.
able to see it.
How many rounds
ahead.
did you give it to Garcia? How many rounds did you give it to Danny Garcia?
I saw 3 convincing rounds at most, and then obviously Earl took off. I believe that was like the 9th and maybe the 10th round, because his punch count really went down. He was just really on the back foot, not doing low activity, and so that was easy to give Garcia. But Garcia, I mean, salute to him. He was taking some good shots. You know what I'm saying? I was surprised that his ribs held up as through the duration of the fight. Earl could have made a easier target out of that eye, but my people were saying, according to their estimation or their opinion, Earl didn't want to really hurt the dude or something. I got this almost like Mikey Garcia, like a mercy rule type shit. I know other people are like, but that's kind of like Earl's pedigree. But I think he's going to get back to the Earl we all came to know with body snatching and getting cats on up out of there. His competition and definitely stepped up. That Garcia, not this Garcia, the Mikey Garcia, I don't care what people say. He was only, like, he said it out of his own mouth. Dude, I ain't even put over 60% in that fight. And I gotta believe what came out of his mouth. That's the truth. So, he just wanted to put on the display in that fight. But Garcia, I can't say the same. I can't say he really tried for the knockout, but even if he really did, I'm still not convinced that he would have got it. Garcia, like I say, give salute to him, Danny. That is, he was a game opponent. He didn't come there to lay down. He just wasn't in survival mode. He just didn't have enough in this arsenal to get the victory. So, kudos to him on that. But I'm gonna reserve the rebuttal on the Bud comments because this is a comeback version of Spence. So it's this is something we really can't gauge. And in fairness, I ain't seen much. We had this conversation last night. Mark, I ain't seen much to gauge Bud at 147.
Right, because he knocking everybody out.
I'm looking.
Everybody they put in front of him, he knocking out.
See, you couldn't. You want to throw in something that I wouldn't say that according to you, but I'm talking about as far as the level of competition. Once again, I ain't seen.
If they don't supposed to be in there, get him out of there. He doing what he supposed to do. Get him out of there if they don't supposed to be in there.
And if those same competitors was in the ring with Spence, I feel he'd do it in the same fashion.
Nah, because he didn't get little Mikey out of there. He didn't get little Mikey out. His last knockout was on Campos.
I'm talking about the ones that Bud fought.
I'm just talking about what he fought. He didn't even finish. Look, you got to finish your own plate before you start getting trying to ask for my cornbread.
Yeah, but you eating cornbread and he
okay,
hold on. You eating cornbread and the other cat over there not even eating Ritz crackers. He eating them saltine crackers. Not even the saltine crackers without the salt on.
But he ain't even finishing your. That's what I'm saying though. Like he's not even knocking out. I can see you if he was knocking out his own guys. His own competition. Like he should have got Mikey Garcia out of there.
Mark, and what I'm saying is
no rebuttal for that.
You eating cornbread while the other while cornbread is thicker than saltine crackers.
Okay, so I get you.
Okay, let me just ask Deja Math this one question.
How many fighters have they fought that are the same? But outside of Kell Brook?
No, one at a time now.
I said, how many fighters have they fought how many times have they fought the same fighter besides like Kell Brook? Because if you want to go off of Kell Brook, Spence
we're not going to go off Kell Brook because Earl went cross seas to do what he did. And regardless of what people want to say, that is a significant difference. I don't see Bud going to the UK and getting the same type of performance of the same Kell Brook that Errol Spence fought. I don't see that.
What Bud was the champ. He don't have to go overseas. But Bud got his first title overseas just like Errol. He went overseas, beat Ricky Burns in his own backyard. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, he literally did. He literally did what you said. That's where these
conversations go.
No, Asian man. But my thing is, because sometimes people say those things, and then when I rebut with, he literally did what you said he didn't do, and then there's no rebuttal from that. He literally went to Ricky Burns' backyard, won the title, just like Spence went overseas, fought Kell Brook in his backyard, won the title. He did the same thing. Different weight classes, but he did the same thing.
Ding, ding, ding. That's all I was trying to get to.
My man, but he's been fighting through more weight classes. Like that's not a crown in Errol Spence cap for that.
No,
he fought at the same weight class his whole career.
It's like comparing the races you had in third grade versus what somebody doing in eighth grade or in high school or in college.
No, man. A Ferrari is a Ferrari, man. Like they both weigh the same. I'm just saying.
No, it's not.
I'm saying. No. I'm talking about the guy he fought weighed the same thing as him when he fought him. That's what I'm saying. They both.
No,
weigh
I'm talking
140.
about when you be going back into weight classes for what Bud did, and salute to him down at 130, 135, 140, and all that down there. But that's down there.
But you got to count that, Asian man.
I'm gonna only criteria. That's what you have to do. I'm not trying to change.
That's what the world does. The world got to respect that he's a 6-time champion, 2-time Ring Magazine champion. No, the world respects that. The announcer respects that when they announce him. When they announce you to. No, you can't do that. You're nitpicking though, because when they announce him, they say former 135, former 140, current 147. They gotta announce that shit, man. He did that.
I'm not taking that away from him. That's what you. I don't know what's the spin that you're trying to put on it.
You
Mark,
kind of just did when you said nah, ding, ding, ding. We talking about
because you said
different
weight classes, and that's what I'm saying. Salute to what he did in the 3rd grade. Salute to what he made honor roll in the 4th grade. He was a valedictorian in 5th grade graduation. Salute to all that. Earl is in high school, Earl's in college, and now he's in college or pro, whatever the case. That's where the measuring stick goes for me. I'm not finna bring up what Earl did in the nationals, what he did in the Olympics, and try to compare that to what Bud is doing at 147. I ain't gonna do that. That's just not.
I'm not doing that neither. I'm talking about championship fights, going overseas to get your championship. I don't care what weight you did it at. You went overseas to get your belt. You moved the goalpost when you say the weight class matters.
That's not that I didn't move no go because that's the standard for me, and I never wavered from that.
So
that's
you give so a heavyweight. So you give Tyson Fury, or you will give a guy who comes overseas, and because the weight class.
You moving the goalpost now?
No. I'm just gonna go over. I'm gonna just go up another weight class because you said the weight class. So I just don't.
They're both in same time.
I digress.
I'm talking about the weight class they're in at the same time. Forget what Errol Spence did in the nationals when he turned open in the Golden Glove, Diamond Glove, Silver Gloves. Forget all that. Well,
we talking about pros. Nobody's talking about amateur, Asian man.
Well, I'm not talking about.
I'm talking about their pro career, and when I talk about the pro career, you limit it to 147, and it's not his fault.
Simultaneously, that's where both of them are at. So that's the measuring stick.
But they both been fighting for a long time. So you only want to count 2 years of Bud Crawford's career.
When you compare them to Spence, I only want to compare the same 2 years with Spence. I don't want to go back to when Bud was fighting at 140, what Spence was doing at 147. I'm not.
If he was getting knocked out, you would count it. Because they count it when they try to take away from him. They say, well, he got wobbled by Gamboa. They talk about that 135 fight.
Instead of bringing somebody else talk.
Well, I say they because I know you frequent those shows you use their talking points often.
Still that's them, Mark.
Well, you use the talking points sometimes, so
Mark,
I just
that's them. No, I don't. You ain't never heard me say that. Don't do that, Mark. Because these people, World Combat done heard me. World Combat have had me, but this other guy haven't.
Let me say this. What I did hear you say yesterday was this, sir. You said I got to see how Spence looks tomorrow. You seen how he looked tonight. I said I think he's gonna lose the Bud. Your reply to that was, well, this was a combat fight. So we said we got to see how he looked. We saw how he looked. How did he look to you?
He wasn't the same Spence. I mean, for one, the measuring the competition, which is Danny Garcia, elite welterweight, champion, former champion, Reza. It was impressive, but I think Spence got more to offer. I really do. I think it was like a lot of rust to shake off. A lot of rust. You know, we talking about a whole year and some months, and then rehab and all that. So considering all that stuff, you have to factor in. We talking about within a 12-month time period, considering what he went through. I would say that is impressive, but you said just take away that he didn't have to do all that and out the rack. I see Danny up out of there. But considering everything, yeah, still kudos to him. I see from what I seen, to be brutally honest, and I know this being recorded, and some people gonna say, "Oh man, you Benedict Arnold." The Spence that came in there tonight, Danny should have got him up out of there. That's real shit. But he didn't, so it's a testament to Spence. And I'm not using the same analogy as people saying, well, he should have got Mikey Garcia. That I knew he was just like, dude, let me. It's like when everybody know pretty much where I'm from. I ain't grow up with a silver spoon in my mouth. So where I'm from, we had mice in the house, and we used to have a cat, and that cat used to catch mice, and then just play with them. Like he could have been killed them and ate them, but he used to give them. What the fuck is he doing? What is he playing with? We ain't give him no toy. It was an actual live mouse. He just playing with. He'll paw with it And as soon as the mouse think he got a chance to get away, he'll play with it, kick it up in the air, side kick it, do a soccer flip kick with it, do a crossover, Arabian twist with it, and all that shit. Knowing he could just slaughter this motherfucker, he was just playing with it until I'm ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what Spence did with Mikey Garcia. He could have got that cat up. So almost like what Mayweather did with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I'd say it like this. If that version of Spence that fought Mikey Garcia came in our series with the focus tonight, he would have got this Garcia up out of there. He would have. Because that Garcia just gave up. He really wasn't even trying. So he said, okay, you know, mercy rule. I'm just going to beat your ass. I ain't going to knock you out because you ain't trying to knock me out. But Danny, he was game from pillar to post. And if he would have stayed game in against that version of Spence a year back or so, or whatever it was, a couple of years back, yeah, Spence would have got him up out of there.
Spence with Crawford.
I mean, you know, that's hey, I respect what people say about that because for one, I'm not a Crawford hater. Just because I say, oh, I won't say that he was smash Spence. That's not taken away from that dude's career. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gauging him at 147. What he did to in 130 straight A's. What he did in 135 straight A's, what he did in 140 straight A's. Right now, he only been fighting C, maybe B- fighters, and that's the highest grade he get.
I feel you on that. Me personally, like I said, even like my thing was prior to the accident, coming out of that Sean Porter fight, your boy already had a lot of questions asked about him. That's Spence, that is. Spence already had some questions asking, okay, now, why can't he finish some of these fighters? You know, it says some of these fighters he was going to the cards with, where it was looking like, okay, now, if you want to get to the upper level, you've got to distinguish yourself and really put some distance between you and them. And I'm just saying, now, I know you talk about Crawford did that at 130 or whatever like that. I don't see Crawford giving these guys giving these guys close fights, you know what I'm saying? And so when you look at Spence, whatever excuse or whatever reason you want to give justification, it's still the proof's in the pudding. You know what I'm saying? Crawford is washing people. Crawford, like Nash kept saying, if you ain't supposed to be in there with Crawford, it'll show. Spence makes a lot of people, even this current Danny Garcia, who wasn't pressing on the gas, he made Danny Garcia look like Danny Garcia. You know, that was a good fight.
I mean, to cut you off, but I think this Danny Garcia came with everything he got. I don't think he wasn't. He came with it. I saw it. I didn't see him. If he didn't, he must have respect. It was out of respect for Spence power.
I think he came in there with his attire on. He didn't come in there like he was trying to, win the unified titles. Some times and moments that he has he had his shining moments. He landed some good shots and everything, only in little pockets throughout the fight. It just seems like, man, he'd been on the big stage before. I just felt like he could have did more. Like he didn't have a sense of urgency. Do you feel like he had a sense of urgency? I didn't get that from Danny Garcia.
Yeah. It's hard to say. I mean, that what you're saying. I mean, you go back and look at the fight, and a person could come to that determination. You can, but this is where I'm at with it. He doesn't have too many more opportunities. And speaking from looking at the pre-fight footages, he was saying, hey, this is a sense of urgency. This is it's time to slay the dragon. You know what I'm saying? Or my village is going to get burned down. And this is prime. The dragon flew into a mountain and he hurt himself and so now I got to go up there and finish him off. He went in there and just did that lackluster performance on purpose. Shame on him. You might as well take his pro pedigree. because you're not supposed to be a pro or former champion trying to get a title and go in there and deliberately perform like that. I'm just gonna stick to, because I saw them body shots, and even though it didn't get them up out of there, I feel like, hey, it did win the respect to where, hey, I don't want too many of those, so let me calm the fuck down. I think Spence tamed him, and this wasn't the best version of Spence that tamed him. That's just me.
I mean, I'm just going off of Danny's 3 losses. Nothing against Spence or any of the other fighters who beat Danny. I think what the real story is that Danny doesn't have that extra gear. Danny doesn't have that in him to push to the next limit. In all 3 fights, we've seen one consistent thing, that Danny, 4 fights now, when Danny gets in there and he actually gets with higher competition, it's not deer in the headlights as much as he goes into safe mode, and he's so worried about not getting hurt that, like somebody in the comments, where was that up here, was saying that Danny was trying to do them counter punches. And, and so if we know that that's what Danny is, let's just, nothing against Danny or Spence, let's just say we know that's what Danny is. So if you really want to call Spence the cream of the crop, you know what I'm saying? If you want to say that he's at the top, he's at the top of this shit, well then, nah, that should have went to the cards. He should have got him up out of there, or that should have been a total wash, and Danny shouldn't have been able to get none of that shit off. Because you what I'm saying, the consensus is that Danny doesn't step on the gas. So what you gonna do with a Bud Crawford who's gonna come for that ass? And Bud has showed you that when you start working with Bud, Bud got extra gears. Bud got extra gears. He got extra shit that he's just keeping in his back pocket waiting for you to prove that you're worthy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Spence seems to fight to his competition, while Bud, you know what I'm saying? Bud could wash you in his safe mode, and if you start turning up, he'll turn up too.
But listen to what you just said. Yeah, listen to what you just said. You say Spence fight to the level of competition. So if Crawford's all that great, you don't think Spence gonna match that greatness?
I don't think Spence gonna have a chance. If Spence come in there and try to say, let me see what he got, and I'll answer, I honestly think by the time he realized what Bud got for his ass, he gonna be in trouble.
I mean, that's a scenario. I don't say it's 100% that Spence will beat Crawford, every time. It's just, I mean, right now, looking at things, it's easy to call it a 50-50 fight. Real easy right now. Because you could tell that the accident probably gave him something, but took more than what it gave him. It gave him a new focus, a new outlook on life and all that. But as far as in the ring, yeah, it took some away from him, from what I see. It took some away. And people always gonna revert back to the Mikey Garcia fight and all. Yeah, I know he really didn't give maximum performance in that fight. I just know that. I could look at that fight 1,000 times and say, man, he playing with this dude. He wants to go 12 because his cardio he got the gas in the tank to go 12. So yeah, I'm not getting paid for overtime on this, but hey, when I'm bored at home, I could just, and I need about an hour to relax. I could just throw this fight in and watch it all the way through, without hitting repeat.
That sound good in theory, Asian Mav, but that's a cap, man. Don't nobody want to be out there fighting all them rounds if they don't have to be, man. And you know it.
Why you was sparring 16 rounds then?
No, because that's sparring. You talking about fighting
for the
belt.
You spar, you practice for
no, you don't. You train harder than what you have to do. So if I know I got to march, do a 3-mile road march, I train doing 6 miles so I can do the 3 miles easy. That's why they do them 16 and 20 rounds in the doghouse stuff. They ain't doing. They don't. They do. Let me just say this. Just to take all of that out the window. Let's just say all of that. What I said is wrong. What he said out his own mouth is different from what you said. He said, I wasn't focused. I wasn't taking boxing seriously. So let's not make excuses for the man and stuff like that he didn't even say. He said out his own mouth, I should have got him out there. I was taking too long for training camps. It went from. All right, I'll mute my mic. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. No, I want to hear what you say, but you know how we did it last night when it was controversial. We put up the footage, so I'm gonna pull up the footage when he said, "Nah, I really wasn't trying to get him up out of there." That's all I wanted to say.
Now, how long ago was that? Was
I
that
don't
right
know.
after the fight?
I hope it don't take me that long to find it.
Okay, because I'm just saying what he's been saying since the car accident, building up to this fight,
Yeah,
and what he's been saying since. Because I want to go
right.
with that, because that's the truth, right? Because back then the old stuff is when he was saying people say I be drinking like that. Nate say I be drinking and getting drunk. He don't even know me and hang around me like that. So we know that wasn't true because
Right.
based off the accident. So we got
Yeah.
it. So
Point.
I want to go with, because if we're gonna go with that old stuff, that means I can't believe him now when he say I'm 100% and I'm focusing on boxing. I want to take the man for his word right now. What he said. He said out his own mouth, I wasn't taking boxing that serious. I should have got him out of there. I took too long to train. Like it went from me taking 1 week to 2 weeks in between training camps. Then I started not only training, I started only training when it was time for the fight. These are his words. I don't want us to start painting those things like, well, he just wanted to get them rounds off. It's like a mouse, and you throw the mouse around. Man, eventually that cat killed that mouse. Or when or you know what I'm saying? Or it eats the mouse, like you said. Or the mouse stopped moving because it don't got slapped around, and the cat get bored. But we didn't see none of that. He didn't kill the man. He didn't get him out of there. And his own words are, I wasn't taking boxing serious. And my argument is, we've never heard that from Bud Crawford. That's it.
Yeah. No, I just when I was trying to get a word and I was trying to give you your flowers on that. I would believe the later, but he did say that before leading up to, like, dude, that was just an exhibition. I just want to show people. Well, I'm quite sure you heard those sound bites. I ain't found them yet, but when I do, I will have no problem with sending you the link. But he was saying it, man. I just want to show people, hey, I could box, I could go 12, yada yada yada. I wasn't trying to get him up out of there. But then you say you got sound clips of him saying, "Oh, I wasn't focused. I didn't really have it in me because I didn't train up to the par. I was fighting down to the level of competition." Okay, cool. Shame on Spence. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like every fighter has to knock a person out to look impressive, to show their eliteness. You know what I'm saying? The knockout is good, but I think, like Tyson just said last week, you can really impress people with showing all facets: your stamina, your defense, uh, your will, your desire, your determination. You can go to 12 and
I
never be
agree.
in threat, and
I agree.
never be in threat of losing.
I
Spence.
agree. And King Mitch is saying what you just said. He said, who has stopped Mikey? It shouldn't be an indictment on Spence for not stopping the guy who's never been stopped. I get that, King Mitch, and I understand King HMF said the same thing. Hey, look, you can't knock everybody out too, right? But here's where the indictment comes in at. When you say out of your own mouth, I could have did better, I should have did better, I didn't do better because I wasn't taking boxing seriously, I was lacking in my training, I started training camp later. That's where the indictment comes in. I'm like, oh, that's how we saw that, because we thought you were just, it was just a competitive match and it was a chess match. You getting work?
It was never
No. Oh, so
competitive
by
match.
your own mouth, you just wasn't on your job. You wasn't on your A game.
Right,
And
but
I
it's
get
still,
it and I respect it, but
yeah.
but so when you say that, I gotta hold you accountable, because it was things already being said about him in the boxing gyms. Hey, he's partying more. He's partying more since he became a millionaire. He's changing.
And once again, that goes both ways. Oh, so he didn't come in 100%. He probably came in at 55% and still won all 12 rounds. It was never competitive. Now, that word you put in there, you slid that one in there. That fight was never competitive.
I agree.
Named the round of Mikey Garcia won, and I'll
I
pull
agree.
that
Poor
up.
choice of words on my part.
Okay, but I'm still not going to use that as a measure stick, as in measuring the Bud. If he couldn't do it to Mikey Garcia, well, what the hell he's going to do to Bud? Bud, he's a mystique. Porter been clamoring for him. I don't know if that fight's going to get made. Hopefully, he gets that Pacquiao fight, and then that'll be a true measuring stick. Of what I really, really feel about Bud. I feel good about him. I feel confident about him. I stopped giving him the high grades once he got to 147. Okay, it's a stacked division. It ain't gonna take him long to get in there with somebody that definitely A minus.
Let me ask
know.
you this: what who is spent? Give me the top welterweights that you say that, because a lot of these guys, I see Bud beating Lamont Peterson. I can see Bud beating all these guys. That Ocampos, Mikey, Sean. I see Bud beating these guys. He beat Brook, especially the way he beat Brook compared to how Brook beat Sean Porter, and the tough match he gave Errol coming right off the eye incident 1 year later versus 3 years later. Not even having to suck down to weight, you know what I'm saying? He made the weight easily. So I'm just trying to figure out who's these top welterweights that, like, other than Porter, who already had losses. Like Mikey Garcia is Mikey Garcia a top welterweight? Because if he's a top welterweight, you damn sure know Bud Crawford. Because people saying Bud ain't a top welterweight, but we always give.
You got to find somebody outside that can beat him. You know, like when you say top welterweight, you saying top 10 or top 15?
No, I mean that's too many. Because he's had so if we want to go only off who they we only gonna go off this grade, like Asian Math, to use your analogy. 5 fights, right? 2 years, 5 fights. Right. Who are these top welterweights that Errol has fought? These top 5 in the last 5 guys he beat. Are they top guys? All of them? Because there's some duds in there. We gotta. No disrespect. I don't mean dud. As in a bum. As in, man, they're not A level. Let me fix that up. No disrespect to all the fighters out. I just don't want to disrespect any fighters who might listen.
You don't want to get pulled up on.
Man, look, man, shoot, man. I don't want to kill nobody out here, man. I play for keeps, bro. I ain't about to box with you, nigga. Fuck we doing?
That's right.
Man, I live in Atlanta, man. I keep that thing going me all day, and I got a license for it, legal, and I'm trained. So I just got to make it home to my family, bro. So and I know people kill people over words, man. So I just like to clean it up. I love to give love, and I love to get respect because I demand it. So I'm gonna be the first one to say I'm sorry. I'm gonna be the first one to try to squash it, because after that the ball is in your court. Now if you know what I'm saying, but that's a whole nother thing. I said all that to say I'm listening to I'm thinking about Ocampo. I'm thinking about Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. What was the other fight? And Kell Brook, right?
Yeah.
Are these the last 5 fights?
Yeah.
They got one common opponent.
Look, they got 2 common opponents.
Who's the other common opponent?
Kell Brook is up. Yeah, Kell Brook is on. I'm thinking of Danny Garcia.
Yeah. So Kell Brook, they both did that. We can say who beat them worse, who beat them better. They both passed the test. All right. Now, let's bring Ocampo, Mikey Garcia. I think Bud Crawford got an Ocampo and a Mikey Garcia on his record when we talk about 2 undefeated fighters. The difference is he knocked both of his out.
I mean, these triangle theories of who beat who and all that.
No. I ain't even trying to do that. I'm just saying, like, okay, we talking about he hasn't fought anybody. He's only been there 2 years. He fought 5 guys, stopped them all. Last 5 fights, last 2 years with Spence, he's only stopped 1 guy. That was Ocampo. The other guy, all 4 of the other guys went to the cards. Some fights tougher than the others. No, and Brook. He stopped Brook. So I'm just trying to figure out where are all these top welterweights that Spence is running through.
You asked me that, and I was trying to get them in.
Let me mute my mic. Go ahead.
At the time when Bud came in, this was the poker hand. Thurman, who been running from them both. Garcia, with Spence we talking about Danny, not Mikey. No, he's not a top welterweight. He only got that fight because he had the title at 140, and when you move up with that title, you can challenge the person who got that same belt. Like if you got the WBA down to 140, you could challenge the next division up because both of y'all are WBA champions. So that's how he was able to get the Spence fight.
I get it. I'm just trying to see the top.
The poker hand
guys top.
The poker hand at the time when Bud came in there was Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and Ugas. That was them was the 5-headed horse. And then you could Bud came in, and I would replace Ugas with him because he did go over there, and beat Jeff Horn. He got his title, even though Jeff Horn, everybody wanted him, even Danny Garcia, but because he was a top ranked fighter, he was, handed off to Bud to get. Everyone wanted to go over there and get that and beat that dude. I don't all the guys I just named, I see beating Jeff Horn. Definitely even Ugas. I see him beat. And then I know what you about to say. That Manny Pacquiao, but he beat Manny Pacquiao. But he beat
Joe Lewis's ass.
Exactly.
Hey, real quick, let me say something. Ace Boogie. When I say he has a Mikey, I mean a guy who was undefeated at 147, not a guy who was a multi-division champion. I get what you mean for us the multi-division champion and a Mikey Garcia, but we're trying to take everything out they did out their past and just talk about what they did at 147. And at 147, Mikey Garcia was undefeated. He lost to Errol Spence. He wasn't a champion. He was just a undefeated 147 guy.
Right. Well, he still had his 140 titles.
He wasn't
a champion at
147. That was his first fight there.
Yeah, he wasn't a 147 champion. He was a champion.
I'm just saying that to Ace Boogie, who said Bud doesn't have Mikey on his resume. Stop it. I mean that as in an undefeated guy at 147.
Yeah.
Ace Boogie also says we got Brook, Kavaluskis, Khan, Benavidez, and Horn in that.
That's four. You missing one. What's the last? You missing one.
Green Machine, Benavidez.
Green Machine is Kavalauskas.
Yeah. So
hold on, let me do it. Horn.
And these are good names Ace is bringing up, but I don't know if I'm going to see that.
No. He's missing one, though. He's missing one. It's another guy.
American?
No. It was for Jeff Horn.
American's still around?
Can't be choosing Dongo. That was at 40.
I'm about to just pull up box red. My mind froze. He had another fight. He had another guy he fought.
Man, I figured Amir Khan would be doing like Dancing with the Stars UK edition.
Yeah, definitely that.
Nah, man, people still pay him to fight somebody. Like he be going over remember he fought over there in Saudi right around the AJ time and made a big ass bag. He fought somebody that came up from like 118 or 120 or something.
Yeah.
I mean, who are you looking for? The only one out of all of them are Khan, man. The one we're talking about 47 is Horn.
Benavidez, Khan, Kavalauskas, bro. Yeah, that's the 5.
Yeah, he ain't missing nobody.
Yeah, I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah, that's it.
Well, Sir Kid said Gamboa.
No. We're talking about talking about his last 5 fights versus Spence's last 5 fights. And what I'm trying to say is these guys that he are beating are the guys who were put in front of him. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can say what you want to. Horn was a champ. He took the belt off of him. Simple as that. People, like, I just remember people were saying Brook is going to be his first real test. As soon as he beat Brook, they was like, Brook was damaged goods. I can hear them now. They're going to say, hey, man, before this fight, they was like, well, I got to see what Spence got, man. I got to see how he look. They're going to all kind of say what Asian Mav said. He going to give them their talking points. They're going to follow the king. And he said it best. They're going to say, well, this was a combat fight. You know, he had some ring rust. Nah, man, you said you need to see how he look. That's how he look. You need to see how he look. You need to see how he look again?
All right. That who you were yesterday is definitely not who you are right now.
So by that logic, we'll never know then. I mean, they got to fight one day. Shit.
He could be worse in this next fight. He could be better or he could be worse.
I mean, that's like saying there's a 50% chance of rain, though, brother.
Exactly. That's been my whole point in the whole thing. In the whole thing.
What's up with this layout over here, Scott? Why just keep saying Asian Male?
He paying homage.
Oh boy,
he paying homage.
I can.
Homage to
the hat. Homage to the hat, nigga.
Got him started.
It's levels to it, so you know, don't show your grade level.
Hey, look, I got A's and B's when I was young. Then I started getting suspended when I got to high school.
Okay, and
I got me a hoodie made for my show today, man. I need
Did
to,
you? Let me check you out.
yeah,
Let me check
check
you
me
out.
out.
That's
Check me
what's
out.
up. How much?
Hey,
How much
I'm
that's running?
I'm flexible
My
on
brother made
$30
this shit.
too. What you know, man? This,
Hold on, Mike. Let me shine first, man. I'll let you do yours afterwards. God damn. As soon as I show my shirt, show my baby picture, you want to open your wallet. God damn.
You already know. You already know. I'm Mr. Me Too.
But
he say Mr. Me Too.
And what that around?
oh, I'm gonna have them on my website. This the mock-up. This the first one I made. So this is
What
the
about
one on
people
one.
that's
My brother
local?
actually makes these, man. My brother makes these, and I sell them.
Well, off the top of your head, what the price will be?
Oh, this right here probably be like $30 for the hoodie.
All right, now let old boy shine. What you got to show?
Oh man, this is old drip. This from my rock band that I used to tour with. You know, this was we was called As Is, and this is our logo. You know what I'm saying? This is a little merch we used to sell. This is a little shirt I still just be lounging around in. It ain't nothing crazy. I was just fucking with Dash. You know that Dash knows every time he throws something out there, I gotta send something on back. You know, we petty over here.
Yeah, I be fucking with Mike. I made Mike come up on the show one day, and he had to let me know he was a gangster for real, because I was reading his comments, but every time I read his comments, I would do like this. This is Michael. Marcus, I think Errol Spence is the best fighter ever. He was like, hey, man, goddamn it, don't use that voice for me no more. He had to come up here and let me know I'm talking to a man for real. He was like, yo, man, I'm gonna let you know something, bro. I'm out Midwest, but I pull up and I was like, God damn it, another nigga gonna pull up. I'm sorry.
Who out Midwest?
Man, I'm in Ohio, man. Dirty 30. You already know 330. Stand up.
Oh, that's what's up. 614, huh?
Oh, you up in Columbus? What up, cuz?
I ain't in no Columbus. I'm in
He a
the
world
Loop.
traveler, man.
No, my people's there. My sister runs a business there. She runs a cleaning service there. And that was one of the first places when I actually started hitting the road. Yeah, I came there, Chicago. Well, we right next to Chicago. So
yes.
But yeah, I went to Columbus, Indiana, Kentucky, all around the Midwest. Of course, Kansas. Kansas, not nothing to brag about. That's straight down 70. Memphis, straight down 55.
Hello. King Mitch said he would pick Danny and Porter and Mikey to beat all of Bud's opponents. Porter lost to Kell Brook, man. What are you talking about? He lost to Kell Brook. So you can't use that trifecta with that. You got to take Porter out of that, King Mitch. No disrespect, friend of the show, of course, but Porter lost to Brook. Now, if you saying Porter would beat him now, I get it. It's possible. Porter has gotten better to me. I think he's one of the people. I think he learns from every loss and gets better from every loss, and his losses are very competitive. Danny's losses are lopsided. They're clear losses.
No, I think
the
biggest loss.
I just want to say this. The key to Danny getting, I hate to say this, man, because I don't like to be one of these guys, but I think I got to say it, man. He might have to bring somebody else in. I ain't saying fire your dad, let him go. You know how Bill Haney takes Devin everywhere, gets he traveled with the camp. I learned something from Roy Jones. We work with Mayweathers. We work with these guys. We work with Mike McCullum. We students of the game. It's like a rapper going around getting beats from all the best producers. Yeah, well, I can make my own beats, but shoot, man, I need some outside production to get to certain levels. You know what I'm saying? And I think they need to start bringing other guys in, because Danny and Angel's game plan in these top welterweight fights just keep falling short. He's not pulling the trigger. He doesn't look gunshot like AB, where he's running and holding. It's just he doesn't. I don't know if he's waiting for the shot, because his dad kept telling him, you're waiting for it. Stop waiting for it. Just let it go. But I don't know what it is, but he's not pulling the trigger. I think they need to bring somebody in.
Yeah.
And somebody who can help him a little more with his defense, because he doesn't a lot of time catch and shoot as good as I think he should be. Like, he let him, like Keith Thurman said, you can get off 2 or 3 on him, but he gonna swing before you get that 4th and 5th off. So I go pop, 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 and move, pop, 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 move. Spence got hit more because Spence was landing 5 and 6 punch combinations.
Right. But I think
it's
going to be a case of teaching the old dog new tricks. Will he be successful with that? You know what I'm saying? I think at this point in his career, Danny is who Danny is. You know what I'm saying? And it's only going to take him so far. There's probably some scenarios that could take place. The dominoes fall the wrong spot, where his style of fighting could go up there and get him a title. I don't see it happening against, once again, I would call, the poker hand. Take Ugas out of it right now and put Manny back in, because Manny was on the decline, but he made a resurgence. But I don't know how it did. Is that resurgence still effective after the Thurman fight? I just don't know now. Yeah, he looked good. I give him his flowers, his kudos, but I don't know where Manny is right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I would just chime in and say that whether they bring someone in or not, I agree they might need somebody else in there. But like you were saying, his dad wasn't just rubbing his back. His dad was telling him in the corner, hey, he wasn't giving them no strategy, but he was telling them. So what I'm worried about Danny is I think Danny might be in the echo chamber. I think Danny's just around too many people who they're saying the same thing that he's thinking, and he doesn't have that dissenting opinion saying, it's like as an MC. Like, sometimes I'm real careful about the engineers I record with. I need an engineer who we got that personal relationship, who's not going to feel a certain way about pressing the stop button and saying, hey, man, spit that shit over with. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, hey, Mike, that wasn't hot. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever like that. I think Daddy is in the echo chamber where between his dad or whatever, his dad, instead of his dad saying, hey, man, you fucking lose it, he said, you need to do more. You know what I'm saying? I think he needs to get out the echo chamber, and he needs more dissenting voices, somebody who ain't scared to be like, hey, dude, you ain't doing enough.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
I think that's the thing.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But what the compelling point still could be is you could get that voice in there, and the only effect would be getting the same result. You know what I'm saying? This probably the best version of Danny that there is, regardless of what. And it'll take a certain opponent for him to fight, a certain style of fighter, for him to get that title. I don't see it being with the poker hand guys that's out there. Not even with Manny Pacquiao. I don't see Danny beating Manny Pacquiao.
Let me say something, Asia Math. There have been guys who switch trainers, man, especially when they leave their dad, who get better. I don't think it's
Roy
over
Jones,
for Danny.
but
I think Sugar Shane, Roy Jones, it's a lot of guys who switch trainers and became champions again, or they add something to it. So I don't want to say he is who he is, man. I think it's still some hope for him, because he does look like he looks like the size he should be at 147. So because he damn sure I don't see him going to 154. He gotta make this 147 shit work.
No. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm just gauging it from a percentile.
Yeah.
He's
and I just want to reply to this comment too. Somebody said, if I may, he said, I can't shit on Danny and Sean and Mikey to make Crawford's opponents look better. We can break them down all day. Those guys are just better fighters to me, and I respect that, and it's okay. But you know what I'm saying. But my whole point is, with those guys, they hadn't been not only were they, except for Khan, who's a multi-division champion. That's why I give him credit for that. And he had never lost at 147. That's why I say he has a Mikey on his record, undefeated at 147. He had never lost at 147. You get what I'm saying? Khan. So, and he's a multi-division champion. So I get, Olympic medalist. So I give him credit. You know what I'm saying? But that's about where it stops, man. Those guys had Kavalauskas, not only was undefeated, never been dropped. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez, not undefeated, haven't been dropped. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like Horn coming off the biggest win of the career, one of the biggest upsets of the year. Some would say robbery, whatever. He got that W, man, and sent Pacquiao home without the belt. And all that dirty tactic shit, no matter what you say, that he couldn't do it with Bud. He got stopped. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do that dirty tactics. He couldn't bully him. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't get a chance to rob him. We don't go that far. You know what I'm saying? We're going to end it right here. So I get it. But at the end of the day, I said all that to say, I'm not here to shit on no fighter. I respect all these guys. You get what I'm saying? But I just don't see how we can call one guy a top welterweight and a Danny Garcia, a Mikey Garcia, Ocampos, Sean Porter, Kell Brook, but we don't say Terrence Bud Crawford is the top welterweight.
No, I
And I'm
I
not
didn't say
saying you. I'm saying the stigma,
I agree.
the stench in the room. Go ahead.
I agree.
Go ahead.
Because basically, like he said, and like I said earlier, well, you can say whatever about Bud's competition. Bud doing what he's supposed to do. Spence is witty, but Spence ain't making it seem like there's distance between him and them. Spence is seeming like he's the better man that night. He's the better fighter that night. Bud looks like, why are these dudes in the ring with him? Why'd you sign that paper? And that to me
That's
says
a
a lot.
perfect way of saying it, Mike. Let me echo that. Like that's the best way of saying it, man. Like when they don't belong in there with you, you're supposed to get them out of there. And all of these fights, Spence is the favorite. He's been the favorite. It's to the point now we don't even bet on Spence for the knockout. We just bet on him for the decision. You bet on Bud for the knockout now. Because he's done it so many times through weight classes. He's on a streak right now, man, that we don't even talk about. And we don't call that man a knockout artist.
Thank you.
But this man has knocked out 10 of the last 11 guys who got in the ring with him. That is something, and that's going through weight classes, going through undefeated champions, time and time again, taking belts, undefeated champions. He's a 2-time lineal champion, 6-time champion. Like, come on, man. We are seeing something great right here. And I think a lot of times we as fans don't even realize the Mayweather game might be being played on us right now.
Exactly.
Because they did this before with Mayweather. They downplayed all his accomplishments, talked about this guy, that guy, and the third. The only difference is now it's 2 black guys. You get what I'm saying? Before it was him and Oscar. You know what I'm saying? Or these guys will eventually lose and he would just keep winning. It was him and Zab. It was him and Corey Spinks. And you know what I'm saying? He just kept winning, beating up the guy he's supposed to be in front of and making it look easy a lot of times. Almost boring. So, yeah, man. I just think the dude is everything he said he was, man. And I love Errol Spence's work tonight. I thought he looked amazing. I thought he was... it was hard for me to... I can't give... Man, they would have been mad at me because I don't give out moral victories or as in, all right, man, I don't give this guy too many rounds. I got to give this guy 1 round because he did something this round. He did better than he did the other rounds. No, he still didn't win the round, man. I mean, I think those judges do that because they was like, okay, well, at least, you know, people can look and say, oh, yeah, he landed that 1 shot, so I gave him the round. No, man, that man lost. That man lost damn near every round, if not every round. But like I said, I'll digress, man, because I'm not here to bash nobody. I wish him nothing but the best. Definitely need to get that eye checked out because that eye looks like it looks like that eye socket damage that we've been seeing. Yeah, so it looked bad to me. His dad said it was just a bump. Like, nah, I seen a bump. Errol Spence had a bump on his forehead from the headbutt. That was a bump. That eye is damaged a little bit under there. That mouse. Right. And if he would have got hit like that a lot earlier, we would have seen all of that. He might have started looking like Daniel Dubois in there.
Right.
Does anybody know about that Daniel Dubois situation? I heard that's a career-ending injury for him. He might have to retire. Anybody heard about that?
Damn.
No,
the orbital ball.
Rap Star might be doing some commentary on that. No, because that was his guy.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't pick Joe Joyce to win the fight. I thought Daniel Dubois was gonna get it done. I was calling Joe Joyce slow Joyce. I ran with the talking points and the narratives, everybody else. I should have went with my gut.
I thought you was on the panel with us that one night when we was doing the breakdown of that fight.
Nah.
Yeah, he was trying to convince me that Dubois was doing it. I was like, man, I don't know that much about it. Oh, but he beat Wilder. You know the accent he got.
Wilder was Wilder undefeated, man. He beat him in sparring or the Olympics.
AJ, that's what I meant to say. But
he beat AJ in sparring.
Exactly, that's what he kept
doing. That shit, man.
Exactly, and I was like, man, look, that's cool, but you know, can he do it? You know, when it really matters. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, some people can though. Like Keith Thurman. When I saw that, they had all them sparring wars talks going up to the fight, and then right before the fight, Keith Thurman had released the footage, and he fought Sean Porter the same way he did on that footage, jabbing him, moving him, spinning him, tying him up, and everything. And to me, Keith Thurman was winning the sparring for the most part. And he beat him the same way. You know what I'm saying?
So what's next for who?
My thing is, if you don't get Spence versus Crawford and you don't get Spence versus Pacquiao, who will you pay $75 again to see Spence fight?
No.
Well, we're not just leaving it on Spence. I said, who,
No. I'm taking we talking about Spence. It's his night. You know what I'm saying? So we're thinking about his next fight, because when they asked him, he didn't answer the question. He said, "I want to go back to my ranch and just enjoy my family." You know, and I want to come back and fight next summer. So next summer, 6 months from now, if he doesn't get Pacquiao, and him and Bud don't come to agreement, he's got to fight somebody. He's the champ, and he wants to get paid. Who would you pay? And he wants to be on pay-per-view. $75 is the number right now. He's consistent with that. That's what the PBC doing their pay-per-views for, $75. Who you gonna pay $75 to see him fight?
No one outside of Pacquiao or Crawford.
No, they out of it. It's not them. You can't say them. He got to fight somebody. Who's he gonna fight? He got to fight somebody.
He better fight the power.
Y'all let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat who y'all would like to see Spence fight for $75. Who you're gonna pay to see him fight? Don't just say a name just to say a name. You got to keep in mind it's $75.
And do they have to be a welterweight?
Wait, he gonna fight at welterweight. That's the title.
No, he don't. No, he ain't got it. Exactly. Come on, see, Mark, you be throwing them.
No. He's gonna defend. He can't fight at 160 for the 140. I mean, he's not gonna do that.
Well, Keen Mitch says he wants to see Spence versus.
Doesn't have to be a title fight. You just say.
My man, I think the question is simple. I just think you guys are trying to convolute it to something else.
No,
we're talking about welterweights. Just pick a name. Just even. There you go. So if he can't fight Pacquiao or Crawford, you want to see him fight Canelo. I get it. What about you, Mike?
See, you change your question. You hold up, fam. Before you say,
I just accepted your answer instead of going back and forth with you.
No, fam. I just want to repeat what I heard you say. And if I heard you say, who will we pay if he's not fighting Crawford or Pacquiao? Who will we pay $75 to see him fight? That's a broad question. That's something that So I said Canelo,
and I said cool. And then I said, what about you, Mike? And you said I changed it. I said cool.
Oh, okay.
See me, me personally, I guess a Porter rematch might be good. I'm with Kane. I mean, I don't know. I need to see Thurman again before I see Thurman in there with Spence. I need to see Thurman just show me that he still wants to box. You know, he's been talking a lot, but I don't know. Scott says Jermell Charlo. That might sell some tickets, but I don't know if I really want to see that because I see Spence pointing them out.
Well, Virgil Ortiz, that was creative. There you go. I like Ennis. I like Virgil Ortiz, but
That's
I
not
like that.
$75.
That's what I was about to say, Agent Math. I like all of those guys' names, but people are not about to pay $75.
Hey,
who said that?
Yeah, and Ennis got a fight this month as well. Next week, matter of fact.
Well, he'll be on schedule for next summer. But nobody's. I shouldn't have said that. But I wouldn't pay $75 to see that.
It would be intriguing. It'll spark my interest. It depends on how Ennis look. Ennis been looking good, but he's
still spark my interest too to go to crackstreams.com.
Exactly.
You already know.
New one that they had up tonight. I got to get the name and give it to y'all. It's a new one. Yeah, Crack Springs been on point.
But so I said that to say, somebody said Thurman. I would pay $75 to see him fight Thurman, and I don't have to wait to see him come off, see how he look. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't wait to see how Kell Brook looked coming off the Triple G fight before he fought Errol Spence. He fought him right after. He had to. You get what I'm saying? And Spence made him do it, right? No, I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. I'm ready to become champ. You got to fight me. Well, we got to fight over here. Yeah, we can fight over there too, wherever, nigga. We fight your mama house. I need that. I need my opportunity because I know I'm going to beat you now. And you got your iPhone. Man, I'm coming to your house, and I'm taking it off the table. I love it. But at the end of the day, $75 for Boot Ennis or Virgil Ortiz, that's gonna be hard to sell to the pay-per-view buying public. That's Showtime.
That's hard, man.
That's Showtime Championship Boxing.
Not enough excitement in it for me.
Yeah, that's Showtime Championship Boxing, especially like with him not knocking people out.
There you
get
go.
What I'm saying?
Say that again.
Especially with him not knocking people out. Like,
okay, let's switch it to Crawford. Let's switch it to Crawford. Who will we pay $75 to see Crawford fight if it's not Spence?
Nigga, I'll pay $75 to see him fight my pops tomorrow, nigga. Like, Dad,
Yeah, who you telling?
I'll be like, Dad, keep your hands up, man. Like, this nigga good. This nigga good, Daddy.
Bud passing out melatonin. Okay, and let's be honest, we know there's deeper things than boxing and the sweet science and the business and all that.
But that's the Mike Tyson, Deontay Wilder effect, man.
Exactly.
People like
We wanna see the
knockouts.
melatonin. I need to see fellows
knockouts.
getting passed out. I want to see somebody on the ground counting sheep. That's just good. That's good. It's good television. It's good. And
Hell
so
yeah.
Bud, whoever Bud gets in the ring, you could put Bud in there with a
Bro,
legit.
why do
draw.
you think that Tyson and Roy Jones fight so? It wasn't just it's because of Tyson, man. He knocks people out, and people remember that. And people want to see. They thinking he gonna knock Roy Jones out. That's what they were really paying to see. See, can Roy Jones upset the apple cart and stay alive? Stay alive.
So you
or was somebody gonna say, throw the damn towel?
With the poker hand that I just said and leave Spence up out of it, you see Bud, KO and all them cats?
Who is all them cats?
Pacquiao, Thurman, Porter, Garcia.
It's hard for me.
It's hard to say he won't.
That's what I'm saying. I'm betting on knockouts for I'm about to say I'm about to say Kevin Hart because somebody put LOL. My man, yes, man. In my mind, I can see it because I remember when I saw him beside Jeff Horn, I was like, "This is a big dude. Maybe Bud too little for 147," like they were saying. And then he did. Then when I saw how he was just manhandling and wrestling, I was like, and then I saw him getting stronger as the fight goes on, and his opponents get weaker because their muscles get heavy and they suck in oxygen. His are filling up with blood and like he's just moving and grooving, bro. Fluid movement. I think the only reason he even gets hit like he does because he's in there to get hit because he's trying to get you out of there. I.e. how Bud was tonight. Spence was tonight. Spence was trying to get that man out of there. I don't want to hear nobody say it was a comeback fight. Man, that man looked good. He looked sharp, and he was trying his best to get Danny out of there.
I do think that King Mitch once again made a very good point. Honestly, as far as Spence, Ortiz probably is the best because if you do it in Texas, I believe Spence from Texas, they both Texas boys, and then you got that black versus Mexican thing going. And plus, Ortiz got hell in his hands. And so just looking at that, that's probably his best bet if he doesn't do the Packer Crawford, because just right now, when I look over the past 4 to 5 years, what Spence has turned in, I'm not paying for that. Back to Bud, once again, back to Nash's point. You talking about 10 out of the last 11 people went to sleep, or the ref had to get involved and said, I don't want to see no more. That says a lot. That says a lot.
But I don't think I want to pay that to see him do it to anybody, a taxi cab driver and all that. No, I want to see him do it against someone that I probably feel he shouldn't do, but there's a possibility that he would do it just based on his past history. That's what I'm ready to see out of Bud. Is he really Michael Jordan or is he J.R. Smith? You know?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Come on, man. That's a wide range.
If anybody's Michael Jordan at welterweight,
that's like Michael Jordan, J.R. Smith. You fooling, Cuddy. Cool.
I said he's a six-time champion. I didn't say who he was. I I said I want to see what we did. That would be the differentiation. You know what I'm saying?
Because man, he's a 6-time champion, 2-time lineal champion. Fighter of the year 2 or 3 times. Man, if he ain't Michael Jordan, man, which would I guess y'all would call Ali Jordan, I guess, or like, man, he's up there at Kobe and LeBron level, man, like with the skill set, man, because he's winning.
Right.
Over and over again. and not
Yeah, true that.
losing. He ain't took no seasons off. This nigga is LeBron, man, and he
True
knocking him
that.
out.
So let me explain what I just said. Now I know what I just said. I
J.R.
said either
Smith.
he's Michael Jordan or J.R. Smith. So let me explain. So he gets in there with one of the 5 horsemen and stinks up the joint. Now what is he? You know,
Say that
people
again.
gonna say, "Oh, see,
Say
he
it
gets in there with one of the 5 horsemen, the poker hand, and stinks up the joint." Then I'm like, he get in there and either get KO'd by Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Manny Pacquiao, or Ugas. If he gets KO'd by any one of those guys, people gonna be like, "See, we told you."
Well, Spence ain't even fought all of those guys, to be fair, right?
Yeah, but a lot of
Pacquiao
guys
hasn't fought all of them guys. None of
a lot
those guys have
are
fought.
still. A lot of them guys are still running from. We all know that, and we know they're running from Bud as well. Some of them. I know Pacquiao is.
I mean,
I definitely know
anybody can
Pacquiao.
lose right night, right fight. Anybody can go night night. Okay, so I get it and I understand, but we can what if all day. What if the world just blow up right now? Like we can always what if.
I'm just saying. Yeah, no. Well, it ain't no guarantee he's going to KO all those guys.
Man, it's a good thing I'm high.
No, I'm just going off the numbers that what we're seeing right now. He's knocking like it's just law of averages, right? Like if I tell you, hey, a red car is gonna pass by my house at 12 o'clock, and it happens every day for 10 days, 10 out of 11. I mean, it happens 10 out of 11 days, or let's say it happens. I think the knockouts really it's like 14 of the last, but the streak he broke his streak. So because it's 8 in a row right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But in all, it's like 10 out of the last 11, or it's 12 out the last 15. You get what I'm saying? It's still a high ass ratio. So if I tell you, hey, this car is gonna pass my house, it passes my house 11 times. 10 out of 11 times it passed right at noon. If I tell you it's gonna come tomorrow at noon, you gonna believe me, right? You gonna bet on that. It's happened 10 out the last 11 times, 8 times in a row. I gotta go with the smart money, man. Let me fix my popper stopper. I gotta go with the smart money, man. Smart money say Bud beats everybody. I need to put that on the shirt. Bud beats everybody. BBE.
Yeah,
BBE.
Yeah, go ahead, but let's put a little bit more realism into that.
Whether he knocks him out or not, though, Agent Mav, I see him beating him. That's my point, though. Whether he stops him or not, I think Bud beats all these guys, man, and I think they know it.
Right, by hook or crook. Okay, so yeah, that's cool with the red car coming down the block. It came down 20 times. You say, hey, and on the 21st time, you say, hey, this red car gonna come down my block. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, Bud is in the 8th grade and he kicking everybody's ass. And then he comes to high school. And are you willing to bet him fighting a senior that he's gonna do the same thing he was doing to all of those 8th graders?
Did he knock out 5 seniors already? Cause so yeah, I'm gonna bet on beating a senior. Cause he don't knock out 5 seniors right now.
No. I say he's in the 8th grade kicking all their ass.
Mm-hmm.
Then he goes to high school,
which is 147, where he at now, right?
Whatever that is, and it's a senior trying to fight him. Is you betting he's going to beat that senior?
Yes, because he's done it 5 times in a row right now. He's knocked out 5 seniors.
And my caveat question,
you done changed it. I say it doesn't matter. He's in high school.
Yes, he beating everybody else. I ain't seen him lose yet. Yes, I'm gonna bet on him. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool. That's it. But he didn't fight no 5 seniors yet. He just been beating up 8th graders.
Yeah, I bet on him
now
that first time.
High school. He's in high school, and
that's the next year. That's 1 year later, 9th grade, 8th grade, and 9th grade. Nigga don't change that much in the summer. I've been in school. That nigga who was a savage at 8th grade, he was a beast at 9th grade.
Right. No, that would be more realistic into using that analogy. That and no, Bud is a good dude. He got very good tangible boxing, very good boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to say who would beat him. But you know,
And you know why? Because now, like, and that's why I'm saying why we think he can beat Spence. Because it's hard to say who can beat him because how good he looks in all his fights. No matter how we can always
hand-to-handed.
say, and we can't. And we when they say the competition, man, if it was so easy to be a champion, everybody with 2 hands and 2 feet would be a champion. It's like walking and buying shoes and chewing gum. It's that easy. Like, no, everybody can't become a world champion. So. And it takes some way to get there too, especially if you don't come in with a gold medal, you know, won a lot of tournaments in the amateurs coming up to make it to a top rank level, to be on the level where top rank signs you. That's hard to get to, first of all. Then you keep going and you go overseas, you look and you know what I'm saying? He got the title shot because I think he fought, was it Beltran or somebody? He moved up to fight them. It went from making like 80,000 that night to 180,000. But you know, you had to go up and wait and fight somebody who wasn't there. Had to do a fill in and went in there, boxed his ass off, man, and won that shit. And now people know you. Now hey man, we can count on you, man, with the company. You a good boy. Right. That's what.
So a better question. Move next. Who is Bob gonna get for Bud next? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Bud only got one title he got to defend. EJ got 2 titles he got to defend, man. So he got that means he got 2 mandatories.
He's looking to get that WBA. He is. He been said that. That's
I mean, who don't want to fight Manny Pacquiao? Nigga, bro, you would fight Manny Pacquiao for some M's right now. I would.
I would too.
No, I didn't hear what he said.
I said, I was like, who don't want to fight Manny Pacquiao? That's gonna be your biggest payday. I don't fault him for that. Shit, nigga, like I was saying, I would fight Manny Pacquiao. Most people in the chat on the phone right now or on the panel be like, hell yeah, it's gonna be hard to make 147, but if that's what I gotta do, I'm gonna feed my family, man, forever. And I'm gonna go ahead and fight this Filipino dude, and I'm gonna do my best. It might not have a box today in your life, but I get it. So I'm just saying, who don't want to fight Manny Pacquiao? I don't get that. I'm just saying, dude, my whole point of saying, I don't know where it came from, but I was saying he's the one who has two mandatories and 2 options because he has 2 belts. That's all I was saying. But I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. He got to fight somebody, man. Like, cause I mean, I don't want to see him fight these guys coming up from 140 to 147. That does nothing for his career. I don't like hearing him. I support him, but I don't like hearing him say something like, "I don't need these guys. I'm already a Hall of Famer." Yeah, that's true, but I don't like the energy. I don't think it does good to help the stigma and, you know, that's around your name, especially, I don't know, man.
Especially in the past few days, Porter been calling them out. Now, I could hurry up and find that link and send it to you.
But I understand him not wanting to give Porter the fight. Because Porter, you say you my friend, you a champ, I'm a champ. You should be fighting me and busting that bread down with me. If you supposed to be my friend, get some money with me. But you go over there, you do business with them. I mean, they crashed your press conference after your big win. They sitting around, got the mic at your press conference, doing their own, him and Tank. They doing their own little press conference, taking questions at your fight, waiting for you. Like, come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm your friend though. But you went and got money with them. Okay. I don't want to hear that side of the street where it's easier to make the fight. Nah, it's going to be easier to make the fight with my friend. If I say, I'm a champ, he's a champ, we're going to unify. It's going to be easy to make. But no, you chose not to do that. Now when you lose, now you want to fight. Who don't want to fight the champion? It's going to be a big payday and you got a great opportunity. No, nigga, it ain't no, now, fight Sean Porter. Sean Porter got 3 losses, man, and no belt. 3 losses, no belt. And going into the fight, Terrence Crawford is going to be the favorite. Just because Sean Porter got 3 losses. What does that do for Bud Crawford's career other than help PBC guys say, well, at least he fought one of a guy who already got 3 losses and no title?
Well,
he could have fought me when he had the title.
Besides Jeff Horn, who had a title Bud fought?
That's how he got the title. The other PBC guys got the other titles. I don't get the point of that question, Asian Mev. The other title was the IBF that Spence had, and the other belt Keith Thurman had, who was out injured, and the other belt was the vacant that Sean Porter and Spence fought for during the time. So What are we talking about? What other? It's no other belts. PBC got all the other belts.
He should have been trying to get Thurman, Porter when he had the belt. Then
he wanted the Porter fight, but him and Porter talked, and they said they friends. They don't want to fight. They friends. Bob Arum has came out and said that. They said they cool. If it came down to it, when we got to fight, we'll fight. That's what Porter was telling him. That's what Porter was saying publicly. Porter fought the PBC guy, lost his belt, and now he wants to fight Crawford. That's what you. Oh, he want the Spence rematch, but he want Manny. He wants to fight a champion. He just want to be a champ. And of course, but at the end of the day, like same thing with Spence. Spence said, fuck Thurman, and he ain't gonna never get no shot because he was ducking me and wouldn't give me no chance. I ain't gonna never give him a chance. You get what I'm saying?
No, what I like what Thurman said. I like what Thurman said in rebuttal to. He said, well, I'm finna go and beat Sean Porter ass and be the mandatory. You know? So that's gonna be an intriguing fight to see again.
Let me chime in one time with what Key just said, because I like what he said. That's my middle of the road to you guys' debate. I would love to see Crawford versus Porter, but I will say I would agree with this caveat. I'm watching that fight just as the litmus test because we saw what Spence did with Porter. And so if Bud does what Bud does against Porter, it's like, yeah, Spence, shut up. No, you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel.
He ain't going to get no credit for that fight, man. They going to say Sean Porter.
Wouldn't. That's what I'm saying.
Because first of all, do we look at Sean Porter? We talk about, yeah, he's game. He's tough. He's a 2-time champion. I respect it. But skill for skill, like everybody who watches Sean Porter fights always said, hey, man, he's becoming a better boxer as he becomes a pro. Because Sean Porter was he'll rush you. They was like, yeah, Sean Porter be playing football in there. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing with him from the people in the gym. See, hey, man, he uses his head. He's bullying you. He just, you know what I'm saying? He smothers his own work. We hear that a lot, right?
Yeah, he a Billy.
Bud is the favorite. Bud is not going to get credit for it because most people consider him a superior boxer. Better foot speed, better lateral movement, a switch hitter, knockout artist. Sean Porter's not a knockout artist. He don't just be dropping guys. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out why is this such a compelling matchup? Like Sean Porter is not a knockout artist.
Oh, but Bud's supposed to be. So if Bud KO him, then yeah, he gets a lot of credit for that because no one KO Porter. Like the Ace Boogie just said. What's your name again, fam?
Mark Nash.
No, I know your name. I don't see the name up there.
Mike, his name Mike, man.
Mike, yeah, Mike. It's like Mike say that'll be a great measuring stick, you know, for Bud. I feel, you know, title or no title, or Bud could move up. Bud could go up there and fight Teixeira at 154. That'll really increase his legacy.
Nah. He need to clean out this division, man. That's what he came up to do.
Well, there's too many politics.
Who, Bud? Bud has every option.
Now, why should it be that many politics on Asian Math?
Like, I didn't say it should be. I said it is.
No, I said I'm asking you, why should there be politics when EJ is his own boss?
Well, first of all, EJ
need to clean up
the WBA out there. So if he couldn't get Manny Pacquiao when they was on the, as they call it, same side of the street, how you gonna get him when he's not on that side of the street anymore? That's what I'm talking about as in politics.
Oh, the reason why is that because Bob Arum has came out and said he didn't want to make that fight. He said Manny Pacquiao was his friend and he thought Manny Pacquiao would get seriously hurt.
He would.
No, I'm just answering your question.
No, I'm just agreeing with what he said. He would get seriously hurt. That's why they say that. That's the motherfucker that sticks a thorn in me. Motherfucker, vacate the motherfucker. You know, you sitting up there holding that belt hostage and shit. You know what I'm saying? To be brutally honest, right now I don't want to see Spence and Bud fight right now until we clear up where that WBA gonna go. That's when I would prefer seeing a Spence and Bud fight.
I think King. I think HMF they're trying to wait till the undisputed man and hold Pacquiao out for the big ticket, man.
Exactly. Which is fucked up.
Why?
You know?
You say why it's fucked up?
Yeah.
Because I feel because we contribute so much as in us, all of us look the same. We contribute so much to this sport that it should be only fair in this welterweight division. Just like Sugar Ray fought Hearns. Well, no knock to Duran. He's one of my greatest fighters of all time. Yes, he is. But just like Hearns and Sugar Ray was able to get it on, and it was a big marquee fight. Hagler, Hearns, Hagler, Sugar Ray, and all that. I feel like all the money on the table at the poker match when everybody just shove all the chips in, it should be Bud shoving his in and Spence shoving his in, and then whoever win that fight is undoubtedly, no doubt, no missing piece. What about this motherfucker over here? He still got this, and it's still a piece missing. No, I want all the pieces on the table when them two fight. That's I feel they deserve, both of them, regardless of what people say about Bud. That's where I will definitely 1 trillion% come to his defense. When he do fight Spence, it should be for all the marbles, regardless of who win, who lose. It should be for all the marbles. I feel he's done deserved that, regardless of what people say about the competition he done fought to get to that point. You know, just the mystique and you know the unknowing of him and the knowing of him. When he do get that big marquee fight, it should be for all the marbles, all, not just them two pieces that Spence got, all.
So who would have the other piece then? So you think
Pacquiao got it?
No, what I'm saying, but how do we get there? So you want Manny to fight who for the belt?
Manny could fight either one of them two.
Well, here's the thing: if he fights Spence and Spence goes in there against Crawford with 3-1 belts, we never gonna see that fight. Because if it's 60-40 now with 2 belts to your 1, it ain't gonna be nowhere near 60-40 with 3 belts to 1, and so we'll never get that fight. My thing is Manny Pacquiao. I get what you saying, what Bud deserves and what Spence deserves. Manny's getting old, so that fight, by what you're saying, would be about 2 years from now, because that means they will fight next year. And you know he has, and he only can fight one time due to his political duties. He's only really fighting one time, really. You know what I'm saying? During those little breaks, you know. So I'm just trying to figure out. I don't see Manny fighting them in 2022. I think Manny's gonna fight one of. What I would like to see. I would love to see Spence. I mean, Bud fight Pacquiao. I mean, so when they go into to fight each other, they both have 2 belts. So now it'll make negotiations easier. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's more even. But in a perfect world, I would love to see them fight next summer, and the winner of that fights Pacquiao in December. You get what I'm saying?
No, because I don't think
and that'll be a closeout fight for Pacquiao legacy, because that's gonna be the biggest pay-per-view, because Pacquiao name is gonna sell it, and they're gonna be like, damn, Pacquiao gonna fight one of these young lions for to be undisputed. If he wins, he's gonna be. It's a story fight. It's a storyline is already there because he's an 8 division champion. The storyline, the highlights, the history, and then you got these 2 guys were undefeated champions, and they clash. The winner, best man, is gonna fight Pacquiao for all the marbles. That's the bigger fight to me. I just feel like, and that's why they both calling out Pacquiao. Like, it's no secret. That's the biggest fight in boxing, fighting Manny Pacquiao, or I mean in that division.
Man,
I disagree, man.
I ain't trying to cut nobody off, man. I just want to say, you know, love y'all. Y'all have a good night. Salute to you, Scott, World Combat Sports. Salute to the panel, everybody in the chat. I'm gonna go get my go fill off some breast and some booty. So you know,
hey, Mike.
All right, my brother. Salute to you, Mike. Appreciate you pulling up.
Hey, Mike. Let me ask you a question right quick before you go. Real quick.
What's up?
You listen?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Of all the female celebrities that you've known known in your lifetime, in their prime, name 3 of them you would give a perfect 10 to.
I remember I had the opportunity to meet Beyonce in her Destiny Child days and everything, and she didn't look like Beyonce. I caught her like right after a dress rehearsal. So she was just like some sweatpants and she just looked like a little light-skinned chick. Didn't look like Beyonce. Just looked like your average little light-skinned, thick chick in the hood. But she had a real down-to-earth personality. Another female celebrity.
You still saying you would give her a 10, right?
Oh, yeah. Beyonce's Beyonce. I fucks her with my body. You know what I'm saying? And then like me and Scott was saying about other celebrities, when you meet them and they're actually real people, it just means that much more to you. So Beyonce's got I don't even fuck with my first baby mom because she was a Beyonce hater. I used to always get mad at her. But you know what I'm saying? But I know on some local shit, the girl who played Miss Parker in Friday, she's actually from Girard, which is right around here and everything. She fine as hell still. She old as fuck and she fine as hell. She like damn near pushing 60 and she dangerous. I'm talking about you'll catch her out here every now and then and you'll be like, nigga, I need to get that SSI check or something and get up in that somehow.
She married. Did she ever get married?
Man, that don't matter, nigga. I'm from Ohio, nigga.
No, I'm just saying. I saw her on Barbershops. He had her on there. Barbershop Conversations just had her on there.
Yeah. But you know what's crazy though? She got like 4 to 6 nieces. All of them are all called Dykes. Their last name's Dykes. You know what I'm saying? All them Dykes bitches. Oh my God. They all nasty. They all cool as hell. And they all fine plus like Houston thick. They like, yeah. I don't know what's going on in that water in the family, but yeah, that whole family doing all right, man. God has blessed them. And my last one, I mean, as far as someone that I personally met, like I'm just not just naming random chicks, I'm random people that I actually met and actually been in a room with and spent, had conversations with. You remember that old Asian actress from she's Hawaiian and something, like Hawaiian and Japanese, Tia Carrera? Like, yeah, I used to smash her niece when I used to live in Hawaii, and every time Tia would come through, I'd be on my bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, I'd be trying to shoot my shot. That's what kind of fucked up things with her niece when I was messing with her niece, because when her auntie came through, I was shooting.
Tia Carrera bad as a motherfucker, boy.
Man, no, you don't understand. She was so personable that every time I shot, it wasn't like I was missing. It was like, you know what I'm saying? She's either busy or she's like, okay, little nigga, okay. To where, in my mind, maybe just in my mind, I could have fucked. In my mind.
So you would give them a 10, but none of them you smashed though, right?
Nah, I ain't smashed none of them. The closest I came is about famous chicks that I smashed would be like video vixens and shit like that, or porno hoes, you know what I'm saying? Like me and my dudes for a couple years, we used to throw a lot of stripper parties and shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying, we get some of them little famous little stripper chicks to, come up to Cleveland or come up to Akron or Youngstown and come on and do a private party. And, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You go on and splash in the waters, you know what I'm saying? But as far as like real famous R&B chicks, most times when I met them, it was on music shit. I mean, I'm just trying to keep it cool. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to fuck or nothing like that. And then another reason is a lot of times I meet them. I'll be in situations where there's just too many goddamn thirsty dudes. So, you don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like when everybody's shooting, that's probably not the best time to shoot your shot.
Oh, it's not. In my aura, it's never the best. It's never a good time to shoot when I sit back and preserve my bullets.
Right, exactly. So like I ain't even gonna try to lie or try to whatever. But it's like, yeah, most times when it was like, yeah, it was this R&B singer or there was this actress that I just happened to be in the room with, even if we had a good conversation and a good rapport, 9 out of 10, you know what I'm saying? From where I'm from, you got the thirst is real. Thirst is a real thing out here. Guys have it, girls have it. It's a real thing to where sometimes you'll catch that, that bombshell out here. And yeah, you don't even waste your time talking to her because trust me, by the time she walked into this bar, you know what I'm saying? She ain't even got to the actual bar. She just walked through the door and it's just cats all over her to where it's like, honestly, that's how I get a lot of my pussy is, you know what I'm saying? I might buy her a drink and be like, here, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Because you could just see in her face, she ain't even been here 5 minutes. She ready to leave. You know what I'm saying? Because this Ohio, you know what I'm saying? We sometimes get greasy. We might walk up on a chick we don't know and be like, what's up, little bitch? How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Just talking real crazy and greasy. Donald Trump style might just try to grab the pussy. You know, niggas out here have no motherfucking morals or gods, especially when we on third mode. So. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you be like, for real, I done got me some pussy just trying to give a bitch a lifeline because I seen some old thirsty nigga and got her cornered in the club and she's just looking around for help. And so you'll go act like you're a friend or something like that and try to get her away from this nigga. And then she's like, oh my God, thank you. And that's how you get your opening, because out here it is fucking savage. Like, niggas ain't got no God. I'm trying to tell you, like, niggas is savage. Yeah, you come in there with your wife all you want to. I hope you got the strap, because I know you love her, but yeah, somebody, if she bad like that, they gonna shoot right in front of you. They don't care. They don't care. They got a strap too. They don't care.
Yeah, I believe you. I have some of those in my region and shit, but I use them same tactics. I know how to swim with the sharks and shit.
Oh, yeah. So you already know, because when there's blood in the water, sometimes you let them sharks do what they got to do, man, because their eyes is closed and they just biting at everything right now. You know what I'm saying? You just let that happen, man, because if you try to get in there, you just another thirsty nigga. You could be the love of her life. You could be the man of her dreams. You know what I'm saying? But right now, at that moment, the last thing she wants to hear is a nigga trying to shoot it, shoot his shot at her.
Right. She want a different approach. Now, I didn't heard that. I like you because you're different. If I had $1, seriously, for every time I heard that, you're different. You're different. You're not like them.
That's the key. You got to be yourself, man. You got to be yourself. That's how a lot of young boys, get themselves messed up. They go for an image, or they try to play to what she likes and everything. You get these young boys who'll be like cyber stalking a chick online or Instagram or Facebook, and they trying to be like, oh yeah, I like that too. I like that too. Sometimes that's why the prissy chicks sometimes love a gangster, because the prissy chicks, they're used to dudes trying to be nice, and when the first that's why like I said, you'll get cats up here who will be real savage when we approach her, because sometimes you'll catch that prissy chick, who went in the news like, hey, what up, little bitch? You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh damn, well, he don't give a fuck, let me holler at him because he ain't scared. Or you'll catch a chick that's straight from the hood, and she's so hood that if you ain't showing her that you got some of that shit in you, if you ain't showing her that you from the bricks, man, she gonna set you up and rob you if she hollering at you. Like, this is Ohio, man. Y'all better ask about it. Like, chicks will rob you. Like, if they don't really know that you 100%, the only reason you got her number is so she can rob you. She might take you to the hotel. She might suck you off. She might let you, splash in the water park. But trust me, she already texted her homegirls or her cousin or something, and they waiting in the parking lot for, for the green light, and they about to kick in that dough. It happens all the time out here.
Right. Yeah. But I ain't giving nobody a dime that I ain't smashed or at least got some head from.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, it ain't tricking if you're getting what you paid for. But me, it's like me, hey, I ain't spending no money. Listen, man, look, I'll pay you attention, I'll pay you quality time, or I'll pay you no mind. But you know what I'm saying?
No, when I said a dime, I'm not talking about cash. I'm talking about on the rating system. I'm not getting, they don't get no dime if I ain't smashed. They could get a 7, 8, and maybe a 9.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. That whole dime thing is that's different, because I'm sure Scott and Mark can feel me. How many times have you bumped into a chick who maybe was a 6 or a 7, but her personality made her a dime? Or you bumped into the chick who was a 9 or a 10.
Mark, go ahead and answer that one.
But her personality dropped her down to a 6.
Mark, how many of y'all got a dime from you from personality?
Say that one more time.
I said, how many times you bumped into a chick that she may be a 6 or a 7, but her personality and just how she gets down, you looking at her like she's damn near a dime after you get to talking to her, because, oh no, this is a real one. Or you get that bitch who is fine as hell, but after you get to talking to her, spending some time, man, this bitch ain't about shit. So I don't care how fine she is. Fuck that hoe.
Man, this conversation went somewhere else, man.
Yeah, you want to talk about some pussy, man. I'm from Ohio.
Nah, I'll just keep it real, man. I'll just tell you like this, man. If I ain't never met you and I ain't never fucked you, the highest you can never get on looks alone is an 8. Period. Beyonce, Halle, Mariah, and you name them all off. That's 8. because I ain't never met her and had an intimate conversation with her. So she can't be the 9, and I ain't never touched her with the dick or the tongue, so she can't be a dime. So like, because it's more to me than that. Cause like I said, man, I'll tell a bitch shut the fuck up quick, man. I'm like, bitch, go home.
Man, who you telling?
Go home.
And then, you know, I'm spoiled. I got this whole thing, like, not even trying to brag. I'm spoiled. You know, that growing up military, I grew up around too many beautiful women. That's kind of why I get the action I get. Is because, you know, a lot of cats where I'm from, they might see a white girl, a black girl, a mixed girl, or a Puerto Rican girl. You ain't used to seeing like real exotic women or real beautiful women and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't used to, like, you know, you live in Hawaii, you see bitches that, you know, like I always tell people, she's Japanese and Venezuelan. She's whatever. So, you know, I know how to be around beautiful women and not be impressed. You know what I'm saying? Okay, she fine. All right, I get it. You know what I'm saying? You know, okay. You know what I'm saying? I walk up to the bitch and be like, yeah, you kind of cute, and keep pressing. You know what I'm saying? I'm known for that. I'll go to the bar and might buy a bitch a drink and then just walk away from her just to fuck with her head because she ain't used to that. She used to a nigga buying a drink acting like a nigga owe or something. I'll buy her a drink and go mind my business and watch this hoe follow me around the club like a lost puppy because she just ain't used to, you know, somebody who's not falling all over the fact that she's beautiful. So I am big on personality when it comes to females like that because, you know, the personality, you know what I'm saying? That's going to really matter. That's going to really matter if you really want to fuck with the chick, even down to the sex, because a lot of fine chicks be starfish in the bed because they so used to being fine and having everybody gawking over her that, you know what I'm saying? She ain't really fucking like she need to fuck. You know what I'm saying? I done met a couple dimes whose sex was trash.
Any final
And she
word?
still got a dime from?
Well, no, I'm talking about on looks. If you ain't met her, if you don't know her like I know her, you'd be like, man, this bitch a dime. And anybody who hit, you wonder why she's still single because she's one of them chicks that's a straight catch and release. You feel what I'm saying? That's straight catch and release material. Ain't nobody trying to on their boat.
Yeah, catch a release, shawty.
You know what I'm saying? This shit, that hoe belong to the streets. That's why that's like where I'm from. That's how you get them fine bitches who go all city. It's because, yeah, she fine as hell, but ain't nobody trying to claim that. Because she either the sex is whack or, you know what I'm saying, or she fuck like she thinks she pretty to where it's like, nah, bitch, you know what I'm saying? She trying to be cute sucking dick. Ain't no way to be beautiful sucking. You know what I'm saying? I want you to look like, I want mascara running. I need snot bubbles. You know what I'm saying? There's no aspect of sex that isn't fucking gross if you think about it long enough. So, you know, you get them pretty bitches being dainty with the shit.
You should have waited till we went off live. We still live there, Mike.
Huh?
You should have waited till we went off live. We still live, dog.
Mike, yeah.
Hey, my bad, World Cup. I baited him into that. My bad, man. I
mean, it's a conversation we have offline, but damn.
Hey, Mike, you was like this. World Combat, I mean, he threw King Asia threw you the map and you was like this.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
Hey, man. But go ahead, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all up, man. I got to slide, man, because I got a busy morning. And it's already morning, and I got a couple things I need to do. So, man, I appreciate you guys, man. Thanks for having me. You can follow me at Mark Nash on all platforms. MarkNash.com. Go up there, get you a merch, get you some merch, get you a hoodie. Support the show, Breaking the Beats. We go live Monday through Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do Freestyle Friday on Friday, man. Play your songs, play your beats. We're going to critique them, and you might hear a battle from my man Mike Lewis this Friday.
Yeah. Hey,
or some bars.
Hey, I got to get up out of here too, Mark. Just hit me up on the email. Send me your links. You know what I'm saying? I'll come fuck with you. I'm gonna check out your beats. Let me. Go
to my channel, man. I got I got record streaming everywhere, so I don't know how you guys listen to music, but just type in my name right there. I probably got about 60 singles out right now, streaming in your phone right now, in your phone.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Salute to you, Scott. Salute Asia Math, everybody. You know what I'm saying? If you can't be good at it. Rah.
All right. Hey, World Combat, I'm gonna hit you on the jack, man, about tomorrow, man.
All right, cool.
All right, World Combat, salute, fam.
Salute, guys, man. Hold it down, man.
All right, in a minute.